Work up. Oh, dude, I don't know what to do. Like when I go live early, man, just sit here and wait and be big chilling. Kevin, why is CFO so good? I don't know, man. I guess we just, we practice hard, work hard, and we just play hard. I honestly don't know why we're so good right now. Oh, that's Driver behind him. What the fuck? Maybe I need to get a little table. My water pitcher's kind of huge and takes up a lot of space. There we have 2 exciting series again, as always. Tell us for sure, right? Dude, we've been hoping for Talon Downfall for like ever now, dude. I don't know if it's gonna happen, man. For being honest. Yeah, look at this team fighting, dude. Doggo gets his quadra kill. Quadra kill. But we're better than Talon. How could the Team Secret Whales be better than us? Well, you see, Talons don't like oysters, whereas whales do. So when a secret whale comes up and eats an oyster, it's a lot more shocking. Finally. Is Milan not on the team anymore? For DFM? Am I tripping?
Ladies and gentlemen,
This Milan's there. Oh, he's inactive?
Week 3 of our mid-season split. I will once again be your host, Veshin. Alongside me is Blue Panda. And a great night of games I think we've got in store for us. Vikings last week looking a bit rough. Yes, it was against CFO. Chiefs kind of on an upward trajectory in some ways, although still haven't found that series win. And then I think the big one of the night ultimately is that TLN versus Team Secret Wales rematch from Split 1. That was
true.
One of the most exciting series we had.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, you look at the first matchup, it's two teams who are very...
He's changing his outfit, dude. He's got to change his style.
To find their identity coming into Split 2. They've looked better and better as games have gone on, whereas Vikings seem to have lost their identity a little bit coming out of Split 1. Those lane change, switches that have been coming in make them struggle a little bit. So it's going to be very interesting to see whether that work has been done, whether those improvements are coming from, and I think realistically might be one of the best opportunities for the Chiefs to actually pick up a series here.
Absolutely, and unfortunately you guys missed it, but I got to see it on the side here. Hoosier went 1v1, rock, paper, scissors. Both of them are aware of what's happening. Hoosier won it. So, already Chiefs lead the series. Yesterday we saw...
Damn.
But unfortunately the victor did end up...
Okay, wins the 1v1, rock, paper, scissors.
They can turn that trend around. But an exciting match. I mean, Siu Long, I'm wondering how Chiefs deal with him. The
Wait, I just went straight back. Right?
10 times, 20 times
shortcut.
It was in Split 1.
I don't even think you put a number on. Like, it is just incomparable how good he is playing.
Damn, dude, Poltron's fucking huge. Or is SLFM just small?
He's a tall man, and he's got a tall task ahead of him.
God damn, dude.
Coming into this week, there are signs of life, and I agree with him. There definitely has been some significant signs of life out of the Chiefs. And I look at
we didn't get to see the rock, paper, scissors. They're doing the 1v1 now.
Of 2025, the mid-season is so
MVKE loses today for sure, right? Oh, probably.
For the Chiefs, they are...
Don't worry, Sinai. There's no way the Chiefs will let us down again.
If nothing more than to just confirm that they belong here.
Yeah, absolutely. Taps on the shoulders there of Jimmy, and we haven't had the graphic yet, but I'm all but certain he will be playing.
Let's go, Jimmy in.
Here we are. Jimmy in, the 1v1 for Chiefs, still undefeated. A pretty criminal 1v1 record at this stage, it has to be. He'll be going up against, we're about to find out. I imagine Guri, who typically does the 1v1s, but for now, yep, there we are. It is going to be Guri. So mid laner versus jungler, both of them extremely capable. New champions in the pool.
Yeah, 7 new champions to be exact. I mean,
let's go, boys.
Things do change.
The 1v1 is important.
Obviously, they are going to, because you pick a champion, you can no longer play it going into the next 1v1. But
honestly, I'm going to go out on a whim and say not really.
I mean, you got Varus, you got Lux, you got some of the new ones that are a little bit interesting.
Lux sucks.
Zyra
also sucks. So it's kind of just like...
Damn!
Varus, I think Aurelia.
Because everything sucks.
But like, when there's a lot of champs like Darius, you're not going to want to really play the...
Oh, Universe Darius? God damn, dude.
Sort of champs you can get in there. But I think Varus is the big one. However, no need to talk about it no more. It is the Yone up against the Darius. A pretty exciting matchup. And one Jimian will be all but too familiar on. Admittedly for Guri, very recently Darius becoming a bit of a jungle meta pick, especially in solo queue, so imagining through that he would have some reps on it. Emote bar getting sorted out there by the looks of it for Biopanther, I believe.
I mean, look, it's 95% metal at the end of the day. A great Australian esports competitor once said, and I do agree, you can do a lot with that emote bar, assuming your opponent has it turned on, of course.
Yeah.
But I mean, there's nothing worse than dying.
Hold on. What can I see?
You got to be onto it. Again, you got to play not just the game itself, but the cerebral aspect of the game.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, in terms of the emote game, I think Betty and Doggo lead the league in that stat. They pretty much permanently just throwing those.
I'm ready, guys.
Here we are, 1v1. Yone versus
Let's get our 1v1s out.
Who do I give this to? I think this should be a 1v1 that ultimately...
Doesn't Darius just win most of these 1v1s?
You have so much
Yo, good evening. Chiefs win? Oh, yeah, for sure, dude.
Whatever it is. The soul.
I mean, like, Chiefs disappointed us last time, but they can't disappoint us, like, 3 times in a row.
Yeah, I mean, you do
Or is
have
it
to
10 times, including first split?
because the slow, the pull,
Including winter and spring, that's 10 times in a row? Yeah, dude, that's not possible.
Well, I think it's mainly you just need to have that soul. I don't think there's any real way for him to win it unless he has that up, and we're going to find out very shortly as Guri just man 1v1ing. Jimmy doing a great job of dodging out of the heal, but as you see, the bleed now on trade fairly even between these two competitors.
And I mean, look.
Okay.
Cool. Just straight one. Oh dear.
Apprehend lands Q for the heal as well.
Damn.
Yeah, that's a bit bleak. You don't want to be man fighting into a Darius, even pre-6. Level 1 even, Darius is a bit of a monster with that passive stacked up. So you do have to play it a little bit smart.
Yeah, we'll get a little bit easier for the Yone as this progresses.
Depending on itemization, I mean, there's really a number of different paths Guru can take on this Darius that would make Jimin's job incredibly difficult.
I think the problem you have, you can't really itemize against Yone because 33% of his damage is just magic damage anyway, making it a lot harder than, you know, the Yasuo, for example.
I mean, they're just like hitting each other, poking. I mean, I don't know. Dude, Darius is always scary in 1v1s.
I mean,
Because his passive bleed is like, oh.
To rip through someone.
No, 100%. But it does.
Jimin's losing out on CS, dude.
Try and stack full armor. Well, all of a sudden it is. You're still
Okay, dodges the Q, I think.
It's not going to eliminate the damage that this Yone has. Nice.
Oh, Guru took a tower hit.
Forces Guru to take a tower shot there.
Yo, skillful. Hello there.
Guru is about to hit 6. That's when he really wants to pull the trigger.
How you doing, man?
Job.
How's it going?
So he'll get himself back. He's going to have a little bit of tempo once he returns to lane. But Jimmy doing a good job of picking up what he can. And he's going to be able to shove that wave in as well.
Yeah, he will. So
yeah, I mean, like,
should be a pretty decent recall timer for the
I'm not an expert on this matchup, dude. I don't fucking have any idea. Hello. What's up, dude?
Matching summoner spells.
Hello, Meander. How you doing, man?
In these 1v1s, we most will typically see the ignite barrier. Occasionally, there are things like the flash involved.
Yeah, we don't talk about that.
Damn, my bad.
Oh dear.
The fuck's so aggressive?
Yeah, 6 up and available for both sides. I mean, if Guri can just deny Jimmy and the ability to escape with the shadow, it becomes a very, very scary possibility with the Noxian guillotine.
You will see. I think at this stage it's a lot easier for the Yone. He has the boots. He's going to be able to get that Q up very, very quickly now. Obviously, with this massive stacking wave, you're not going to want to trade into that. So
are they just going to farm until the ring closes in? And then that's when Darius wins?
Does have the Q3, and out he goes.
Damn.
Jimmy knowing there's limitations of this 1v1, so you got to respect it there. And
okay, Jimmy is pushing that well so far.
This is Pope Bing chilling, okay.
Even not just in the 1v1s, but on the Rift as well, just being able to play in and out of some.
Oh, he got the relic.
Yeah.
Relic there?
Absolutely.
He got the hit as well.
Again, going for a trade as Jimmy. He also takes yet another tower shot, but.
Oh, he got the turret shot. Okay.
Himself a play.
All tied up.
I mean, is this match competition for last place? No, Vikings are
not really
doing well, and Chiefs are doing bad.
Lead stacks going, increase your AD. Yone. Jimmy
Oh, he missed cannon. GG.
Ducking and diving out of those queues, getting in outside the critical area. Although that apprehend means he can't get.
Oh, Jimmy is going for a long trade here, yeah.
Jimmy, unfortunately, tail between his legs, hitting back.
Guri has flash there. There's a very real kill threat onto Jimmy. But no, barrier ignite is just too good at the moment. Jimmy, he's not done. He's trying to stick around to get what little extra cash he can out of this.
Yeah, Guri, Jimmy is very close. Jimmy with the barrier.
Oh, Guri is getting close.
Yeah. Trade back. No, the level up.
Ooh.
Wow, that ult didn't go off.
The ignite, the last tick of it.
Oh, that's rough, dude.
Guri was
damn.
Still at the barrier.
Yeah, Jimin just
so regardless
doesn't buffer the.
Very disciplined. Well, I say disciplined. Maybe just. I couldn't begin to predict what thought went into that for Guri. Maybe he's just like, whatever. If I die, I die. It means I got the barrier later on. But yeah, gets the kill. He's got a decent chunk of farm. He's had a couple of plates as well. Stride breaker up. Oh,
yeah, I don't know, man. Like, this seems kind of really one-sided.
Oh, stride breaker.
The end of his 1v1.
Holy shit. Okay.
But who knows? Maybe good omen rather for the Chiefs.
I mean, look, something my dad once said to me: pain is the greatest teacher, and the more it hurts, the better the lesson you learn.
Well, Chiefs have had a lot of pain.
A lot of pain, a lot of depression.
Critical, but the apprehend
Oh,
coming out
Jimin is actually trading
gonna be
this.
slowed up. Does get that nice Q3 at the back end though, and actually trading positively for Jimmy.
Okay, nice,
Oh,
nice.
misses the fate seal.
Oh.
Maybe his fate is
Oh, that's a
unfortunately, Nossi
blunder.
guilty, not up. Jimmy though is just gonna go down.
Yeah.
Finally, at long last,
It's
takes
gonna be one of those games.
to eliminate Jimmy from that 1v1 flawless streak. Blue side selected for the Vikings.
Yeah, a bit of a whiff, unfortunately. But again, yeah, maybe it's a bit of a learning experience for Jimmy. He's now lost out here in Split 2. But
Your tears, what the fuck?
oh boy, oh boy.
Damn.
Well, look, if the truth of the matter is, if there are fans for a team, there are quite obviously haters as well. So unfortunately for the Chiefs, they've got ops in the crowd.
Yeah. Yeah. This is the unfortunate situation. No missed mistake today, but
We don't
still, we did see
get to use
yesterday
the Jimin in mode.
Swap shifts with someone.
He's
so
there in spirit.
he
We're
is.
still waiting for it.
I guarantee you he's in their Discord, spouting his.
We're still waiting for the moment.
Encouragements
And his
Don't worry.
Yeah.
He's got
It's
some
been like
great
months.
designs, quality, honestly.
Big poll.
I mean, CFO wins mostly on red side, no?
Chiefs. Hopefully looking for a draft that doesn't involve Nidalee top, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Left
Yeah.
wanting. Were
Oh, I
myself
see.
and I imagine many Chiefs fans.
Yeah, a little bit.
Just be good, and then you don't have to worry about side
I
selection.
mean, look, well,
Yeah.
one, it wasn't a stand-up performance, but I definitely believe that there is some interplay into this team around both Zoranus and Bio in the way.
I mean, if Chiefs take a game, I'll be fucking happy. I'll be fucking like, yeah.
Bio also offers a lot to the champion pool.
Yeah. We'll see. Biopanther thus far having his Scion banned out every game he's played in. See if that trend continues. Don't see why it wouldn't, realistically. I think looking at this game, a lot of it's going to come down to the jungle matchup.
Yeah.
Again, game one, the only game that Chiefs have won thus far, won almost because of Guri and how he controlled the jungle in the early stage of that game.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, you have 2 wins blue side and 4-1 on red side, so...
Did the exact same thing against Talon.
I mean, you won more matches on red side.
You're feeling pretty confident, all things said and done.
Yeah,
Looks like Champion Select is
Yeah, I mean, I feel like
there's already
CFO just doesn't really get an opportunity to play on blue side.
The Vikings I saw there on Biopanther's screen, so hopefully get that graphic popped up on our screen.
There was a
very
certain,
shortly.
yeah, there was a certain level of ego challenge going on from Husha in his opening game, his debut under the Chiefs banner. And
Oh yeah, and
as we
Bio's
go into
also
it,
starting.
Zion, targeted away
Okay.
by the Vikings, they
Yeah.
double down with a Callista and a Vi. It's Nocturne and Zyra, so 3 jungle bans in the opening salvo.
Sion, the Bio and Shogun.
It's a band that now allows Biopanther to play with his team more, so I do kind of like it.
Vikings starting Shogun today.
Yeah,
I
Oh,
think
the
that's a
Neferi
pretty solid
first
call,
pick?
but
I think he looked better.
Yeah.
In the
Okay.
CFO. Scary start to the draft, however. Yes, it was nerfed, but Guri started the split with a 13-0 Neferi game. Now he's going to get to play it once more. So Zinzao almost certain to be the answer, but we'll see how Hoosh is able to stack up against it. There it is, locked in already.
Who's just gonna go Zinzao? Are they gonna go with Zinzao Varus or
Kill game so far in
pick
Split
like
2.
Talia away from
Neferi.
the Fury?
Yeah,
Or
I
maybe they
think
go
it's
Rise
pretty
mid.
solid. Vi's gone. Your most
Rise
standard
would be
answer
very
in
good against
jungle,
the Fury,
maybe
yeah.
The most well-rounded, I think, jungler at the moment is Zinzao in terms of being very, very hard to take down post 6, does a lot of damage, a lot of sustain. It's just an
They're going Varus.
lockdown and violence.
That's fine, that's fine.
Varus, which again has seen a huge amount of priority, more so in the ban phase than anything.
Oh. Okay, so Biopanther really enjoys playing as tanks.
What?
And Gwen locked into it means it's a pretty rough time to pick one of them.
Gwen Nautilus.
Gwen Nautilus.
Stands the lane the best. Could go the Renekton, and I wouldn't hate to see it. Renekton has a great lane up against the Gwen, and we've seen Biopanther on that champion before and what he's able to get done. So I would kind of like to see the Renekton locked here. It's decently, well, just good to everything shown thus far for the Vikings. So Instead, gonna go
Oh, they're gonna go
one
Ari.
of those priority picks can now look to
Okay,
ban out
so
the
like
laners.
Jimmy and
On the other side
Ari.
of the rest, though, of course, Vikings can just ban out top.
Safe. That's not. I mean,
It's good. Vikings gonna
yeah,
get them than
oh well,
if
into
you ain't got
Fury
there.
as well, I guess.
Whereas
Sure.
decision
Vikings just didn't read
carries.
patch notes.
Lockdown Shogun
They're so bad, dude. Frauds.
can be pretty volatile down on the bot side.
There's still a good chance I like the copium. Listen, dude, there's probably gonna be like zero actual analysis. I'm gonna try to like cope my shit to a fucking Chiefs win. I'm gonna raise my koalas, baby.
Now, other side, Vikings, what are they going to ban up against the Chiefs?
Rel. Okay, so taking that away from Luan. I don't blame them.
Yeah.
Luan looks
that's a good
very,
ban.
very good on it.
Yeah, very good ban. Has a great matchup in the Nautilus too. I mean, essentially it's 50.
Damn, Talia and Rise ban. Okay, let's go.
Yeah, Luan looking really good on that champ, so take it away. Now Rise, gone from
Oh,
nothing. He was
yeah.
the original Rise
I
player
see
here in
now.
the league. Picking it up before it was cool.
The OG Smurf in the mid lane.
Yeah.
Literally running around with this big old scroll. And I mean, what do you find? You know, round it out. It's going to be an ambassador. So Bio.
What is Biopanther gonna play into fucking when?
Fresher champions in the pool, but I
Also,
mean,
I don't think we've seen Biopanther play Ambassador
No.
so far, so I don't necessarily understand the ban.
Dude, they're gonna play Neferi mid and have like Lilia jungle.
Shen, okay.
Ah, Shen.
This is kind of a Biopanther
Oh.
classic. I've seen him quite a few times
Okay.
in in-houses, so essentially custom games. Picking
Now,
up
is it
Shen,
going to be flex?
and he does
Oh,
really
it's Shen
well
top.
with it. It's good against the Gwen, of course. You can block those
It's
auto
secret
attacks.
OP.
It also has a really strong early lane phase.
I mean, I can understand Shen being a good matchup into Gwen.
Mm.
You kind of immediately lose the tower.
that would be a bit of a spanner in the works.
Orianna?
I could definitely imagine a world where it's possible, but
Orianna's,
very,
like,
very
okay.
comfortable world for him.
It's more of a sort of platinum emerald solo queue thing
Hmm.
Maybe it's just a bit of an ego thing.
Jin.
We'll see. But there you go. It's an Orianna.
I don't know if I like
Not
Jin.
the-
Round out the Vikings comp. We've seen sort of the best and worst of
Kind of
them.
feels like ass.
Yeah, not a great Jin comp.
I mean-
all things considered, really. You have
Part of me wants to see like Renata here for Luan.
but that's about it. Whereas on the other side of the
Ah, we're getting
Nico.
Nico.
Alright.
Luan, Nico.
once before. So second appearance, I believe. For
I think
And if we do follow-
Viking, or I think Chiefs draft is much better, and I am locking in.
Very solid ones.
Zero CC support with Shen
yeah, definitely.
Molecule. You are a fraud because Nico has 2 CC.
Yeah, I mean,
She has the root and she has the knock-up
Nico
stun.
circle is arguably more impactful more often.
Yeah, I also think Nico is fake.
Ah, fuck
I also
you!
think
What are you
it's like-
talking about? No!
We'll see.
The fuck?
My
Why are
mic-
you not
that's-
agreeing with me?
The Chiefs this game are
You should be blindly agreeing with everything I say.
that can
What the fuck? Dude, why are we shitting on the Chiefs, dude? Raise your koalas, dude. My koala is fucking fully. Oh shit.
But when Gwen's
Ugh.
untargetable, those
I don't know, I really think now that, like,
coaches
even if Varus goes to lethality, I think Renata would be just very good here.
Oh, BYG jersey. Yes. Oh fuck. Said something about yesterday. Whatever. If I see Varus Nico lose lane here, I'm mad. Damn, boy.
Champion number 74 in split
True.
2 of the LCP is Shen. We've had 73 champions picked so far.
This split.
This split alone. So we are really diversifying the pool compared to, I think, what...
Dude, Shen top is OP. I don't care what anyone says.
Yeah, we weren't the most, but we
You'll
still
see.
Shen is a solid champion, yeah.
We are definitely seeing a lot more diversity this time around.
I saw
It's definitely one of the
leak scrims of Hanwha Life and Gen G played against each other and it was OP. Well, for legal reasons, that is a joke. I'm not leaking scrims. Anyways, let's continue.
It is the pink chroma, so maybe it gets some extra points, but Glizzy Neferi just clears, unfortunately. Not many skins really match up to it. Choo Choo Train, Ornn, definitely one of them.
I mean, Moo Moo Milk, Alistar.
Red side to lose.
Moo Moo cow.
Whatever. He's got the...
Oh, nice dodge, blue one. Okay, let's go.
Okay, we got the mana flow banned, probably, hopefully. Maybe,
Hell
I don't
yeah,
know.
dude. That's 25 mana,
He does,
dude.
but not challenging Glizzy Neferi level. Not many do, to be fair.
Yeah,
The Glizzy Guzzler, dude. That's what they call me. Let's go, baby.
I mean, mean, look, you want every advantage you can get.
Yeah.
Might as well channel the mid lane demon himself.
Yeah, the unkillable Demon King.
Yeah, basically, I just leech off of
So
more
bot lane,
intelligent
certainly
people.
with Prio here
Hey,
in the
true,
there's
and
some areas where they
true.
can go, so, unless there are some massive lane issues,
I just read chat and I just agree with any opinion, and then I sound smarter. Because 1,000 morons is smarter than one intelligent person.
Chat just needs a counter yapper to unite it.
I mean, if CFO is doing worse, people think I'm way dumber. But because I can be like, well, guess what, bitch? CFO's winning, so I can't be that dumb. I must know what I'm talking about. Dude, look at that, dude. Look at that poking. That abuse.
You are very lucky that Karsa is still a fraud. Otherwise,
What do you mean?
otherwise Talon would be 100%.
What? What? Dude, we have 2 top laners better than Atsu. I don't know what you're talking about.
Part of this matchup for Cardi is going to be the fact he's very gankable. If a charm ever connects and Husha's around,
But they have Fufu.
Betty is a KDA player.
Notoriously immobile. I mean, to be fair, Jimmy and
Woody claims he's a white champion pool, but I ain't seen shit. He just plays the same shit over and over again.
Yeah, Woody has a white champion pool, but the problem is that his white champion pool isn't necessarily enchanters. It's mages. I mean, I still hold the opinion that Woody is the best mage support player in this league.
I mean, this league, yeah, probably.
Which, I mean, yeah, it
But
doesn't
Orca
really
clears
mean
him.
much, especially since Orca isn't here.
Yeah. Harp and Orca better? Harp?
Interesting.
I mean, I definitely agree with Orca. I mean,
I
he's
don't
in
know.
PCS right now. He looks really good.
Woody was the best Heimer player back when that was OP.
Scuttle Crab going to be picked up by Husha. It's Guri looking towards the mid lane, looking to chunk Jimmy a little bit and then head towards the top crab, which he'll do pretty successfully. Takes an electrocute, but no harm, no foul. Able to get that crab. Going to be able
I mean, so far, they're just been chilling, dude. Shen's good in CS.
Braum skillful.
Dude, Chiefs are up 0.1k gold. Let's fucking go, boys. That's huge gold gap. Oh, 0.2k. Oh, never mind. Back to 0.1.
Oh, Jibian is freezing. He has this lane under control.
Dude, Jimmy is fucking beast, dude.
Probably something we want to see more out of them because
Jimin is going to fucking clap him. He has cookies. Ain't no way he's losing these trades.
Oh, hell yeah, dude.
Making sure these lanes are matched.
Yeah, I mean, they read that brilliantly, and that was a big disparity.
This
I mean,
shit
to be
you
fair,
spamming
it's
emote does
real-
look like a
yeah.
fapping.
Ultimately costing pretty dearly. This time
Darius?
around, though. It's matched and answered pretty
Oh, did they
cleanly.
change cookies?
Absolutely.
Can't read patch notes? Wait, what?
Picked up for both Violet and Luong.
Oh my
Should be
god,
nice
dude.
as this wave gets cleared out by
Fraud.
no real disparity. In fact,
They missed the cookie thing.
neck and neck still as you'd hope, considering no kills have happened in this 5 minutes in.
Oh, hello, Mr. Bot.
Dragon is up and alive. Kim up and
12% missing health, 20
too much
plus.
priority as we haven't really seen
It's
that
up to
sort of
100%.
change coming through. A lot of priority given to the grubs as per usual, despite the changes reducing their overall number. So it should be, I mean, realistically, it's going to be another clear from the junglers. They potentially look to back again and do a bit more clearing, and then the grubs spawn. That's when we
Oh,
get
20 plus 2% max HP. Okay, they changed it.
2.5 minutes. I mean,
So now it scales off HP.
there is the opportunity to look for Dragon. Both of these junglers can.
So it's like even better for Sion, huh?
Yeah, unfortunately, I think it was
Yeah.
spotted. Charm will connect, however, so
Okay.
nice bit of chunk.
Luon is trying. I mean, that's a nice trade.
The RE passive, of course, being that he is a-
Oh, is it worse overall?
that tracks.
You did fall.
Nice. Okay.
Yeah, I guess so, right?
I mean, 6 online, the command shockwave. It's not a great delivery system. Husha.
Yeah,
Oh, what's going on here? Who's just ganking?
Again, you don't need
Oh.
to find these kills. Alleviating pressure is always going to be good. This now frees up Vipan to look for the ult.
Oh!
Charm, Cardi.
Let's go!
Okay.
Chibian?
Okay, we got
Oh my
it.
god, it's Driver!
Stand united.
What the fuck?
Either
Hey,
they're
try-
like to break out after this, but Dragon looks like it's going to be the prize. Little unfortunate, Luan picks up the kill, but ultimately you're going to be able
Wait.
to
You said Nico has no fucking CC. What do you call that, motherfucker? Let's go. First blood to the Chiefs.
And fun fact, Driver's dad was in the crowd yesterday. Yeah. He was sitting there cheering his son on, and just the very, very tail end of the charm lands.
Oh, so good. Uh-oh.
Violet, no sums, is going to manage to make his way out, but certainly not what you want.
Here.
Importantly, not giving over the gold. He can actually probably stay here with his team joining here. Piercing arrow clears out that wave now.
Oh.
One here has himself those boots to lane very quickly, and in fact turns around the health trade essentially in favor of Chiefs.
Wasn't it both?
Of course, losing those sums is never ideal, but this Nico champion a little bit ridiculous.
Yeah, a little bit. But it's good seeing these teams even coming in, supporting the others in the competition, and a great deadly flourish there. Great dredge line, with Violet just managing to skirt away from disaster there. That's a huge, huge thing that Chiefs need to be appreciative of.
Yeah, TMF for by Panther, so we'll see if he upgrades it first. You'd imagine he will. Titanic
Dude,
Hydra.
Shen has his ult. He's going to fucking be all over the map, baby.
I mean, yeah, logic would dictate. You look at it, we are starting to see those big team fight ults coming online. I mean, the only ones that aren't there, of course, being
It's a big shockwave onto Jimmy, but unfortunately not able to find the kill there for Viking.
Okay.
And here comes the Stand United card.
Let's go, Jimmy. Okay. Bio Panther.
So far.
Nice.
Okay, what happened? I'm making an emote.
Dude, did you see that fucking combo?
I wish I
Oh, nice, dude. We need the fucking koalas, dude. Raise your koalas. Let's fucking go. Dude, and to get all 3 grubs. Holy fuck, dude. Why are the Chiefs so fucking good all of a sudden? God damn it, it's because Jimmy just fucking sees it, dude. He senses it, and he lands that charm. He's like, yo, Bio, get on my back. He's like, okay, I'm ulting in. Who's just fucking jabbing them, dude? That's why they're so good. Teamwork. I don't think that's exactly how the comms went, but it's probably something like that.
Tower played as well was picked up for Kratos. I mean, that really is the power champion on the side of the
First to 3 kills, getting all 3 grubs. Now they're gonna just get their first win, dude.
Absolutely, and I mean, it's something that
they're not afraid, dude.
Too often, which is an early game lead. Still not the massive lead.
Don't jinx it. You're right. They're Australian. They're speaking English, right? You gotta be a little bit careful.
Trying to snowball through this Vikings roster, and I think that's exactly what they need.
The more Mandarin or Korean they're speaking, the better they're playing, dude. Maybe they should take non-classes. They're like, hey, Bio, we want you to be a better player. Today you'll be learning how to speak Korean. Oh, okay. Cool.
At least Shin not having gold is fine. He still will fill his role, whether or not he's ahead in gold or behind in gold.
Oh my god! Jimmy and Husha! Nice charm combo there! Dude, they're speaking fucking Mandarin, dude! Ain't no English in that fucking communication! Toa! Let's go! Dude, it's already up 4-0, dude! The gold lead disappeared, dude. That's fucking 0.7k gold lead, dude. What are you talking about? That's fucking huge!
He's dead for the third
dude,
time.
we haven't seen a goal lead that big since they beat DFM Game 1.
Looking to dictate a lot of the pace around the rift.
Yeah, I mean, this is the best we've ever seen the Chiefs in both splits punish cooldowns on the summoners.
Let's go. Okay.
Used after a great gank, and they've gone back 3 times and managed to find the kill each.
Your Shen has ult again? Dude, that champion's broken.
Is being a little bit of a liability for his team, which is not something we're
not the Swifties. Why not, dude? You become fast as fuck, boy.
He is getting to his items. He's still getting himself gold.
I mean, Swifties can be definitely interesting in this matchup.
He's finding it. He's going to be able to get to his.
How is he gonna run around the map? He doesn't have the Swifties.
To get to that point
Think about it, dude. When Michael Jordan is fucking dunking on fools, okay? He gets his Air Jordans, dude. He doesn't have fucking plated steel caps. Gotta get them Swifty boots, dude.
Don't tell me that Swifties got nerfed. That's so whack.
Directly nerfed plus bad with feats upgrade? Fuck, dude. Ain't no way. -5 movement speed? What the fuck?
Next fight, sure to break out over
Is that this patch? Oh, it was this patch. Fuck me, dude.
Nerfing Swifties is cringe.
Is Rod of Ages already still real on this patch? I guess so. I don't know too much about this patch. Like, we've only scripted on it recently.
I mean, actually, Rod of Ages RA might be actually, like, okay this game.
Not really the champion built to deal with a Gwen. It's okay.
Yeah, I don't think Rod of Ages is bad.
Not really ever going to kill him at this stage of the game.
I don't think
You know
Raw
what,
is
Marissa?
bad in this against this team comp, I would say.
I think realistically the team fight is pretty scary out of the Vikings, so it will have to be recepted by the Chiefs. But if Luan can just sort of thread the needle, find his way in.
Like, apart from Jin, there isn't that much range that can, like, put you in danger.
For the Chiefs and Kratos as well, hitting down. Means it's a little scary.
Let's go. Yo, Kryson! Chill! Okay? Lower your quals a little bit. We don't want to jinx them just yet. These are the Chiefs we're talking about. Okay? Until that Nexus explodes, even after that Nexus explodes, they can still find a way to throw the game, okay? I haven't seen a team throw shit that hard since fucking, like, I don't know, dude, some baseball players do fucking, like, 100 kilometers an hour, dude. Even then, the Chiefs probably throw harder.
Should have it.
Yeah, it should be online. He should be able to start stacking up. And we're starting.
Why you gotta do them like that?
Dude, like, the Chiefs are people that are like, as the Nexus is exploding, as a joke, they'll type /FF and actually FF and lose the game. That's the kind of fucking team these guys are, okay? Jimmy is my favorite Australian? Hell yeah, dude. I mean, he speaks English, dude.
Not the greatest, not the worst.
The more English you speak, the worse you play.
Opt into the boots and the Dark Seal.
Right up on the top side. Vikings were kind of gearing for something there. You see the pings coming out. They maybe want to toy with the idea of pulling off something, but you can see Chiefs respecting it. Backing them off.
They're not doing anything with their lead. I mean, it's up to Jimmy and Husha, dude. They gotta upgrade their lead.
To try and aid the team, get themselves back into it.
Kratos quickly becoming incredibly scary. Up 40 CS almost in this 1v1 down in bot.
Oh, yeah, don't worry. Rift Hell is spawning. Next objective on the map.
I think smartly going for that Titanic Hydra means he is just going to be able to one.
That was the first Drake taking that 12 minutes. We don't talk about that, dude.
There shouldn't be any real way for Kratos to break open these towers.
It wasn't even Chiefs, it was Vikings. They're just, I don't know, dude. Teams just don't take dragons that fast.
It's going to be that big attention soak in the middle of a team fight while also doing what he can to either assist Jimmy in surviving a little bit longer, or Violet should he need to use it defensively. It's probably going to be following up on Jimmy and Ahusha to then just expound things in the middle of a team fight.
Okay, Violet's getting caught out, but that's fine. Gory's getting caught out. Take a shit on his grave. Let's fucking go. God damn, dude. Dude, Vikings ain't shit. The Chiefs are in town.
Ahusha with 3 kills.
Let's go.
Under the belt is turning into an absolute monster. And we've seen a Xin Zhao that is ahead is a very, very
okay.
And a Xin Zhao that is miles ahead is a terrifying thing.
Yeah, now Kratos is joining. You see.
What? Why are they backing off?
They're trying to look to stop the
They have Shen ulti. Oh, boo! Stop being such pussies.
Don't want to push too hard.
Take an objective.
I mean, Violet doing a great job here. He gets jumped on very quickly.
Oh.
Shockwave comes out as well, but with the flash, he's able to get out, and the
Damn.
here for the Chiefs as well.
I'm sorry, but that was beautiful from Luan. Yeah. He just played that spectacularly.
The fuck, dude? Even the spam bots are talking shit to me.
If the Chiefs do want to look to contest, I mean, ultimately it's going to be Violet having to play from such range that he can't be looked at by Kratos or Guri. So we'll see how he's able to navigate that, or if the Chiefs are just realizing how difficult it is for their AD carry to play, are just going to be willing to concede.
Dude,
But, I mean, you look
think
at
about the
pressure,
objectives.
Jimmy now
Do
a
it,
big
motherfucker.
for this Chiefs roster. Yes,
Dude, you have Shen. He's
doing so
just
much.
like
They
cross
will
map
be
play,
scouted out
dude.
on the Herald.
He can just ulti.
Already gone.
Look how fast they do it.
Oh, there we go.
Grab it, run.
Is in the area. Teleport now coming in. Jimmy has
Okay.
to get out of this. The flash away from Luan gets
Nice.
again. No, he makes it out of range.
Okay, there we go.
Gonna use that spirit rush, but they get the hero.
Yeah, that was the Rift Herald, dude. They got Rift Herald for free, baby.
Be able to deal with this mid-wave, although Guri jumping over has
The
to be a little bit
fuck is
careful.
Curry doing?
Barrier gets stunned up.
Chains of corruption are there though. So
Okay, but now we can do Dragon, guys. Let's get
there's
it.
a chance that things turn a little bit unfavorably.
Come on.
Yes, Vikings and VCS teams as a whole are teams that are very willing to risk, but you are also in a position where you're 5 kills down. You're playing pretty significantly from behind.
Yeah, 2k gold advantage for the Chiefs. And that's despite what is almost 1k in favor of Kratos. Keep in mind, again, I've repeated it this game, that is the player you need to watch out for.
Yep.
That is the champ you need to watch out for. So, not out of this game yet.
Oh, Chiefs are
Chiefs certainly need to keep
they're playing well enough to
consistently
win.
well as they have been for the first at least 18 or so minutes of this game. Cardi as well as Sealong now looking at Jimmy, and he doesn't have that spirit rush. He does have flash, but here comes Guri. It's going to be the so much damage.
Damn. Oh shit.
Unfortunately, that's not
Oh, kind of late.
Oh, so many
That's the first of the game.
people.
The Vikings, unfortunately,
Dude, so lame. But they get first tower. Let's go, Chiefs. Ram it again. Fuck him up. Do it. Oh, what the fuck? That's how that works?
behind it, but
Ah, cringe.
they are going to get themselves a tower. They do get the feats of strength on the back of that tower. It was answered back up on the top side, but
Dude, don't jinx it yet. Okay, you're gonna snap back to reality. Oh, there goes gravity. Oh, Chiefs are now inting.
pushing out past this tower has 3 people up there. No spirit rush, no way out. Even though the Shield was committed.
To 0.7k gold lead? What the fuck?
Favors the Chiefs. They've opened up the middle of the map. Oh, this tower's not long for this world.
Yeah, this
Oh.
will just be going down. Jimmy in here, not the person answering
Okay.
well, and yeah, Kratos going to be able to get it. Spirit rush available, but not really a foreseeable way that he's able to take this kill with the items he has currently.
So a great answer back from the Vikings. They take themselves 2.
Wait, they're not gonna get Dragon? No way, dude.
The game.
How are they so slow on the objectives?
Going down it is, but
What?
is there a fight afterwards? Jimmy and
Oh,
Okay, Luan?
That's 2 men.
Come on.
Blossom is a
Let's
2-man
go.
kill.
Go!
Panther chasing, but
What?
nothing really else to do.
What?
Massive fight for the Chiefs. 7-1.
Is back off?
Was secured for Vikings.
it is an Earth. Oh,
Hey, Kappa, what's up? Dude, what is going on?
Yeah, look, makes them a little bit harder to get through.
Dude, I feel like Chiefs are playing so, like, scared,
You
dude.
don't want to be giving over not only the soul with the shield that it gives, but the defensive stats as well, just the base dragon. But take a look here. I mean, Jimmy goes in, finds an immaculate charm onto Cardi. He's managed to find that time and time again. Pop Blossom comes through, locks up 2 of them, able to take the kill. You see him picture in picture as well. Bot lane tower goes down, so Chiefs.
I'm in the air,
find
just
gold.
think.
They're still up 2k. Dragons becoming a problem. Cardi
Right.
too, but certainly in the driver's seat for the time being are the Chiefs.
Yeah, I mean, again, they just keep going from success to success. Yes, they are still winless in this competition, but they're looking better.
We are
and
to
better
get
as the
ahead.
day goes on.
And this could very well be their first win.
It is already a
They-
success.
remember, if they
A
get one
success.
single game win,
Now,
the
Chiefs
series
just gotta
will
drive it
still
home, and
split.
I think
They've
it's going
already
to be easy,
beaten
right?
their season kickoff. They
You just say it's
won a
going to be
single game
easy?
in season kickoff.
Have you seen the Chiefs play?
In split 2 and mid-season. So now they just need one
Are
more
you
win.
watching them?
And
It
obviously,
doesn't look like they're doing it easy. It looks like they're like,
it's a great place to start.
I don't know, like,
I'm not gonna lie,
like
I am
uphill
not
battle.
watching them right now because I'm
Yeah,
trying
the
to
big
make a
thing is
gift.
Chiefs, it's a bit
Dude,
closer.
Chiefs
At the
feel
moment,
like they're playing like they're
great job of
behind
keeping themselves
10k
the lead.
gold.
Looking to expand it moment by
Like, it doesn't
moment,
feel like
but
they're
yeah,
ahead.
They're doing that very, very well. But closing games can be the hardest
Are
part.
you using your eyes?
To get themselves in a position
No.
where they can take a team fight, take a
I'm
big
trying
break,
to,
and then look
I'm
transition
trying
into
to,
map control, because the biggest
hear
thing
what's
you've
going
faced at this
on.
point in the game is stagnation.
Absolutely.
Dude, I don't like this.
Fairly easy comp to pilot though they have, which is really
CHFO!
often you can find yourself in a leading position, but your composition is really hard to pull off, and that makes the
Dude,
execution of fights-
what is going on, man?
Here, it's pretty.
Maybe they can go for. I mean, dude, honestly, I'm afraid to say that. I've seen so many teams just throw out Otacon.
Is the squishiest that's in range of being hit.
Is Otacon even good right now? What the fuck is that Violet build?
Vikings is ultimately reasonably squishy. There's no Skarnas, no Sejuani. Nautilus, while is a tank, being a support with the low income, typically can just be shredded through.
Oh, there you go. Speaking of.
Yeah. Reasonable amount of damage. Not the most, but keep in mind, still about 3 minutes away, as you see there on the roller stacks from him having that roll where it does actually ramp into a true completed item.
Yeah, Leanders as well. I mean, to be fair, Jimmy and
Chiefs, please do something.
The mid lane, as he has so far this split. Shogun, they might look for Violet, but I mean, again, with that Edge of Night, he's going to be a little bit harder to stick down.
So well.
He is.
He's playing so well. He's got his summoners up now again, so.
Oh my god, they're trying to 4-man him.
Meaning that Ceylon can't
Dragons are fake. Why take them? True.
You can feel just definitely a refreshed Chiefs roster.
I don't think CFO's ever gotten Dragon Soul. But why go for Dragon?
That's the thing. The one game that they were ahead in 15 minutes, they won last split, so.
That is a really sad stat.
Yeah. It was an unfortunate split for them, but it takes a pretty good team to come back in the way that they have coming in.
Come on, boys.
Yeah, and it does feel.
I guess Dragon's up, so we should not go for Otacon. We should look for Dragon.
Of motivation or performance even for this roster.
Oh, what the fuck?
Which is going to give them a pivot point to pressure later on this game.
Oh.
20 seconds to Drake number 3.
Yeah,
Chiefs,
how do they navigate this?
I don't know. I mean, Chiefs, it seems like they know that Vikings are probably toying for this Thornbound right now, and you can see positioning-wise, they are almost certainly looking to try and start this one up.
They don't really have a champion that can just sit at Dragon and solo kill it, so a 5v5 up in the top
that was weird.
is what I imagine is going to occur.
What the fuck? Are they really gonna get baited? Come on, Husha, steal it! Steal it, Husha! Oh! Okay! Let's go! Husha's so good, dude!
Nice.
Fuck them up! Let's go!
They are so doomed.
Nice! Oh, they're flashing, dude! Get her ass, dude!
Towards this dragon.
Damn, dude! Let's go!
That team's lose at Upacon.
Dude!
Like, this is night and day difference from the team that took to the rip to start things off, and it's BDE, man.
Yeah, okay, who shows Chiefs was forced to fight this?
Completely zones out Guri, gets the steal of the Thornbound, and just carries.
Let's go, dude. Instead of just sitting there AFK, they're like, oh shit, we have to fight Otacon.
Are looking to take what is going to be their most dominant win.
Yeah, dude, look at them. They're so happy. Holy shit. Jerry looks like he saw a ghost. What the fuck was that reaction? He's like, holy fuck. My jungler is fucking beast. Dude, that was the face Jimmy and me, dude. What the fuck? It's crazy, dude. That's crazy.
They got themselves that dragon, stopping the stacking. They are doing the damage, but they still have to close this one out. They're not done yet. You can't take your foot off the pedal.
Yeah, they aren't done yet, so let's not compliment them, okay? Chief are trash.
To take at least the first game of the series now.
Chief, way ahead. Hope they keep this momentum. They ain't keeping shit, bitch. Stop acting like they're a good team. They're shit. Okay? You just gotta wait. Just wait and be on the edge of your seat. And then maybe Vikings will keep starting team fights. Play the macro for them. That's how Chiefs will win.
They're gonna have to have sustained damage on him to try and take him down. Chiefs are just playing this so intelligently.
They can start playing like they're ahead, yeah, but they won't because this is the Chiefs we're talking about. Dude, they're up 4K gold. Like, I don't understand why Chiefs are playing like they're fucking behind. Like, if you're up 4K, you're up 4K. He upgraded Swifties.
Do they really know they are up 4K?
Oh my god. They just feel like they're up 10K with fucking 9-1, taking all the objectives.
Yeah, but I did not know that.
God damn, dude. Shogun's blind. Missed every gin shot. Come on, Husha. You gotta be the alpha male. Come on. Dude, Jimmy's in there.
Hey, Jimmy.
Come on!
Jimin is trying. Kusha is repeatedly stepping on mines. I think he likes it.
Intelligently, you mean slow.
They avoided what could have been a
Dude, they're
disaster
playing
to
like
Violet.
ass.
If Violet goes down,
Okay,
there is a
Kevin, it's
good
time to add the
potential
new
that
emote.
Vikings then steamroll
Okay,
ahead,
okay,
pick up
hold on.
more kills and give themselves that foot back in the door.
While there is so downtime in this match.
Game 1 of the series, but
Famous
nerves
last
of
words.
steel out of this new revitalized
Driver,
roster.
nice.
Violet just unflappable.
Yeah, you gotta get nervous though, don't you? I have so much faith that this is the game, but boy,
Driver is
boy,
very memeable.
It's hard. It's hard to be sure until that Nexus does go down. They're certainly in a position to get it done. Baron now alive.
Oh,
Okay.
No flash this time. Chain of Corruption comes out. Can they get him out of this? Yes, they do. But again, Violet being targeted, being too far up in that wave with no support. He loses his ult. He loses his flash in the last one. Baron still though, Chiefs on aggression. Now that Husha's here.
No. Yes.
What the fuck is that?
the thing is, on top of this, they're still being
That looks whack as fuck.
They're
But
just keeping them pushing on in. Jimmy,
God damn, dude, you're thumbing them.
more damage out with the full scrubs.
Look at BioPanther's items. He has gone full Gwen can't hit my tower.
absolutely
That's exactly what you need in
scrubbing
this
up.
situation.
Yeah, agreed.
And he's sitting there.
If he's going to be scrubbed so hard, will he become washed?
Holy fuck. Let's not voodoo curse my team. Thank you.
Yeah, I think BioPanther's never going to a team.
It
Why
is
not?
still only May. It's not even the end of the year.
So you have a really good answer. You can come
If they get cursed now, there will be no playoffs. Cause I mean, they may be no playoffs as well, but like.
You teleport there, he has immediate impact in the fights by the
I feel like we're kind of locked in for playoffs, though.
So thirsty. They've been hunting Violet desperately.
Probably. I mean, you played 3 matches, so like.
Not the most scary ward. I guess it is.
Yes, but no.
Just want Violet so desperately, and Guri again positioning around for it with that dragon spawning up in about 30-odd seconds. Chiefs, they're in a great spot, but Vikings want to try and take control back of this game.
Yeah, 100%. Violet has to play so safe.
Okay. I mean, dragon spawning in 20 seconds. It's not gonna be a soul or anything, but fuck it.
It provides so much extra damage for
Well, dragons is pretty good.
the likes of Husha to be able to spend
I think it's my favorite
time
individual
in
dragon in the game.
Now Chiefs, they push out their mid wave. They're now looking to try and establish some vision control around.
Anything happen in the last 2 minutes? I farted. I don't think anyone heard it. I farted. I took a sip of coffee. What else? Yeah, nothing really. Those are probably the most important things that have happened so far.
Any witnesses, so you are safe. Anyway, you are getting ready to trade Baron for 5 people.
Also gets off that shield. It has started. The Baron started.
Okay, no Edge of Night.
Husha's getting off this dragon immediately. BioPanther's gonna sit there. If he's able to finish it, he finishes it. If not, he ults up.
Vikings are starting the Baron.
That makes sense.
I need to see this Baron. What's the health at? It's gonna be pretty.
Husha is face checking. He's face checking. Oh wait, that's just Luon. Lol.
So Chiefs, they're gonna be able to pick up that dragon for free. Husha looking aggressively onto Guri.
Okay.
Luon being flashed.
Luon's being cut out. Chenault. He's in there.
Luon.
Okay, they kill Luon. Who gives a fuck? They'll kill them, please. What? What?
Wow, he healed so much. Nice ult, nice ult.
Oh. Oh.
Vested is so pumped up. Vested is so absolutely hyped to see Chiefs win.
Dude.
Here he goes,
Chiefs suck ass forever. Dude, nothing's happening. Why the fuck did he have a 4v4 and then he just both back off? What the fuck? How the fuck did they lose this?
This was a good team fight from Vikings. Kutas? Oh, Bio just ported into Husha.
Oh.
Okay.
That could have spelled disaster if not for a fantastic crescent sweep out of Husha to save the day for the Chiefs. So they get the tower, they get the dragon. And now once again, though, Vikings starting up the Baron. I don't think it's particularly real.
I mean, Husha's batting average at the moment, 3-0 and 5. That was a stunner.
Yeah, that's probably true.
But the problem, yeah, they need some sort of
I wonder if Violet ever buys.
HP return.
Husha got it.
Although how much that is going to impact things, I'm not sure.
Oh, Husha got that green sword?
The heel cut as well.
I mean, Violet's probably gonna get it, right? Beside him.
But to be fair, again, pretty solid pickup.
I mean, Violet probably wants to roll us.
Yeah, no, he's just picked up the execution.
Oh, yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Then I guess Arish would be best off with it.
A reasonable decision for the healing cut to come out here onto Husha. I don't think it's the greatest champ at utilizing it, but as long as
isn't it usually like the anti-heal best with like people with
will also provide some nice value.
Yeah, but like isn't Liandry's orb best combo?
Shogun, he's got his eye, he's hit his third item with single assist to his name. And it's not a position that we've seen a lot of Jins make it to.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean the problem for this build for Jimin right now is that the fights are going like way too fast.
No, but I usually just think that like if he just sits on Oblivion Orb with like Liandry's, like that just never gets off you.
And they know it's there. They're trying to get Shin out of the side lane, but there's no real reason for him to for the time being. They can just wait for Husha to engage now, down to half HP.
Yeah, I mean like look at this, dude. Yeah. Come on, man.
I mean, they can literally just flip it and
probably...
Oh! Trying. Nice. We got Shogun.
Okay.
Wow.
Can they not lose a fight? Oh, baby. Come on. Come on, boys. Okay. Down under. Let's go. Jump on the ball by them, boys. Boom, dude. Dude, Chiefs has just now doubled their win rate, dude.
Not just this year, but for years in the League of Legends esports community, and the Chiefs pulled
God damn. Look at Husha's happy face. Yo, raise your koalas, baby. It's time. Wait, did they throw? No, okay, good. They won, they won. No, I was making sure, you know, I was making sure. In case there's a graphical glitch. Look at Husha, dude! Fighting! Let's go, dude!
Local fans being that they are locals.
I mean, Husha, again.
God damn!
Chiefs roster, adding some brand new life to the team, just ripping and tearing through the Vikings, and you look at it, a 15-3 game going the way of the Chiefs. Remember,
nice.
Vikings were a top 3 finisher in the kickoff season.
Yeah, an unreal performance here, and certainly
unreal performance here.
Job is not done. Come back down to earth.
Yes, the job is not done. Let's not cast the curse the Chiefs, okay? I've seen it happen way too many times. We're not doing it. Time to be sweep. What the fuck?
They didn't lose much in the top lane, right? The Shin isn't something that you're really thinking as you go down the list of champions. They also have the option now to bring in Zoranus to have a full spice up. We saw them get the win with them in their first one against DFM on that Aurora. But really, all the cards now on the side of the Chiefs, and this is how it all started. I mean, 3 times we'll see essentially the same thing, but what a magnificent charm from Jimmy.
I mean, long armed. I mean, that was the maximum.
I don't know. I'm probably gonna give it to Husha. I think Husha this game was fucking phenomenal. I mean, Jimmy and also had some really good moments as well. But goddamn, dude.
Where is the trajectory they've hit here in the mid-season, and consistently, repeatedly, they were hunting for that pick onto Violet, and it just
Husha Luon?
came for them.
Yeah, absolutely. You can see that the Chiefs really came into this.
Yeah, I guess so.
Fantastic cohesion, right? Every single play the Vikings looked for was answered. Now it can't be.
Oh yeah, just like the DFM game.
Was Husha winning a
dude.
Here on the other Khan, later on the Baron,
Husha on Chiefs is fucking criminal, dude. This guy is so fucking good. Like, I just think Husha's like fucking beast, dude.
The game's certainly not ending there. The elation.
Yo, look at them. They're like, yo, let's go! Cracky! That's probably what they were saying. I speak Aussie, so don't worry about it, guys.
He's looking a bit younger after that game, and just continuing to find
What the fuck is that emote? good take and just lowering the volume to 0? The fuck? What the fuck? What do you mean? I always have good takes. Why is my volume gonna be just? Oh, Violet.
He's now ramped up. He's the big bad bully on the rift. Again, a new fresh addition.
Into the crowd.
Wait, I need to find that one emote.
You can't help but support them. Showing like that. And speaking of supporting, you can too. Get yourself involved.
Alright, but I really need to pee. I've been drinking way too much coffee.
Tell me get it flashing in ranked, get it flashing and on the rift, just anywhere that you want to try and step on the game that you're playing.
Alright, BRB guys.
Over playing in the LCP. Help support us, of course, because if you love this competition as much as we do, you want to get behind it. So make sure
this song's also a banger.
If you want to, get yourself subscribed to the Twitch channel. Unfortunately, it doesn't work for Prime subs, but look, if you have the opportunity, get behind it, get behind the league, because we get awesome games like that.
Absolutely, and with that, game number 1 is all done and dusted. The Chiefs take the 1-0 lead for the second time this split. Can they get it done? We'll see you after the break.
我们曾经强大，但在最关键时刻却倒下了。
Tụi mình đã đánh giá sai trận đấu. Giải đấu này khó hơn tụi mình nghĩ.
応援してこれるペンに報いたい。次はチャジャコで行く。
This wasn't the goal. This was only the first step.
Tụi mình đã làm cho mọi người nghi ngờ LCP và đó chỉ là nó bắt đầu thôi.
やるべきことは分かってる。言い訳はしない。この勝負にかける。
Tụi mình đã giáng một đòn chí mạng với team mạnh nhất. Giờ thì tụi mình sẽ hạ gục họ.
从没人看好到谁都不该小看毒蛇。不，我们是那支势不可挡的队伍。
我们掌握了战局，但却让他溜走。这种事不会再发生了。这一次，我们会牢牢抓住。
あとは結果で証明する。僕たちの本当の力を世界に見せる時が来た。
Cả thế giới sẽ biết tụi mình là ai. Đã đến lúc vươn tầm thế giới.
Tụi mình luôn có niềm tin rằng mình có thực lực. Bây giờ là lúc chúng mình bung hết sức.
勝つために必要なものは
全て僕たちの中にある。Đẩy đối thủ tới giới hạn là chưa đủ. Lần này tụi mình sẽ bứt phá vượt qua. The real battle starts now. It's time to prove you deserve our place.
曾经被看轻的我们，现在是让你们打鼾的存在。
Holy shit. How many emotes are we just spamming? Lick you? What the? Oh my god. God damn. Yeah, after looking at someone lick me and then having someone stare at me is kind of weird. What in the fuck?
Here's how the game works. Players are only allowed to pick champions from this.
Bombardiro crocodilo.
The ban phase is out. No champions will be banned. Only champions from the draft pool can be selected. Each champion can only be picked once per team throughout the entire regular season. Teams must now strategize their picks carefully.
Your mom?
And diverse 1v1 matches.
God damn, dude. Why do you want to fuck my mother?
When any of these conditions are met. When a player is first to 2 kills or is
I mean, I guess it's on topic of the stream.
Sudden death kicks in after 7 minutes.
Yeah, I guess so. I mean, if you guys want to lick me, as long as you're attractive, hell yeah, dude, I'm down. It also depends where.
Now, could it be Mr. Blue Panda that Jimmy and losing the 1v1 was the key?
I mean, to be fair, how many 1v1s have we seen lost that then transition into a win regardless? Like, it just seems to keep happening here in the LCP. I don't know, maybe that's the code. Again, it's sacrifice is required for success. Blood for the blood god.
God damn, dude. Why are we just watching hentai now?
Could be.
A boob pat?
I think it has to be said that still in the series, the Vikings should be considered the favorites.
Oh, absolutely.
They're absolutely game one. It was not even close. It was an absolute thrashing. Great signs for the Chiefs. Their biggest problem so far has been keeping the success or the strength that they look in game one.
I mean, if that's what we're doing, hell yeah, dude. Why not?
Considerably worse in game two. Even TLN, they lost both games, but game one, a close affair, lost it, and then look way worse in game two. So here we're at the point where you realistically,
I too love boobas.
You just proved it to yourself. It was not even close. It looked like you're in a different tier of gameplay than the Vikings.
I love
Then
hentai.
again, you can very quickly find yourselves finally getting your first win, and importantly, early on into the split where there is a real opportunity. You still have Team Secret Wales, you have SHG, CFO. I mean, sort of
you've still got it's a bold statement to make, but yeah, look, the drop off between games 1 and games 2 for Chiefs have been pretty severe.
I would say something, but I'm not alone at this house, so I will abstain.
I mean, again, the game they won against DFM, I would argue was not nearly as
Isn't it controversial to say you like hentai?
dominant as that game we just saw against Vikings. And
Oh no, it's not controversial. I would just say another thing that would be more controversial.
The field draft, there are a lot of power picks that aren't going to be available for the Chiefs going into game 2 here. I honestly, I think if this wasn't Fearless Draft, 100%, I have faith that the Chiefs can do it again. If they get those power picks again onto the people that you want them on, like who should get the Zins out a second time, that'd be very, very scary, but it's not an option. Now they need to show that they've got that depth of champion pool.
Yep, absolutely. Violet there on your screen. Was the target of many attacks. Navigated all of them, I believe, ending deathless there on the Varus. Obviously now Varus gone. Scion, Callista banned away. It is the Zyra and you're against the
Damn, dude, Sion's perma-banned.
Yeah,
What the fuck?
And the BCS as a whole. If they can go forward, they will go forward. And if it's towards your team, even better. So yeah, Nocturne probably the best at that in the current.
I'm not even surprised, really.
Arguably also pretty good at it as well, a little bit less targeted, but for sure. In terms of
Yeah, I'm surprised they're banning like Zyra. Zyra's still like OP.
I mean, Silas. Yeah, look, makes a lot of sense. Jimmian has had a couple.
Definitely a great champion.
Well, I mean, the way that he's playing, you don't want to give him anything that he could potentially look to leverage an advantage on.
Absolutely. Last ban now to come through here for the Chiefs in the first stage of the draft. Yorick, so, I mean, Vi's just going to be picked up immediately. It will be a Vi blue side first pick, almost. Rumble maybe is the only thing that would come above it.
Ooh.
I think Vi is just too good at the moment in terms of what she offers. Just guaranteed lockdown onto, well, all but guaranteed.
Yeah, I was watching other like streams and stuff. Do people really think Vi is like bad? Like, I don't understand. I thought Vi is like pretty like OP right now.
Known for tanks pretty much, but it looks like it's going to be Talia picked up for Jimmy in the mid lane.
I don't know. I definitely feel like people are getting low-key tired of seeing this champion.
Yeah. But people are like going, oh, why would you pick Vi? Like, Vi first pick? That's so stupid. I was like, what? Really? Like, Vi, like, you know, if you get like Vi Talia, Vi Ari or some, like, shit, I feel like that's so OP.
We need to revert Vi the mini rework, make her into an assassin again so she doesn't get picked.
Like, having a point-and-click stun is like so good.
Also,
it
is. A
is.
little bit of map pressure post 6 with the Grand Skyfall. We've seen how many times teams underestimate the fact that 6 is up and online. Suddenly, what was looking like an easy fight turns on its
Ezreal, okay, that's weird.
Ezreal picked up, I think, more than anything to deny Violet that pick because it does do well into the Vi.
Yeah, it's also gone into Pantheon and Natalia, so definitely a good pick here for Shogun. I'm not really sure what Violet will look towards this game. I mean, there's the Misfortune, and I'm not certain that the Misfortune is a great champion. Like, I'm not convinced that it should have all the priority it receives. It's
I think we're reading into a Misfortune with the Leona.
Yeah.
Vi Ezreal Leona. I mean, that's interesting.
Basically, any of these immobile champions, it's really good to play Leona because you can have a non-committal engage through that Solar Flare.
Yeah, I mean, I think, if I'm being honest, we are likely going to see Violet pick up. Okay, no,
yeah.
I was going to say Misfortune, but the Kai'Sa coming out, we are seeing a lot more of it.
So
I thought Kai'Sa would be, yeah, the pick to go to.
Matchups is Israel, because you're able to just sort of breeze through lane, and you're not really going to be ever under any real threat. Now the same can be said about Leona.
Brum, brum.
He's going to take cleanse, and as long as he has that, he's going to feel perfectly fine. So I think a really smart pickup of the Kai'Sa here before bans come through, because it's all but certain to be banned heading into the second phase. The question now becomes, what do you pair alongside it? Nautilus is gone. The Nico is also gone.
I have no idea what the fuck that says. I see go home. Wow, that's fucking rude. Go home? Oh, go hard, go home. Okay, never mind.
Yeah.
That makes a little more sense. I mean, they're banning Alistair.
I think Kevin is the type of person that would do both, but I don't know.
Oh, yeah, I like to stay hard when I'm home. Especially when I'm watching league matches.
One of the scariest champions I think we saw Luan on.
Yeah, definitely. That game 1 against DFM was a real performance out of him. Taking away 2 of these longer range control mages from Kai'Sa.
I'm surprised it's not a Zir ban.
Obviously, I think so far the Chiefs did a really, really good job of targeting him and sort of show the weakness of these immobile mage mids, but Talia's certainly not as capable.
Oh, don't worry, dude. They didn't ban Braum.
Those gank opportunities. Admittedly, Pantheon helps a lot with that point-and-click stun, but not always easiest to actually get in range of that. So Rel is taken away. I imagine Rakan has to be coming to the forefront of the mind here of Poltron, but we'll see. Yeah.
Kai'Sa Braum ain't it though. Well, that's why they went Kai'Sa Rakan, dude.
Well,
come on.
Yeah.
Pantheon as well.
Yes.
Following in on that heavy engage.
Like, I'm having a feeling that
It can even just sit on Violet.
I'm having a feeling that Violet wants to go with the Korean camshot Q evolve at one item build.
Very quickly look for it. And now this is the thing I'm worried about is what do you pick into it? I imagine it's going to be Galio. And admittedly, not a bad Galio game being shown thus far.
I mean,
Maliki, what are going to help Chiefs with their draft, dude?
It's not full map, but it's enough that it becomes
Damn. Rumble, Aurora, Vi. Okay, that's pretty good.
Decent amount of magic damage coming up. I think the Galio definitely becomes even more valuable with the Aurora pickup.
Yeah, this Chiefs draft became. I mean, yeah, Rakan here is the only thing that's whack, to be honest.
But is Bio willing to go that route? No, it's going to be the Ornn.
You don't have Nautilus. Don't have Realista.
Galio's good. Yeah, Galio's good, but they won't pick it. They picked Ornn.
Hold on. That's a mistake.
He made it there.
I mean, that is true passion.
He's made it. He told us.
Yeah, Galio would have been good.
He felt there was magic in the air this week.
Well, I mean, Galio with Rakan would be nice, or Pantheon. Like, hell yeah, dude.
The times that Mr. Stake has been there cheering the Chiefs on, they've looked better and better. Yeah.
It's not an Enchanter game either for Chiefs.
Absolutely. Poltron there, finished up the draft, get those final words in, and then is gonna head off stage to watch in the back rooms, as will the coaching staff of Vikings. Certainly, it would be a big upset here, especially if it was a 2-0.
Oh yeah.
Chiefs to take this series,
Could this be ever a mage support game for Chiefs?
I think if it is a 2-0,
a mage support?
Back to the Chiefs area, because there's a good chance Brandy
I don't know.
Yeah.
Like, sheer excitement.
I just feel like they kind of backed themselves into a corner with that draft. Like, no support is really good here.
Again, Hoosh is on champ that can impact the map and impact
Roman of Free Illusion of 4.
Looking to him to do so. He's done it.
Braum on 3, Lucia on 4. Wow, okay. Lucia and Braum, that's something I haven't seen forever.
I mean, that would work.
Who get this
Yeah.
Lead the series 1-0. Really honorable Fnatic signs there in memory, of course, of Shushay. Great sportsmanship. Great ode.
Yeah, I mean, look. I mean, we've got the news yesterday coming out as well to pay respect to the man. But, I mean, coming into it, yeah, you got to respect this Chiefs draft as well. They've got a lot of setup from range once those sixes come online between the Weavers.
I mean, there's action champs.
One thing that I worry about is that, like Kaisa is okay here if Violet ever goes for, like, E-Evolve, but I worry that he just won't.
Does give me a little bit of
E-Evolve?
wanting of a Vikings
Yeah.
to succeed.
I mean, wouldn't you always go E-Evolve on Kaisa? Or QE at least.
You always go for Q-Evolve. You don't always go for E-Evolve if you go for, like, those lethality builds. But given that he has lethal, I don't think he will go for these, like, very, like, solo Q stumpy builds.
Dude, I haven't seen a lethality Kaisa in fucking forever, dude.
Yeah. We all remember that Betty game. Anyway, but yeah, like, E-Evolve can be really nice against Vi, just stall for some time and actually kite out, but you have to be, like, really good on the trigger.
Yeah, I mean...
Yeah, Mr. Steak is nice. I've met him a few times. He always comes to the, like, CFO hangouts, says hi. I'm like, oh, hey, man, what's up?
In the mid lane, but for the most part, I think we're going to see a bit of a mirror from last game. It's going to be a bit of a slow burn start. Nothing too crazy around the Rift.
Right, and then 3 immediate back-to-back kills in the mid lane.
Because Cardi didn't have flash and was on an Orianna.
This time has mobility, being that he is on this Aurora, so a lot less gankable. But if somehow Husha makes it and gets that stun, then yeah, quickly you'll find yourself in a pretty rough spot. Panther trading.
I mean, I'm getting a feeling that Kratos will be in a very good position here in this game.
Saying that we did have Blazing Neferi and it didn't win, so there is just no room for shenanigans in this matchup.
Yeah, I need to. Okay, IG Kaiser, so correct skin picked here for Violet. Just objectively does more damage. Rakan skins are kind of neither here nor there. I personally like the Star Guardian one, which I think is... No, he's got Cosmic.
Either way, I mean,
Violet
is
is
going to be a
getting...
bit of a mirror matchup. Husha hitting top side
Shogun,
on his clear.
I think, is getting perfect CS, and Violet already dropped the full wave.
There is potential.
Yeah.
Something to occur here.
Yeah, pretty hard to look for the dive here in a 2v3. Ultimately, so just going to try and get some vision established. Likely look for a recall after this Scuttle Crab is taken.
I mean, we'll see.
You can just see the way, the way that...
I mean, I don't mind the Rakan pick. I know you guys don't like it, but I think Rakan Pantheon works fine. That's basically what I'm looking at. I'm not looking at the whole comp. I'm just trying to see which pairings work well with who. And the most important thing is that Husha and Luon work well together.
Yeah, I mean, I am seeing a comp that just wants to go balls deep into the Vikings, and I just see a... I just see a situation where Kratos just scorches them all.
Violet can definitely afford to take that much damage.
Maybe.
The pacing has been since the changes coming through.
I think that, I mean, I feel like Chiefs, our Vikings comp is probably better overall, but Chiefs have a comp that's pretty easy to play.
Should be pretty healthy.
Yeah, both mid laners already taking that recall.
Like, let Bio just be on the side lane, just like doing whatever the fuck, who gives a shit about him, and just like let him be an ult bot, and then just have a jungle support synergy that works well.
Shogun is low on mana, so at this stage there's no kill.
Like Chiefs are not a good team. I don't want them to play anything complicated. Every time they pick something that's like complicated, I feel like they just run it down.
Again, this is kind of why Kai'Sa likes this.
Shit, but simple is better than good and complicated.
Kai'Sa has some, with her E, some good abilities to be able to dodge that. And then at which point, Israel now out of mana, means he's going to take a recall. Violet's going to get this wave pushed in. It's going to be pretty much evened out on gold.
Shogun actually deciding to stick around a little bit longer, and to be fair, not going to be punished too heavily for it, but Cardi might just
available here.
Just posturing, he's going to be spotted, yeah.
Being respectful, realizing what happened last game.
And I mean, that's what you want out of Cardi. He was killed on repeat 3 times in a row nearly. And that last one was just as his flash was coming back off cooldown, so it was in a
Ooh. Vikings doing an early dragon.
So very early dragon found. Jimmy gets hit with that between worlds, but it's not going to come.
Kati went for an all-in with ult to clear the wave. Okay.
Going to go back to base. Top up on their resources and come back out.
I think it was more than anything just to completely dissuade them from, just removes any priority from the mid lane. Means that if they were in a position to go and check the Drake, it just completely is taken away from them.
Yeah, but great job by Guri.
Brilliant read.
Certainly an early lead now towards Vikings.
Grabs are only on 2 minutes time.
Nothing too detrimental, however.
I mean,
Keeping
Kushak
buff in the
kind of
grab
has to
fight
do
there.
something in the timer, probably.
Great find for Cardi again.
Create some pressure.
Jimmy in this time the immobile mage in the middle lane, so when Vi inevitably hits level 6, has to be so scared in that middle lane.
But Husha hit a match and he's actually got the level advantage. So yeah, I think that's the right call from Guri. You don't have 6. You're not getting much, if anything, off this jump onto Jimmy. And
Dude, look at this, dude. Rotations. Oh wait, I thought gonna try to dive top. Never mind.
As well as Husha up in this top side of the map, looking for something. Not really gonna find much. Actually, the blue buff is a prize in.
I still blue. Hell yeah, dude.
Husha should be able to pretty happily take this before Guri gets there.
Small wins, I guess. It's going to use the smite before the objective. Hopefully it comes back up, but he won't give double smite.
Slowing it by a second is better than nothing.
That's fine.
Also, just extra gold going over to Husha. We've seen how good he can be with it.
I mean, Vikings will have a better position here, definitely.
It was forced into a sunfire almost immediately and then just died because of the sheer amount of
damage. Yeah, but Husha has ult.
This time round is into a rumble, is going to be building magic.
Yeah, Husha has ult, but like everyone is also like bot lane just recall.
Yeah, I mean this
like
I don't know, the setup for grub is really bad.
I don't think Chiefs would like to contest these grubs.
Magic is just going to turn into a Merc Treads later on, and he's just stopped off for it for that early game of the Rumble. But I would like to see him build the Unending Despair. Oh no, the Cosmic Oh, what is it?
Definitely not the Cosmic Drive.
No, the
Hallowed Radiance.
Yes, Hallowed Radiance, that's it. I think just the wave clear it offers is really, really powerful, so.
Wave grabs up, of course. It looks like it's going to be Guri.
Yeah, they see Husha doesn't do his Gromp.
Well, which is a little bit concerning.
Yeah, Panther's here and Kratos can't be, so this should be a really good look for Chiefs if they are able to.
Yeah, they're just gonna spy one walk
Oh, they
away.
have wall. Okay, so like, it's probably just 2 drops for us.
Can Chiefs win this? Yeah.
At least one will be picked up by
RJ, why not?
So Guri does not have smite, so there's one.
Okay, they are looking for an engage now.
Yeah, nice. Okay, so picked up.
Okay.
2 to the 1. So
Okay.
a slight advantage for them, but in the meanwhile, it's again similar to game number 1.
It's okay.
Spending that extra time down the bot side.
Bio
Himself some gold.
perhaps try and clear the wave with ult at that point, but like,
yeah,
we don't really see how big this wave is at the turret.
Being given over pretty freely across the rift for Chiefs. We saw that even in the last game as well, where they.
I don't know how worth that would be.
Probably shouldn't need to, but ultimately it didn't really cost them that much in the end. They still handily take game 1. This time around again, very.
I mean, I don't think that Bio will have a good use for this ult if an all-in happens. Like, if an all-in happens, it's going to be dictated by Kratos.
It's a quiet affair.
It is.
Yeah, but he can get like the bot.
Building up. Unfortunately, traditionally, these are the games Chiefs struggle the most in, where not a whole lot's happening. Obviously, there's a lot of carnage in game 1, and
It's very slow this game.
That they did get themselves a sizable lead. This one essentially.
I mean, Chiefs won that probably.
Means they are just going to have success, more superior macro or micro in the fights.
I mean, it's debatable actually.
Okay.
Looking for their first kill here.
Okay, we are getting a Genku in Coroni.
I told you, Husha carries. You say that Ord ult for Husha.
Of a Pantheon.
I mean, probably didn't need to use it, but.
In a 1v1 that you thought was totally takeable can quickly turn on its head.
It is looking to be the return, but yeah, I mean, Panther just going aggressive, realizing Husha's coming down. Husha lands in, claims himself his first, and the Chiefs, or just everyone's first at this game.
You want to make some food? Don't worry, dude. Nothing will happen while you're making food. Unless Vikings initiates.
Able to do it. They just kept that lead out moment by moment, step by step of game 1, and from there they got themselves to a critical mass point and were able to collapse in on and take a very, very dominant win.
Come on, boys!
Look, yeah.
Okay, Dragon spawned.
They're positioning for Dragon, yeah. I mean, that's smart for Vikings. Like, they can.
Yeah, but they don't have Ornn.
Dragons here.
I guess it's spread out pretty evenly, actually.
Oh, Ornn's not even there. Oh, he TP top?
Bottom man energy? Yeah, Shogun is the fucking goat, am I right?
Pretty consistent. I think we're hard pressed to find games where Husha's behind.
A bottom energy? Hell yeah, dude.
Yeah, they have the energy from the bottom.
Shogun Sway Longer, very good.
Started here by Guri. And Chiefs are well aware.
Yeah, they're heading up. Remember, Killer Instinct can get Violet into the fray of things very, very quickly. Husha.
I mean, they are just cornering themselves into a flank. Interesting flash. I mean, they are really going hard onto Guri, and I don't think it's really good.
Oh, this fight became so ass. What?
Jimmy just did not follow on the wall.
Doesn't slide in, and that's 3 quick kills and the second dragon of the game that go the way.
What? How the fuck did they lose that fight so hard? Nani?
% progress towards the feat of monster slaying, and that's a rough one for the Chiefs.
I mean, Jimmy just didn't follow the wall.
But far from them just completely being out of this game. And look, it's going to be on them to really. Okay,
yeah, he interrupted the thing. Okay.
Entry into that fight. So, in theory,
just instantly died.
To be fair,
I mean, I didn't see who the fuck they went in on. Did they go in on Leona or some shit? That's why they fucked up.
Possibly.
They went on Guri. They went all in on Guri.
Yo, Jarek, thank you for the follow. Oh! What the fuck, dude?
Being able to provide that damage immediately because
I don't like this.
Is just still trying to waddle in.
If he takes the wall, finds himself on the backside of the fight alongside Violet and Luon. Suddenly that becomes a little bit harder. I think they realistically just blow up Guri straight away.
Well, I think it's much harder for Sealong to target down Violet because Jimian can just come off at a different area of the fight and then you've got 2 damage dealers, you know, hammering down. Unfortunately, the situation was
Oh, so Jimmy's a fraud then. Okay, I see what we're saying.
Yeah,
Motherfucker! I don't like any of this. This is some bullshit.
Not enough that it completely throws away the momentum that they've generated out of game one. They just will need to find themselves a step back. They need to get themselves back in it.
Just breathe. You're not out of it. Of course,
maybe Jimmy should have picked the Deletion.
At 13 minutes into the game, but it's certainly not,
You know, remind us all of the matchy days.
And if they find the right opening, they blow up targets. Yeah, pretty darn quickly.
Yeah, now, unfortunate fight there for the Chiefs, but again, no need to rush things. Just take it slow, get your items online. There'll be opportunities in the future.
I don't know what to say, man. This is some bullshit.
Tools to do so. Pantheon ult was just used here by Husha, but looks like navigated well. Arcane Shift's going to make it that much easier for an Israel. Between Worlds comes out. I mean, this feels to me like it should be a nothing burger, although Luon gets taken very low. Isn't going down by any
it's just over. Just going to slowly bleed out and die.
Ensuring no substantial damage is done to that tower.
I mean, they bait out a couple of decent ults and a teleport from Cardi and get themselves away relatively scot-free. They do take the red buff away. I don't think it's going to be a huge hindrance to Husha, but it does give Guri that level advantage now.
Absolutely. Blammo Torpedo. Certainly the only Rumble skin, really. Makes his animations 20 times smoother.
Okay. Jimmian heading up to the top side of the Rift and match, but
this is really going to be one of those games where this Chiefs just does nothing, just lose.
He's going to pick himself up some boots.
Yeah, Shogun up a lot of gold.
I feel like I see the future.
2K out. Has his Triforce online.
I mean, this will just absolutely be the case.
And the Chiefs ultimately, they need to find an opening with the semi-globals they have at their disposal. Right? It's hard to find onto Israel, so Cardi might be the next option, but even him, with the ability to sort of dash and go invisible, makes it hard, but I think there is a real opportunity.
Their positioning, like, this lane assignment is just bad here.
Yes, it has flash, but if you're
like,
committing, if you have
this is probably a situation where you still want to just keep Jimmy in mid lane, just so he can rotate, like, for, like, better pickoffs.
They need to be playing Bio and Jimmy together, because what we saw yesterday out of the Talia was the Weaver's Wall coming in to cut off the avenue of retreat. You then drop something on top of that into the middle of where your enemy is sitting.
Yeah, free arrow. Kratos is like, wow, they are teleporting Bio in.
Dude, that fucking wall sucks though.
Joke, right? Like now? Like now?
Oh.
Hello? Like now?
Oh! Jimmy just died!
Now we are getting the Arnold.
Okay. Oh, we're destroying the whole game for nothing!
Is happening at 7-1 this time in favor of the Vikings. And this is the Vikings we have come to expect.
Yeah, it's just a complete rout. Unfortunately, the Chiefs
driver, like, oh.
He's not quite.
Oh, that's how I feel, dude. Oh.
Bit of a rough spot for sure.
Disgusting. Ugh. Just go next. Just go next. Please, just go next. Dude, they really need to bring back like FF. Like I'm like they need to get rid of that stupid rules where it's like you can't forfeit a pro. No, just forfeit a pro game. Fuck it, dude.
I mean, Bio just ulted so late.
Bio jumped on, and from there,
yeah, I mean, Tilly just got cut out at the side doing nothing.
Using the
yeah.
Level well, yeah, they.
That wall, the Talia wall was useless. I don't know.
You shot just walked up, missed this might fight and died.
Fairly safely start thinking about the next game.
I'm gonna go to the bathroom. Hopefully, Vikings
yeah,
are
take your time, dude.
12-1 at this point. This is tragic.
Yeah, I just think they need like
just no objective control so far this game for the Chiefs. Yeah, look, they did force Vikings off those last two grubs, but Guri had already got what he wanted out of that situation. So definitely feeling a little bit wanting in this matchup, unfortunately.
Ugh.
Soul point
Ugh.
for the Vikings.
What's going on? Oh, I'm sorry, guys. I passed out for like 20 minutes. What's happening? Oh, Chiefs are still doing nothing and losing? Oh my god.
But the positive is that Chiefs won game 1. So usually in a position like this, you know, especially in the season kickoff,
Oh boy.
the series would just be over. Jimmy is all but sure to go down here.
Yeah, Cody's coming up. Didn't even see Kratos.
He has a wall. He has a wall.
Has his ult. Is not going to be able to...
Oh, never mind. He's
just
instantly died.
The unfortunate series of events this game for Jimmy.
Okay.
Other side of the map, though, looking for a two-side...
Who's in there?
Chiefs opportunity, although the teleport coming through and Guri getting out on that blast cone means there is absolutely nothing.
Don't hate on the Strayas, my streamer. Yo, bro, I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry.
Into the jungle of the Chiefs, and very quickly
G'day, mate.
rolling down this one now, really looking at these side lanes.
Crikey, shrimp on the barbie.
6 minutes away, the Ocean Soul as well as the Atakan, the next two logical objectives, and not really the tools at the moment. The Chiefs.
Ah, dude.
Yeah.
I like Chiefs game 1. I don't really like them this game.
Kratos.
Game 2, fuck that noise.
Brute force the tower down. He's going to slow it a little bit just to get himself a bit more fun.
What do you mean?
Oh, but it is primed.
G'day, mate.
Yeah.
Toss another shrimp on the barbie. Crikey. There's a snake in my boot.
One extra game.
Took some big champs off.
Ohio gozaimashita, my dweeb.
Israel as well. Leona.
And Aussie can confirm. See? See? I speak the Australian.
Less priority these days. Honestly, we've seen it more
In the hands of Cardi, though, like someone like him, you want
Oi.
to reduce that pool as much as possible.
Cunt. My bad. I'm late for work. There's a kangaroo boxing gym.
At the moment in favor of Vikings.
I don't know.
Slowed down the pace of the game at the moment, but that's just by virtue of there being no objectives. Atakan now spawning. Again, if there was ever...
It's close. It's close.
It's at that guy.
Yeah, it's always the Atakan.
Yeah.
Listen, we can all say the Toyotas, the Pikachus, and the Honda Civics.
In the pocket, so they've always got
And then you guys just say, you know, like the fucking, you know, kangaroos, koalas, and the dingoes eating your babies.
They are going to drop it here.
Yeah, looking for Kratos, and they should be able to pick this one up. It's going to be traded for the Atakan, but at least you're trading.
Dude, why would I ever let you say that? Good job. Dummies.
They can just let that be the case, so...
Oh, you're gonna get fucking banned by Automod, dude. Australians wake up in the morning, chug a beer in one gulp, and box with a kangaroo. Family morning routine. Yeah, that sounds about right. And then you try to avoid all the, like, you know, spiders and, like, you know, bugs that are constantly trying to kill you. The snakes and stuff.
There's an avenue for him to get some shut
Only of convicts who really got shipped to Australia. Yeah, that's all I know about Australia, dude.
Almost 10 stack Dark Seal as well as 2 items here on Cardi's Aurora to what is just 1 and a bit items in the inventory there of Jimmy.
I think it is definitely Violet. He is the clearest route back.
What's it called? Every time I talk to an Australian person, I'm like, oh yeah, I went to Perth. Like, Perth? Fuck Perth. Melbourne or Sydney is the place to be. I'm like, what the fuck? Like, dude.
So if the team sets up for him and he could just play around the team fight, he could well and truly shred through this Vikings roster.
Yeah, now they have 1 minute.
I mean, my British and Australian is pretty similar, dude.
One massive problem for them is
It's not that different.
Guri took that first dragon.
I mean, do you mean language or axe?
So this kind of
both.
without that extra 1,000 gold buff from the Orn item.
Nah.
Orn now has an upgraded Kainic recurn. It's not that great, really. You're looking for your carries to get their upgraded items because then them packing more of a...
Oi, bugger off!
Gonna help you just that much.
Kake! It's a crocodile!
Not gonna do much in the face of the Vi and the Israel.
Wait, what the hell? She's got that came back. That is supposed to happen.
They caught 1 kill, but...
Oh yeah, they caught Kratos again.
Yeah.
As they should have.
Voidseeker will be able to provide some vision though, as Chiefs making some work on this mid wave, trying to fight their way back into that river.
Okay, they're trying to go on Jimmy in.
Where's Kratos? Kratos was far. Isn't it? Okay, that will be a nice Arnold. Except he's stunned. Okay.
Oh,
that's
fuck.
The tankiness is not there.
Yeah.
Did he just have no damage?
Not the same as game 1. It's a 2 for 0, and that's going to be the Dragon's Soul.
Ugh.
That spells game number 2 certainly in favor of the Vikings.
Yeah, I mean, Chiefs needed to be a little bit more proactive there. They needed to start something up, because what happens is Equalizer gets dropped exactly where it needs to be. Violet can no longer come into the
that's
fight
just
because he's
not
taken significant damage. And there's just no space created for him whatsoever, unfortunately. And with the Vi up and available, he's not going to be able to. Yeah, I mean, you just look at it. They jump in onto Jimmy, and they're so busy trying to deal with Stu.
I mean, dude, British people eat fucking like beans and toast, dude. I would be miserable too if that was considered a fucking breakfast.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yo, Coda, what's up? How you doing, man?
To be honest, beans are good.
Maybe.
You know, like
beans on toast is bad.
Is just beans on toast. Just.
I mean, you can either be like, you know, American and just have bacon and eggs, or some fucking pancakes. And you're like, God damn, dude. Or Japanese get some fucking rice with, like, you know, grilled salmon. You're just like, God damn, dude. And then you have the British with their beans on toast. You're like, dude, it looks like someone just took a shit on your plate. What the
Like, beans on
fuck?
toast is just straight off university grade food. It's just like the grade of food that someone is just trying to cook for the first time would do.
45 seconds, which means that Vikings pretty much have free reign.
Just cook some beans and place it on a toast.
Yeah, that sounds like ass, dude. Like,
same with fish and chips. And like, both of these are good. But why are you actually advertising this as your cuisine?
Is found now for Violet. So it's something. Unfortunately, that 1K only barely.
Chiefs won game 1? Yeah, by a miracle, but don't worry, they're not winning game 2. Okay.
No, they interrupt and they flash.
Oh my God, 3-man knockup! Please get in there! Oh, the game is fucking over. They can't kill anyone.
Pusha simultaneously engaged and disengaged with that ult.
Yeah.
That was beautiful.
Okay, at least we're ending soon. Why are they spamming Fnatic? What the fuck?
I wouldn't be surprised if that was enforced.
Yeah, I don't think they necessarily have.
What? Why?
Here, so there is a chance if Vikings
What the fuck does Fnatic have to do with Vikings?
They might just throw
that whole Shushay thing.
Oh, okay, that makes way more sense. I was trying to figure out what the fuck a European team has to do with, like, a BCS team. Okay, yeah, Shushay, yeah, okay.
So it's a 4v5. Jimmy wasn't yet alive. He teleports in the second he is, yes. But by then, already 2 people are dead.
Shushay, Season 1 champion Shushay passed away.
Permanently healing up with their Ocean Soul, and unfortunately, even when Husha goes in, I guess not quite in range, was Violet at the time.
And he was on Fnatic when they won, so I guess that's why.
Really just spells despair.
It also doesn't help that Shogun's playing out of his mind on the Israel, which is always going to be a tough spot to battle into. But 16-2, so Chiefs get it done very, very well in game 1, but Vikings looking to get it done even better in game 2. And they have to know. They have to have an inkling that this is what's going on, but there is just...
Hold until 29 minutes for no particular reason. Holy shit, dude.
Yeah, I mean,
it's possible.
Chiefs are going
oh my God!
Him right now.
Jimmy and low, Lu on low, Husha left to the Wolves on the top side.
Dude, they heard you.
And with that, Baron not needed.
They're gonna do Baron and then reset and then slowly push in. Oh my God, they heard you. They're like, well, time to speed run that shit. Who needs minions? Oh my God, dude, they actually did say fuck you. Holy shit, dude, you got fucked by that. They didn't even finish Baron, he just went straight for the end. The moment he said that, holy shit, dude. God damn, they really don't like your ass, dude.
Was a bit of a whimper, I think, from the Chiefs. It was just an
what was Drake's stats?
For all that energy, for all that intent, game 1, they just couldn't.
Feels like it.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think,
I mean, you know what?
the
Like,
reality of the situation
in some way, I can
this is
understand
more or less
Chiefs
the
here
game
because
you expected to see
their
coming
objective
into the
setups are
series.
garbage, so
Chiefs
maybe
have
just
proven
don't
they can
set up
win
the
it.
objectives at all.
Game number 2, Vikings have proven that we can win it a damn lot harder. And so when you go into game number 3, Chiefs,
Like,
they have to go into that back room.
that is maybe a legitimate game plan.
To recoup.
If you are
Ultimately, there
bad
a
at
few
objectives, then
times
just
there that really
don't
threw the
stake
game and
them.
blew it open. I think
Yeah, sorry for
Hush
kill
goes for the
soup.
flash stun.
Then they're gonna do Baron and then have another fight. These went straight for the end.
Take that wall.
Yeah.
And all of a sudden, Hush is just left completely alone in that fight. He goes down. Yes, Violet ends up coming in with Luon on the backside, but because Jimmy's not there, they're then able to just target
Like,
down that
fuck
bot
the
lane,
fact
take
that
them
you
out,
have
sweep
a
enough to
very
get
good
Dragon as
all
well.
player,
Yeah, I
like
mean, look at
tank
the
player,
damage.
and you
Yeah, dude.
just
What the fuck is this?
Game for the Chiefs.
Their damage level is just like, dude, they did less damage than fucking Vi, dude. What the fuck? That's crazy. This is like they didn't even fucking play the game, dude. Oh.
Yeah, this was the start of it though, as Husha utilizing that Pantheon ult gets the first
They
block.
do 23.8%, dude. That fucking sounds like ass.
You see it here. Really, Jimmy and just joining the fight here as already 3 people taken out. And you can't have that when I imagine the play was called off the back of the Weaver's wall going down. Shogun already at this point.
Yeah, Shogun's deleting Jimmy's face.
Yeah, just an unfortunate sort of turn of events for game 2, considering how well Chiefs did in game number 1.
Yeah.
It does shape up to the fact that if both teams play how they did, if Chiefs play in game number 1, how they did, if Vikings play in game number 2.
I think Chiefs should try to do some dragons. I agree.
Intense affair, but
I agree.
both teams, performing to peak at the same time.
But I feel like that's asking too much.
I'm not saying it would have completely turned that game around, but I think the Galio definitely would have offered a lot more than the Ornn in that game, unfortunately. Just being able to 100% back Husha up when he goes in for the full commit. And the entire team kind of wanted to follow up on that engage from Husha, and the Galio just enables that a little bit more. It's unfortunate, but I mean, you look at it, this has been an unfortunate continuing trend for the Chiefs. Game 1 is pretty stellar, honestly. Game 2, very much a drop-off from that point. So coming into game 3, yeah, there is a lot of work that Poltron has to do, not just as a coach, but as a motivational force for this team to get them back into it mentally.
Yeah, absolutely. Unfortunately, just a bit of a Vikings highlight reel.
God damn, dude.
The set of highlights, and there was pretty much game
I mean, I don't
2,
think. I mean, I think Chiefs winning game 1 was still impressive.
Can Chiefs get their first series win, or will Vikings honestly answer how you'd expect? We'll see you very shortly.
Alright, as I'm taking a break then. What the fuck? Dude, what if someone's like picking their nose, you know? I was like, oh shit. Dude, if I ever go to the studio and I'm in the audience, I will have my finger up my nose 24/7 until a camera points at me. And then I'll just be like, oh, you know, like in a panic. There's not even a timer. What the fuck? Whatever. Alright, I'll be back, guys. Ugh. Oh no. Oh. They're winning this split. Oh no. Copium.
Yo guys, this arena game mode is so fun.
Arena game mode?
You know, Kevin and Small Bladder, true.
Listen, I drink a lot of liquids.
You just gotta piss him every time he comes, and he comes very often.
I only come when CFO wins.
Yeah.
They're the only team I can fully put my faith in and not be disappointed.
Yeah. We will take that cope.
What? What do you mean cope? CFO's amazing.
You definitely didn't wet yourself at that Chiefs win.
I mean, I didn't get too excited because I know it's the Chiefs, you know? Any moment now, Chiefs can just run it the fuck down.
Welcome back, everybody. Game number 3 here between Vikings and Chiefs.
Oh shit! You know what? Chiefs now get blue side. Yo, let's go.
Trying to repeat the success of game 1. Vikings trying to repeat the success of game 2 and coming in with the momentum.
I mean, the crazy thing is, the most successful side for the Chiefs is the red side in 2025. All their wins, I think, have come out of red side wins. So.
That's because they never get blue side.
Just yet. You want to get some strong picks on the board through the draft, and
you can B1. I mean, dude, they're gonna B1 something OP.
Given especially how this draft has gone through the fearless, there's going to be a lot of power picks that aren't going to be available. So
what do you mean? The Chiefs are doing. They're going to do well.
Because there's not much left.
Yeah, it's crazy to me that.
Where's Zoranus? Did he just get sent to Shadow Realm of that Nidalee game?
I hope not.
Israel's less egregious because the Kaiser does answer well, but getting Rumble and Vi in the same draft is kind of insane to me. Anyway, those champs are now gone, so no longer do we need to linger on the thoughts of Vi or Rumble. They will be gone from this one. Not sure what angle we're going for now. A lot of champs gone. Very seldom have we seen Chiefs have.
Who won? What I miss? Something gave up on him.
Sion permaband against Bio. Where does he go?
I think he'll get more playtime in split 3.
Time to whip out the croc.
So potentially, but
yo,
I think it's going to come down to what they look to play in this.
I'm down to see some Renekton.
Arguably, I think the best.
Is it time for the BBC?
In this game 3 is going to be the Misfortune because he's looked pretty brilliant on it. But again, how likely is that to be let through? Sion is going to be banned out immediately. They do not want Bio having the super tank.
Yeah, they have been traditionally banning the Callista. We'll see if they do it again. Lilia taken away from Husha.
That is a statement to make. Not banning out the Callista. I mean, unless they're that confident.
Oh shit, the BBC got banned.
Okay.
Can you use controllers in the law if you have to use mouse and keyboard? I'm pretty sure you can get some program to help you use a controller, but I mean, for the most part, I feel like that put you at a huge disadvantage.
Confident are the Chiefs that they can play into this if the Callista is taken by Shogun. I mean, that is
Oh my god, you did call it first pick MF.
Oh, absolutely laid down in spades.
Oh, he gave up Skarner, dude. Kushan Skarner was good.
Yeah, mildly concerned already for the Chiefs.
Oh my god, am I sweating? What the fuck?
So you can match those tanks, and You could argue
Oh, they get
all the damage
Ash.
come through onto Skarner, that the Sejuani might just be a little stronger, but that is going to be an Ash pickup. Wukong is the
Okay, Wukong.
for Husha. I like that. I want to see Husha.
Oh, there we go.
Damage, and
I mean, they're gonna go Braum, no?
We've seen this before. This was where they got their first win. It was the misfortune in the rail in the bottom lane for Violet and Luon.
And that last game, it wasn't because Violet was positioning badly. It was just there were so many abilities that could catch him out even from that slightly detached position. This time around, I don't think they have to worry about it as much. And when he's given that freedom, he positions pretty darn well. And I think the Misfortune Rel combo is going to be a scary one.
And Bessa, okay.
So there is already
Fuck, dude, I'm already tilting.
And the Ambessa.
Yeah, very scary. Very, very scary. Now, two top bans can come through. I'm not even sure what you'd ban. Biopanth hasn't really shown much else other than what we've already seen in this series.
Yeah, I mean,
Rel is on the horse and jumps in and does that AoE ult that pulls people to it.
Bit of a pocket there coming through for him, Vikings. I mean, you'd imagine they target Jimmy, and I think more than Bio. Yes,
Sante.
Okay.
Sante ban.
Definitely something he has picked a lot, actually, but I just feel like Kasate's not that strong currently.
Yeah, he's definitely fallen out of favor.
Yeah, a few nerfs.
I don't even know what Biopanther should be picking, honestly.
Struggles to deal with Gwen, struggles to deal with Ambessa. Aatrox, definitely not something I associate with Bio there.
That might actually work for the Chiefs if we aren't aware of what he's likely to bring out the top lane. And with an Aatrox ban coming out, clearly Vikings aren't 100% sure either.
I mean, Jace is still open.
Oh, okay, yeah, that one's justifiable.
Nasus is a champ he's played into me. Don't think it's happening here.
Dude, we're not picking Nasus, dude.
What else has he played? A lot of tanks.
Volibear.
Jarvan top into me. Again.
I mean,
Yeah, Mike told him to talk shit about Van's on Toast. Dude, Mike's a fucking idiot. He would also agree.
You're just gonna get completely dominated by Ambessa.
Karma?
I don't know what he
I think Karma's fucking ass, dude. I don't believe in that champion.
Yeah. Circle theory on top of circles. There's already two pretty solid circles for the Chiefs.
Yeah.
And a cone circle.
Jax,
Three.
okay,
Oh, okay,
so
yeah.
Jax is reasonably okay. It does reasonably well into the Ambessa. Ambessa's fine.
Jax, yeah, I know, but it's like Biopanther Jax. I guess it can work.
But ultimately, Jax, a strong champion, is strong into the Ashe. Struggles a little bit into the card.
I am a little bit worried.
Mantra shield or even just the Qs.
Victor.
Okay, that's a massive
Okay,
pickup.
it is just circle theory. That is the Chiefs game plan right now. I rate it though. This comp can be very, very oppressive. If everything lands the way they want it to, Vikings could very much struggle to contest. But Vikings, you look at
Maybe last picking
they're
here.
the ones to aggress in this situation. Chiefs just have to position that much more cleanly. And
Wait, okay.
Well, I mean, just a fairly even mid lane.
Okay, not bad, not bad.
Both team comps with pretty clear direction, right? You said the Chiefs, you're probably going to look for a flash engage coming out of Luon or Husha finding his way in to then be followed up on by Violet, Luon, and everyone else. Whereas the other side of things, it's really reliant on Kratos hitting an ult or Guri finding a really nice engage off the back of something like an Enchanted Crystal Arrow. So very clear direction for both these teams. It's going to be really important for the Chiefs not to get caught out by the Ashe and Skarner sort of combination that can come through. And likewise for the other side, vision control is going to be so important because if a fight breaks out and it's optimal for Chiefs, they're just going to run away with it.
Yeah, I think, look.
Honestly, I don't think the Chiefs draft is that bad.
The misfortune the way he did in his opening game of the split. This should be.
Oh, that's Hui, dude. Hui does like a bunch of abilities and shit.
On that misfortune.
And for the final time this weekend, the coaches will leave the stage. It's all going to be left on the
Dude, is there a way we can make like a fist fight breakout? Because then I think Chiefs can win.
Searching for their first series win. I can only say that so many times until it actually comes.
Yeah, Hui has like 10 different abilities. It's hard to explain. He like has like a mini rumble of all, like he has like fucking like shields. He has like a fucking fear.
We could have their first victory up against Vikings, but Vikings are no slouches. They're not going to go down without a fight. They were rather the team.
Yeah, hype up Vikings.
For a reason. They're an
He's
extremely
emo and he
talented
paints.
bunch
Yep.
of guys, and it's not going to be made easy now.
Not at all. And I mean, look, Chiefs have already done better than Split 1. That is unarguable. They picked themselves up a second game win, but why stop there? Why limit yourselves in this
Exactly. Let's go. Come on, Chiefs. Show me what you got, boy.
And put yourselves in a pretty solid spot contending for playoffs.
Absolutely. Now, skin warfare, no one really standing out. That is the Victor skin I use, so Jimmy already gets a +1 for me. Pool Party Misfortune, not bad. I don't even know what Ash skin that is.
One of them.
Make him dance?
It could be the Spirit Blossom.
Guys, raise your koalas, okay? The more you raise them, the more they win. Let's go, Chiefs.
Well, Taco. I've never even seen that emote.
Yeah.
I've never seen that
Violet's going with an oldie but a goodie.
Yeah.
Come on, Jimmy.
Classic is the Silas.
God, he's overrated. Let's go, Bio. Beat his ass. Oh, stunned. It doesn't matter. What are you doing to that koala? What? What are you talking about, Moon? Dude, you're disgusting. That's fucked up.
Maybe you could get that stat up. Violet, though, taking a massive trade. Unfortunately for him, going to be
nice.
Taking the brunt of what is level 1 Ash Karma.
Shilong does burn the heal, though.
They're already getting dicked on in lane.
It's certainly a massive win. Because ultimately, Violet doesn't have a combat sum.
No.
So.
But with the
what the fuck? No, you're just perverted, Moon.
Yeah, so is
you have like a sick mind.
No, who should just ignore
it's just a koala with a boomerang. I don't know why the fuck you think it's a dick.
See where he ends up.
No, don't clip it.
So who's just known, at least on the spot side. So you can see, yeah, Vikings just do back it up a little bit.
Clip it.
Yeah, I mean, interesting pathing here. Maybe predicting some form of invade or something along those lines.
I don't know what you're talking about, dude. Whatever, let's move on. Moon has dick on the mind. Whatever, dude. I don't know what's wrong with her.
And it is going to be Hoosier eventually finishing his clear on the top side of the map, meaning he'll get that top scuttle crab and be there to support BioPanther.
I mean, so far, I mean, bot lane's getting fucking shitted on, but besides that, things are looking pretty well.
This matchup, just the amount of damage output available to a Victor.
Yeah, rough lane position here. Unfortunately for BioPanther, not able to.
Dude, they're swapping like that?
He's not going to be one paying the price for it. It's going to be his bot lane, ultimately. Recalls now coming through. It is Chiefs that make this swap quicker, so a little bit of pressure going to be alleviated for the bottom lane for the time being here. Realizing what's going on, though, quickly Shogun's going to be able to answer.
Well, they do say fortune favors the bold. Chiefs pulling that trigger nice and early. Maybe this is what they need. You can already see, though, Kratos backing off. Oh, the one does stop it.
He gets the stop. He gets the stop. And is able to dodge the damage from Tower, mostly from the shield he gains it during his crash down. So.
Kratos does have the TP.
So fine.
Hugely punished for this, but it does give, again, Bio a little bit extra time in that lane.
Yeah.
One lacking length? I mean, come on, dude. Let's not talk about length here. I make that mistake all the time, dude.
And Husha will once again be spotted out, unfortunately. Just that power Ash has. Recalls once again coming through for the bottom lane of Chiefs. Are they looking to swap? They are. So really, it's BioPanther just paying pretty heavily for.
Damn. Okay.
Trying to get out of this atrocious matchup. I kind of feel bad for him as he's doing a reasonable job in his own 1v1.
But you can see that
they're swapping again
for the bot lane duo. Yeah. I don't think the pacing is going to be there. Oh, maybe it is. Yeah. Okay. So Shogun have just continued pushing it in. They will get themselves lightly the plate here as well. It's almost like we're playing a sort of step behind Split 1 meta.
Yeah, but they have Misfortune. Misfortune's way better than Ash.
Yeah, I mean, I feel bad for Bio. He's the one that's going to be suffering now, but much the same Kratos eventually.
Dude, every lane is behind the gold.
Sticking, will be also paying the price for what is happening here, but this does allow now Chiefs.
Hey, they get Dragon though. That's a fast Dragon.
Guru taking it this time, Husha. So early stacking in favor of the
okay.
An avenue into that.
I'm feeling pretty good about the Chiefs.
To really find some power and Chimian returning to his lane chooses to do so through the river just to give that extra backup to ensure this Dragon's a done deal.
Yeah, it has the cast on, but I mean, you look at it. There's a near 900 gold lead, 800 gold lead at just shy of 6 minutes.
Yeah,
Hey,
off the back of
we're missing the stun, but it's fine.
It's really the problem we see with, you know, a lot of people don't want to see lane swaps anymore, and I understand why, but at least from my understanding, how I view League of Legends is it just means the bot lane meta becomes a lot more stale. Yeah. Because you get matchups like this where, yeah, later on the Misfortune Rally are going to be very powerful. The lane is just so insufferable that you kind of, you know, you can't go and try and pick fun, different AD carry champs. Like, it's very rare you get to
Okay, I'm lost. I lost.
just because of how punished they are.
What did you lose?
More lane dominant champs.
Oh, he almost missed a cannon.
No way out of it. You unfortunately just get left with the same champs game in, game out.
There's Guri posturing up on this top side.
Swapping again.
You can see Husha is going to spot him out. They will force him out of position. I mean, you say that Bio's the one struggling. I think the one struggling is Violet because they keep just lane swapping everything.
Yeah. Constantly losing out on
I mean, they can go for, what's it called? Void Grubs.
Now, Panther will once again go down to the bottom lane. This time, Violet and Luon are going to be laning into at least Shogun for the time being, but Sealong's sure to join very shortly.
Yeah, he's just passing that way, but that's a BF sword.
Okay. Not bad.
Right now. I mean, that is
They're 1k behind. Oh yeah, maybe it's kind of bad.
To do something a little bit different here than the Vikings, but whatever they're doing, ultimately it's costing them more than it is actually benefiting them.
Yeah. This is akin to sort of what we saw in Split 1, right? Where nothing too much has happened, realistically, on the map.
Fuck?
They themselves a dragon, but they are just down 1k gold.
Did Violet miss like every cannon?
And it looks to continue expanding as Violet and Luon still haven't found out a way to navigate this lane. And Charlie Crystal Arrow comes out, Luon's going to have to flash away from it.
I mean, look how much he's hitting right now with the volley. It's just some crazy damage, honestly. Void Grub's going to be started up by Guri.
Yeah.
There's just no threat because Violet hasn't hit 6 yet. If the bullet time's up, then yeah, conceivably they can. But without that there for them, I don't think they can.
Yeah, down so much XP from all this swapping shenanigans while Shogun and Sealong had the luxury of just staying in their lane.
Yeah, okay.
Very strong in the 2v2. Another dive here onto MBS. I've seen this go wrong too many times, and it looks to be again. Panther will be going down as a trade.
Yeah.
Not the worst. That is minions going to be lost now for Kratos. So it is ultimately...
I guess we take those, right?
And some minions lost. It is a winning trade for the Chiefs. But a great job for Kratos to navigate it well enough to at least pick himself up the one.
I don't know, dude. I'm fucking nervous, man. Like, this game is kind of rough.
I mean, yeah. Chiefs in this situation, honestly, they had to do something here, and they tried. Unfortunately, this is not the damage output there. Bio still tank. He decides to go back in to try and assist. They do burn Palos' flash as well as getting the public execution off, so definitely going to put him in a weak position.
I mean, I guess Jax maybe had to go in there. Oh! It doesn't flash that? I mean, flash is kind of late. There's no Wukong ult. That flash so late, dude. Oh, now they have to go mid.
Flash means that Jimmy's going to pay for it. There's a minion wave going down and plates over to Cardi. That's just more gold going the way of Vikings. They are continuously growing their lead bit by bit.
Fuck, dude. Fuck this game.
Well away from the Magnet Storm. Violet
Arrow, that's going to be cleansed.
Why did he cleanse it? Whatever.
Suffering.
Oh my lord.
Dear, he's almost just gone down to just the abilities. The range on the Ashe, the range on the Karma. And Sealong's certainly not going to permit any close recalls. Yeah, bit of a disaster start. 20 CS lead.
Oh no, no, Violet, what are you doing? You know he's there. You know he's hunting for you. Just some questionable decisions. To be fair, look, they're not out of it. Yes, they are down good 1,700 gold at the moment, but you've still got Jimmy, who is doing reasonably well in the mid lane.
Yeah,
he's stacking up.
KMTlol now picked up. For Shogun on the Ash. Has Violet still not really even made too much of a dent into the purchase price of a Bloodthirster.
Main support cringe.
Panther even up on the top side, down and
I mean, I feel like this is the best Karma support I've seen in a while.
Fury now found out in this river bush, but gonna be under a tremendous amount of threat, being that all that this Victor has for the time being is that catalyst flash away from reasonable trade, but it does mean that this dragon will be going the way.
Flash for ult? The Luon's still not level 6. What the fuck? Yo, Ricer, not much, dude. We're still watching it. Yeah, Chiefs won game 1 really convincingly, but game 2 they kind of got fisted really hard. Game 3 is not looking that well. This is really CHFO. Fuck me, dude. Game 1 was CHFO. This is just CHF. No oysters in this team.
Cardi is sort of positioning around. They could look to potentially collapse down onto the spot side. He's
looking for a steal, but I don't think it's worth
it. He doesn't have smite.
Because you would definitely go down, being that no flash is available.
Ugh.
So gives over the dragon. It's 1-1 now. Again, the early dragon found by Husha does mean that they.
You're watching the best esports in the world. What are you talking about?
Infernal dragon is the soul.
Okay.
Bullet time being used, but oh my lord! Before the wave can even be cleared.
Jimien.
Jimien in the middle lane, getting focused down now, is going to get the shield.
Jimien.
Guri going to pick up that kill.
Jimien.
But again, things just going from bad to worse. Across the rift.
Dude, I'm surprised they first picked MF instead of like fucking Skarner.
And just no lane is in a good state currently. That Eclipse up is just hurting by so badly. I don't know, again, just you look at how things went in game 1 to finding ourselves here for game 3 for the Chiefs.
Dude.
Look, I hate to discredit them, but it makes you wonder how that game 1 even happened.
Does a little bit. I mean, again, this is the third time that.
I mean, it was just like Hushan Luon combo was really good.
Very easily slides on through the wall. Jimmy even getting clipped by that pull there out of Cardi, and unfortunately, scoops him up, takes him back, and
now it's just like I don't know, dude. There's not much going on. They're like losing bottling so hard that they're just like constantly trying to swap out of it.
Still no Rod of Ages.
Yeah, the feeling that they need to force to play. And despite, I mean, the crazy thing is this lane has been going pretty alright for Jimmy, other than that one death there.
I mean, LGL is not improving as much. Like, Chiefs are actually improving. Like, I am shitting on the Chiefs, right? But, like, in all seriousness, they are actually, like, getting better as a team. You just have these moments where it's just like, what the fuck am I watching?
You know, gives him a bit of power, a bit of staying, and there we do. He does have it. There's also the Trinity Force online for Husha, who...
I mean, Husha Luon is, like, really strong.
Not quite there, however, for Biopanther.
I mean,
it's probably better than, like, LGL teams, like, just having those two.
Yeah, Jimmy should be able to clear out this wave. Luon doing a good job of trying to dissuade it.
Okay. Oh!
But unfortunately, the Impale connects, and that's another 2 kills.
Ooh.
For Shogun here on the
what the fuck?
And quickly getting out of hand here is game 3. It is a 5k gold advantage to the side of the Vikings.
I mean, this is against the Vikings, so it's like to be expected.
Situation, but this is realistically not a series we expected to go to 3 in the first place.
Yeah, but the Chiefs definitely should have been a better spot than they are currently. They've made some questionable plays, trying to get themselves out of a rough spot, and it's cost them more than it has actually benefited them.
Yeah, you just need like a little bit more champions.
Before we even had our first kill, every lane was losing for the Chiefs.
Yeah. Just not able to handle the pressure of...
So fucking bad, dude.
Really, the game, in my eyes, broke open entirely through that lane. You saw Violet and Luon constantly recalling, going back to the opposite lane, being matched later on, but Biopanth having to do the same, and he missed minions every single wave, as did Violet.
Wow, they got it. Oh, the bullet time looked kind of good. Oh my god, they just don't have enough damage to kill anyone.
Chiefs are cooking.
Oh.
They are still cooking, right?
Are
Bio
they?
can still hit, right? Like, Gray is so low.
They're
Come
all
on, just
so
go
low.
for him. Come on, just get 3 of those.
Oh! Okay, maybe it's so
Nice,
winnable? No.
Oh, Bio with the stun on no one.
Doesn't have ult. Oh!
To just try and sprint the opposite direction.
Watching with bated breath here.
Oh wait, no, it was coming up. What the fuck?
Wait, Gatti has no mana.
Yeah. Oh, it's just doomed. Didn't even get fucking rift rolled.
The team fight win for the Vikings, but take us through this replay.
I mean, the smite's off the mark. The bullet time.
Oh, that fucking bullet time could have been better. They just got dragged out of it. Rest in piss. Chiefs.
Only just got his Rod of Ages, so there's no stacks. Maybe one at best, and yeah, it's a rough spot to be in for sure, but one that is entirely of the Chiefs' own making.
If Bio lands the stun, they win the fight.
So close. They tried so hard and got so far.
Yeah, and with it, third drag in the game, second Vikings.
In the end, I guess it's like kind of ass.
And I mean, that fight truly was close. Considering the gold lead that Vikings find themselves with, Chiefs did a valiant effort to make it so close. Again, Husha being a great disruptor, you still have a Jax without Triforce. You really are going to be struggling. He has it now, at least as he leaves the base, does buy a Panther.
He's still
I mean, I do think winning game 1 was pretty impressive, though. It gives me hopes that they can get better and then maybe take out, like, I don't know, a Secret Wales or beat SoftBank. Okay? Not bad. We take those!
Put down, but it's going to be Shogun and Sealong making their work on this mid lane and a tower.
You just caught it on the top side, but Sealong just sitting there like, oh well. I could have, but probably not worth it, honestly. And he just sort of backs himself off. They know full well they can still take something out of that. But, I mean, Chiefs, given enough of those opportunities, could very much find themselves in with a grin.
You really hate that the gold went on to
Luan.
It was a shutdown, and it's not his fault ultimately. He jumps in, puts down the Ignite, and the Ignite takes it, but...
It is
oh, that sucks.
I mean, it's gold if nothing else.
Oh!
On top of it.
I think most importantly, it's time where Kratos is off the map. Yeah. It buys an extra couple minutes now for the Chiefs to try and line those pockets with some much-needed gold. Jimmy and Still, while his
come on, guys, raise their koalas. Believe, take my koala. That's the only thing I can do, dude. Just fucking pray to the koalas and kangaroos.
They might just be looking once more onto Kratos down the bot side, and I don't hate it. You're losing the fights. Why fight? Just look for those picks on the side lane. Get some much needed gold. You start to...
Like, I don't know what else I can do, man.
Throw our minds back to yesterday.
Maybe scale better? But like, I mean, I don't know, dude.
Like 3 kills to 20. And yes, it was a competitive game because of the side laning coming out of Ray Farkey.
They just need to make a wombo combo ulti and then they can win.
Yeah,
Pray to sweet baby Jesus, dude.
So significantly down compared to Kratos, who's...
Chiefs are not coming back. Wow, skillful. What the fuck? Oh wait, I know. Negative energy. I get it. You're trying to reverse jinx it. Yeah, that's true. Dude, there's no way Vikings lose this, dude. There's free icon. Just do it, dude. It's over. The Chiefs suck ass. What the fuck are they gonna do, man? This dude Otacon in front of their face like that.
Happen like this? Vikings will definitely not throw Otacon, right?
Yeah, they're so Vikings are so good. Chiefs are so fucking dog shit, dude. There's no way they lose this fight.
Like,
I mean, like, dude, like, what are they doing, man? Oh my
Vikings
god.
are like getting an Otacon, by the way.
What the fuck?
Wait. Oh, that's
Oh.
that's interesting how this team fight is going, but like carries are just not hitting at all.
Might not be long for the world as Guri comes on in. The Impale's there, the flash away is as well.
Okay, never mind. I tried to reverse jinx it, and that did not happen. They just ran it the fuck down. Huh?
And the game looking to do much the same.
They just split themselves.
Do we need a miracle? I know. I'm trying to give it to them, dude.
That entire time, and Vikings make a brilliant call there to collapse onto the top side. Pusha feels like he has to try and make something as Jimmy is being threatened, so he tries to turn it there on Ducati. And look, yeah, to be fair, it was a rough spot, but with the public execution down on top, Violet was never in a position to get the bullet time off either.
Yeah, Luon also just died for nothing.
Bleak situation for the Chiefs that continues to get bleaker. If they needed to force a fight there with the bullet time, and they just weren't allowed to.
Yeah, a bit of a disjointed look. Ultimately, Luon just melts. It doesn't even have the aftershock to provide that, extra durability that you like to have. Instead of the facial bypass on the top side now. Really going to struggle up against the Mbessa. It does have the leaf.
Numbers in the bottom middle? Oh no, this is gold. So, for example, Mbessa on the red team has a 2.1k gold lead over Jax. Like, it just shows you, like, the gold difference.
Don't mind the slamming. Meat is getting beaten downstairs.
Oh, okay. Damn, dude.
In a quite literal sense.
Dude, when you slam your meat, you slam it, dude. That's pretty crazy.
Does pick himself up a kill. So a much needed kill. There's no Baron. This should be able to be cleared out by the bullet time of Violet.
You got a pick.
I don't know if I've ever masturbated so hard people could hear me.
That is worth.
Oh yeah, it's worth. My bad. Oh, we're analyzing. I was gonna start talking about my penis again. I have nothing else to say, dude. This game is so fucked. If I talk about my penis, I'll play better.
Chiefs are just tilted.
I mean, to be fair, there is still a potential win condition here. Infinity Edge is done. They've got the bullet time for Misfortune. They've got, I mean, again, yeah, Circle Theory. It is really just Circle Theory.
Oh my god, they're talking about Circle Theory.
Okay, the last tower shot doesn't have the Hoosh is going to go down.
Okay.
Wow, that's so much damage onto Pusha, actually.
Okay, actually not bad. I mean, they gotta fucking run, but...
Wow, they barely killed him.
Okay, Luon? Oh, you bastard! How the fuck did he live? Okay.
Wow.
Oh my god, Guri just fucking blind? What was that? Oh.
Let's go.
I mean, honestly, it's a 3. Oh no, it was a 4. 4 for 2? You know, you take those if you're Chiefs. You're just getting fucked so hard. You gotta just take whatever you can get.
It's just gold. It is so much gold. And what an arrow from downtown from Shogun.
That's fucking crazy.
And Cardi comes in on top. Pusha does what he can with Luon, but it takes so long for Sulong and Cardi to be threatened. I mean, Sulong survives even on top of it. I think realistically, if they back off there, that's an 800 gold shutdown in the hands of Violet.
Yeah, they just can't because Guri's on his way up though.
Yeah, I mean, I think that Luon call was really good.
Violet commits his flash, does get it. Turns back a reasonable amount of damage on the Shogun. So the damage is there for this.
Yeah, they have good moments. It's that, like, you know, they have more bad than good.
Ultimately still down a significant amount, but this gold lead isn't growing, which is important.
Yeah. The armor pen now coming online. What is almost...
I mean, they're scaling. They're scaling. They're getting stronger, right?
Just with the scar, I don't think you want to go the other avenue.
Yeah, there is a bit of healing. We'll see. I think argument can be made for both, and I think that he has a longsword will be the Lord Dominance.
I think, Guri's just such a big unit.
Yeah. I mean, no, sorry. I think it will be the Mortal Reminder.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, with the Karma healing and Mbessa healing as well. Now, Baron up, Guri.
Okay, they're just going to start it.
Yeah, going to start
yeah.
Vision, and I mean, it's going to be known. They have to know this is happening. Yeah, down comes the blue trinket, so they know what's going on.
I mean, their combo damage is good, so if Vikings are in a bad position, they can still win a fight, but Vikings have to be in a bad position, you know? It's like, it doesn't matter how good Chiefs play, it's like...
They have to
And Chiefs have to be in good position, which, to be honest, it has been harder to do that on Chiefs' spot.
Yeah, it's like, dude. I want to be VIP. Can I click the button?
That's the Baron buff. They're up so much gold. They're up so much tempo. It's 5v3 for the foreseeable future. And really, not a whole lot that this remaining 3 members of the
Bro, Kevin is not giving out VIPs to his co-streamers, and do you think you're gonna get that one?
Yeah, I mean,
Oh.
Yeah, sure.
That's a good point.
So unless Vikings are all clumped up, I don't.
Listen, I don't do this fucking like
melting under the face of this Vikings roster.
Twitch shit.
Up very shortly though, is Luon now up and available, heading out to join his team. Well, top lane inhib taken out, mid lane now being sieged upon.
There.
Go down just yet.
What?
So rough for the Chiefs right now. I mean, yeah, look, teleport.
This is Panther coming in. They know where the top and support, AD carry rather are. Unfortunately, not going to connect there. Husha still can find his way in, possibly. He goes forward.
Okay, who's going in? Forcing the flash.
And with that, the play is going to fizzle out.
Okay, big. Shogun just has the flash.
Oh. Yeah, that's... I mean, the Jack speaks too much English? True. True, speaking English, dude.
Oh, just desperation. The enemy of the Chiefs right now, and you look at it, Guri's just walked that wave in on the bot side. They can look for Jimmy, and they're going to find Jimmy, and that's game, unfortunately.
Yeah, it was a great start.
She did not flash that. What the fuck?
Find some damage at the end to pad the stats, but the stats are going to go all the way of the Vikings. A phenomenal.
The only people that can be in my mod team are if you're a part of my harem. So, well, Akoder, I don't like you, so you're not becoming a mod. Oh!
Yeah, I mean, Magnet Storm's there.
I mean, you know what? In all seriousness, the Chiefs, you did your best. It wasn't that shit. It was shit, but it wasn't like dog shit, you know?
Yeah, the concerning trend from the Chiefs continues.
There's some pepperonis.
Game 1.
I mean, they did well game 1.
A little bit going in games 2 and 3. But to be fair, I mean, you got to respect against DFM, you expected them to show it, but against a team like Vikings, no one would have given
like compare last split, right? Split 1, like Winter Split Chiefs was actually horrible. Like I really wanted to break my monitor so I never would have to watch them play ever again.
God damn. That's rough.
What the fuck, driver? He's such a memer, dude.
Clip.
Good one if I was not true. But I don't want it to win, so. Damn.
Yeah.
But it feels like the Chiefs just can't quite
Driver, the spur coming right up.
Probably. He's probably friends with Jimmy and Nkusha. So he came to watch and support them?
A little bit one-dimensional. Unfortunately, they've got their one sort of comp that they play really well, and then sort of everything from there on is a little bit rough. Look, the one saving grace, I think, for the Chiefs is that their last game will likely, well, it is against SHG, and that might just...
Can I get a burger or pizza? Oh, I was trying to get it. I was thinking about getting a pizza today, dude. But I decided that, like, it's just too much.
Yeah, absolutely. And ultimately, even before then, they do have Team Secret Wales, a team that...
Yeah, I was looking at Pizza Hut. No, Domino's, that's what it was. Domino's Pizza, dude. And I was like, fuck, dude, do I really want to get pizza? Oof.
You'd have to say they are not quite as good as the Vikings. Of course, we're going to find out more, certainly, I guess, in our next series of the night. But
nah.
the Chiefs did put up a good fight.
Absolutely.
Your driver is a homie. What are you talking about?
They look better week by week. They look better than they did last week. My God. There are a few teams that can take down the Vikings in that manner.
Yeah, and
you don't need a pizza? I need you, Kappa. How come you don't hang out with me anymore? Domino's Soup Pizza? What the fuck are you saying? Cheap Pizza Monday? Not sure what the deals are like there. Yeah, Domino's used to have this thing was like... You can get like cheap pizzas on, I think it was Wednesdays here.
3 and look like they've had almost the 2 best games of their year.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, the Chiefs did kind of shoot themselves in the foot a little bit in Game 3 with trying to lane swap the matchup into the Ash.
Okay, blame me. Thanks, Kappa.
It was still likely going the way of the Vikings. They'd really bounced back in such a significant way.
Taiwan isn't that great.
Again, you take the positive.
Well, I don't know what else to get.
Chiefs fan, they are looking still better.
I mean, Domino's Pizza is like it's the same in Japan, so I don't really complain. There's a place nearby, like the bank called Jim's Pizza, and that pizza place is really fucking bad. But I ate it because I was like, yeah, dude, I'm gonna fuck. Dude, in Japan we had this place called Shakey's, like all you can eat pizza for like $15 or some shit. It was the shittiest pizza ever, but dude, it's all you could eat for $15. You know I'm there, dude. Get them shitty pizzas and stuff, and start fucking chucking them in your mouth. Hell yeah, dude, it's the best. I love shitty pizza, especially if it's cheap. Shitty pizza, I actually really like shitty pizza. Like, because when it's cheap and you're like, oh dude, this shitty pizza is so cheap, you're like, it's so good. It makes it better, you know?
Unfortunately, those narrow margins of error can be some of the most punishing. And
Donald's wants all toppings, including the cheese, slid off. Damn, dude.
Didn't get his items on when he needed to. The bot lane duo was just so heavily punished. They kept trying to lane swap to try and avoid it. I mean, there was a number.
Yeah, I fucking like. Yeah. It was like cheap. I mean, dude, the best pizza place. I still think the best pizza I've ever had is still like Costco pizza. Like for like $15 or whatever the fuck it is, you get like a fucking giant pizza, dude. And it's like you get the combos to get all the different toppings. It's like a fucking whole pizza. It's so good, dude. Plus you get the hot dog with the drink, free refills. Yeah, that shit's goated, dude. Better than any other pizza I've ever had. Dude, over here eating, dude. If it's fucking good, yeah, hell yeah, man.
The game essentially, well, I mean, not the game, but the fight is just completely over, and it becomes
90s pizza? What the fuck?
Yeah. No, unfortunately, it would just.
Nah, I get regular crust.
Trend of punching down onto Oceania, but if you look at it in a more nuanced fashion.
Yeah, I remember I pissed off like a Italian chef dude. Like he was giving me like his gourmet pizza and stuff. I was like, oh, like try my gourmet pizza. It's very good. You know, like that kind of shit. Like he was like hella Italian. And I was like eating it. He's like, what do you think? I'm like, oh, it's pretty good. He's like, what kind of pizza do you like? And I was like, I like Costco pizza. And he was like, you should have to be born. Your mother should have swallowed you. And I was like, what the fuck? Like, god damn, dude. I was like, dude, Costco pizza's goated. I don't know why he was so mad. The fuck? Why is he staring at me? Oh, okay, never mind. I wasn't listening, dude. Listen, there's Asian pizza and there's like Western pizza. In Asia, sometimes you get like tuna and like corn and all this weird shit.
Yeah, that's the good shit. I don't know what you're talking about.
You bring that shit to fucking Italy, they'd be like, Mamma mia, that doesn't hate the crime. Like, dude, they'll fucking get so offended, dude. I'm like, what? I like shrimp on my pizza. Like, what the fuck is this? You spit on my mother's grave.
Shrimp is not my line, but like, I can understand everything else pretty much.
Dude, there's like squid and stuff. Like, dude, there's some weird ass pizzas, dude. Anchovy pizza? Probably. I try to stay away from seafood. Like, a lot of it's just like too weird for me, dude. I'm just like, what the fuck? But hey, man, if you're hanging out with people and sometimes they'll order, you just gotta eat it, dude. Or go starving. Like, nah, man. I'm fat fuck, dude. I'll shove anything into my mouth if I'm hungry enough. I don't really like anchovies, period. Alright, take care, Molecule. Peace, peace. Dude, this is a hype match, dude. We're getting fucking Ugh, what are we getting? We're getting Talon versus Secret Whales, dude. Hell yeah. Oh, dude, I have an oral fixation, dude. Like that's part of my problem. Atsu, happy birthday. Oh shit. Okay. Like I really like Twinkies, you know. I eat Twinkies like crazy. They're very phallic shaped.
Of course you fucking do.
Well, I mean, yeah, dude, I have a problem. I have an oral fixation. I went to the doctor's office. Doctor's like, oh yeah, dude, like you have a problem with like putting things in your mouth. I was like, how did you know? I was like, oh, you were sucking my cock. And I was like, oh, well, that makes a good point. Got a Twinkie here, cigarette there. Just put more shit, dude. What? Is that really that weird to say? Whatever, dude.
Yes.
Okay, my bad. I was just trying to talk about me, dude. A little bit of me time. Okay, let's take another ad break, and then we'll have a Talon versus Secret Whales.
Tụi mình đã đánh giá sai trận đấu. Giải đấu này khó hơn tụi mình nghĩ.
応援してこれるペンに報いたい。次はチャジャコで行く。
This wasn't the goal. This was only the first step.
Tụi mình đã làm cho mọi người nghi ngờ LCP và đó chỉ là nó bắt đầu thôi.
やるべきことは分かってる。言い訳はしない。この勝負にかける。Tụi mình đã giáng một đòn chí mạng với team mạnh nhất. Giờ thì tụi mình sẽ hạ gục họ.
从没人看好到谁都不该小看毒蛇。不，我们是那支势不可挡的队伍。
我们掌握了战局，但却让他溜走。这种事不会再发生了。这一次，我们会牢牢抓住。
Hopefully that's the first round they got us into.
Cả thế giới sẽ biết tụi mình là ai. Đã đến lúc vươn tầm thế giới.
Tụi mình luôn có niềm tin rằng mình có thực lực. Bây giờ là lúc chúng mình bung hết sức.
勝つために必要なものは全て僕たちの中にある。Đẩy đối thủ tới giới hạn là chưa đủ. Lần này tụi mình sẽ bứt phá vượt qua. The real battle starts now. It's time to prove you deserve our place.
曾经被看轻的我们，现在是让人们大喊的存在。
1v1 side selection showdown. Here's how the game works. Players are only allowed to pick champions from this draft pool. The ban phase is out. No champions will be banned. Only champions from the draft pool can be selected. Each champion can only be picked once per team throughout the entire regular season. Teams must now strategize their picks carefully, setting the stage for dynamic and diverse 1v1 matchups.
Okay guys, Soul Kevin are left.
These conditions are met.
See ya, chat.
First to 2 kills or is first to destroy the enemy's turret.
Oh, my bad.
Sudden death kicks in after 7 minutes. The winner is decided by first kill.
Oops, I forgot my headset was working.
And watch out, the ring of fire closes in fast. Your opponent claims victory.
The announcer?
When night comes the dark, like how I feel within.
Yeah, dude. You got the oysters, baby.
Mindless remarks about how both our days have been. A glass of wine helps conversation flow. Why are we going through motions when surely we both know we're falling, but neither one head over heels?
Oh, I use this shitty headset mic that doesn't unmute sometimes. I need to get a new headset or something. But like, I don't know, man. Like, it still kind of works, you know? So I just deal with it. Fuck it, dude. I need to go buy a new one. I mean, it could be issues. I don't know. Does Disguise have even a coach? I don't know how much this headset cost me. It was like maybe like $70, something like that. Like, it's not a cheap one, but it's not like hella expensive. I always try to go for like mid-range. Well, Chiefs. Oh fuck! Shit's falling over. I got Aussie Lemonade. I was gonna pop it if Chiefs won, but fuck it, dude. We only have 3 more weeks of regular season for LCP. That's kind of crazy to think about. Going by so fast. Oh, okay.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Our second series of the night about to get underway, and our last for the week. Talon up against Team Secret Wales. An exciting one
Hey.
last split, and sure to be again this split.
Yeah, look, it was easily one of the most memorable games of the split because of how things went for Team Secret. They started so well, they started so strong, and then Talon comes back and gets one of the biggest comebacks historically in competitive League of Legends. Like, what was it, like 13, 14,000 gold down, and then they bring it back? There are only a handful of games.
Talon losing it? No, not yet, but hopefully soon.
And most of them coming from like Season 2, Season 3, where there was no Baron buff that got the game across the line. There was no Outer Dragon, right? So it was...
That's what we're hoping for, at least.
Impressive feats of League of Legends that has happened, certainly in recent times, but even historically over the course of League of Legends history. And so we should have an exciting one. I mean, Team Secret Wales generally do just provide exciting games. They are a very, we want to fight, we'll fight every objective, we'll bring the game to you. Whereas Talon, they typically like to play the scaling game. So generally when you have that clash of styles, it becomes a real push and pull where you have Team Secret Wales trying to just force the issue, trying to do everything, while Talon are like, okay, yep, you can have this one, we'll go take something.
Yeah, I won't order a pizza today. I'll just be a normal human being. Eat normal human food.
Yeah, they are just sort of this
Nice emote? Hell yeah, dude.
The biggest issue we've
Your
seen
driver's a fucking emote, like, gold mine, dude.
They definitely feel like they're more willing to brute force what they feel is good compared to what is currently good. So I definitely think there's a lot to be tightened up for Talon in terms of the draft. They could be playing things a lot cleaner, could be playing a little bit smarter in the drafting phase, rather than relying on some of these crutch picks that they, look, to be fair, find a lot of success on. But again, Talon could be making their job so much easier this year.
Yep, absolutely. I mean, the biggest issue I've had with Talon, not only this year, but just historically, has always been their drafts. Their drafts have typically, at least in my opinion, just sucked. They put themselves in a really hard position. They almost start the game behind, and they have to try and dig their way out of that hole a lot of the time. And I think right now, not even necessarily because of what the champs are, but because of how Talon's performing, you see when Betty is on these late game auto-attacking AD carries, they have a lot of success. He's been put on Ziggs a lot. He's been put on the Jhin, which admittedly he's probably the best Jhin we have. But they don't offer that oomph that he really gets out of those more late-game scaling AD carries. And I feel like that's the piece of Talon's composition that usually fits them well, because Archer, very willing to give over resources to his carries. Fofo is always going to be...
Going to bed? Okay. Damn, dude, everyone's going to bed.
The player he was 5 years ago, where he's this intensive, resource-hungry, I will carry the game jungler. He's a little bit quieter these days, so you need someone else to match Fofo's energy. Betty has been that, but when you're putting him on the Ziggs and the Jhin, not really able to do it.
Yeah, I mean, look, if I'm being honest, it feels like at times they feel the need to punish themselves because of whatever failings they've had throughout the year. Like, well, we don't deserve to have an easy game, a comfortable game. We're going to have to work to prove that we belong here. But in reality, Talon, again, in conversation for the best team in the region at the moment, they could be doing a lot to make the game a little bit easier, a little bit smoother. But whatever the case may be, it is something that they're definitely going to have to tighten up, especially if they want to venture towards the likes of MSI and the Esports World Cup, because international teams aren't going to give them anything in that aspect.
Yeah, I mean, realistically, if they want to match the success that CFO is finding, the biggest aspect of their game they have to try and improve on has been the draft. It's finding themselves in comfortable positions coming out. I mean, all you need to do really is throw your mind back to how the grand finals finished off in game number 4, where it was like, how have we ended up in a comp that our 2 AD damage dealers are a Jhin and a Jarvan?
Dude, for our nap?
AP Gragas, AP Victor to try and deal
I think this matchup will be a lot more hype and interesting.
Yeah, it was rough.
Yeah, as we have players now walking out onto the stage. Dyer, for some reason, already on the stage. What's happened here? Dyer...
He ain't got time for that. He's got a 1v1 to win.
Okay, I'm interested to see what happens now when Fofo walks out. What is gonna...
They're falling asleep.
Well, yeah, sometimes love is a battlefield, and in the jungle it very much is going to be...
What?
I'm assuming there's something that Dyer has had to address at his station, which has kept him over there. That is, we are just seeing the...
I'm pretty sure Dyer's like legs are fucked or something.
Yeah. Oh!
Whoa, what the fuck? James
playing around, no handshake.
Ran off.
Nothing. He means business today.
He's a man off in his own world, I think.
Yeah.
What are you, Taki coming out? What are they going to do? Just a bow. And
another love Love Heart 2.
Hey.
I mean, look, yeah, arguably the roles that clash, I think, the most on the Rift outside of the jungler probably is the support. They just go on sort of hammer and tongs to try and find the opening. No, just absolutely not.
What the fuck? Corey's ran off too.
Stonewalls the crowd.
I got places to be, games to win.
Damn, dude.
Get it started.
The
Come on.
fuck?
Talon fight. Oh no, it's brain rot. Oh, it's brain rot. I see that brain rot absolutely everywhere nowadays. I actually cannot believe it. This is just a sign of how old I'm getting, I think. Where all these things are popping up and it's just absolutely no idea what it is. Betty, he's going to be playing that 1v1. I think typically is the 1v1 player for the side of Talon. We'll see who he's steering down against.
That was such an ego move. Oh no, it's just a bit shit. But I mean, to be fair, Dyer. Oh, okay.
80 carry matchup.
Betty and Eddie. Sounds like the start of like a
Ooh.
80s yacht rock love song.
See,
Listen, I am a fucking boring individual, okay?
Ed and Betty.
Yeah. I mean, I wonder what they're going to play. 280 carries, do they go for the Varus, the newly unlocked champ?
I mean, they could. They could go for the Bard. I mean, to be fair, they could go for anything. We've sort of seen a bit of everything. I mean, Timo versus Vayne, which did not go Evie's way at all. But to be fair, I think that's probably the boldest anyone's been in the 1v1 so far.
Yeah, I'm waiting for the Soraka. Aurelia, Aurelia.
There we go.
Okay, that's exciting. That is exciting. A very mechanics max champ.
What the fuck am I looking at?
Put on the Aurelia.
It's just
Out of everyone.
Aurelia versus Aurelia. Damn, okay.
You know, Dyer's speed, maybe Hero's an Aurelia player.
Dyer's just pulling faces.
He is.
After egoing the Don as well. That's a bold call. I mean, LCP mob boss himself, Fofo, walking out alone. I think
would you have it any other way?
I mean, to be fair, maybe it was his decision.
Alright,
He said, you
let's lock in, boys.
But if
Where's my shit? Okay.
interpret it however you want. If it's disrespectful, if that was the intent, I don't think it was. I think Dyer just had something to sort of the station. But I think Fofo could potentially take that a bit personally.
Okay, Aurelia versus Aurelia matchup.
No, dude. I guess he didn't notice. Dude, I think it was like last week. I was like, what the fuck? Like,
What does this one do?
I thought Dyer was like styling on them.
You mean run forward?
What champs? That's Betty.
Betty-chan! Hi! Nani ga ski? What the fuck, dude?
Potentially. Definitely didn't look like Fofo.
No.
試合負けるのそれともあなた Holy fuck!
Extra napkins?
Betty! Dude, how many napkins you need to clean up? Like, match hasn't even started yet and blowing your load?
And dropping drinks on their keyboards.
And he's just like, I'm fine, I'm ready to go. Come on, guys. What's the beef? He's just, can we start already? Come on, man. Eddie's like, what's going on? What's the play?
Eddie plays bot lane.
A lot of extra
They're always handful.
Can premature be fixed?
Eddie looks ready. Now that the spill has been solved.
I'd fix if I could.
He's just been ready the entire time.
AL versus top. Holy fuck, what a great matchup.
Yeah, well, yeah, there is. Unfortunately, no idea what.
I know what it
Hopefully
is.
we get into
It's
the
League of
Aurelia.
Legends.
What if we have a repeat of week 1 where it's Aurelia and we just get two entirely different champs?
Yeah. I'd hate that. I'd love to see Aurelia.
No one's
Erectile dysfunction.
Yeah, look. I don't think it's going to be anything too significant.
Oh. Okay, so we've been told that one of the players banned the wrong champ, so they're restarting. So
there was no ban. There is no ban phase.
Yeah.
Unless they filled in, like, unless they're meant to fill in like Darius and Yasuo.
The ones that are banned already. Yeah.
Okay, that could be
maybe.
it. Or no, that's an unfair advantage. Little shoulder up going on. He's going to be way more limber than Betty. Outside interference flag on the play.
It could be the just ban just to go fast. You know.
Alright, good mechanics on the drink.
I mean, learned. Other than side, oh my god, dude.
Yeah, Rally was.
Hey, whatever, dude.
Has really all the potential of being one of the more exciting 1v1s. Outplay potential certainly there on that champ. Oh, there's so many languages to learn.
I got Team Secret there, so I definitely think that's an Eddie fan.
Yeah. Alright, skin battle.
It is a mirror matchup through and through.
I'm going back to bed. Damn, okay, good night. Get some sleep.
Oh, down to the...
Bye-bye. Dude, everyone's leaving me.
Yeah, we'll see what the secondaries are.
It's okay. It's mostly people that I don't like. So it's fine. Right? Unfortunately, Cap is still here, but, you know, can't win them all.
Oh, one bone plating gone. Smack. Oh, stun connects. But nothing to queue off.
Got him, go.
Okay. Eddie?
Oh my lord.
Oh my god, already popping the barrier.
Betty laughing himself. I mean, to me, that looked like it should be a positive trade for Betty. But Eddie'd already done a little bit of work on the minion wave, meaning he had more. Yeah.
Maybe I could turn it up a bit.
I mean,
Now that it's just me, I'm alone. Dude, what in the fuck?
In that situation is laugh.
Whoa, that looked a little bit weird, a little bit funky.
Okay. Again, Betty,
emote dodgeball.
He is possibly the most vocal through emotes in our league. Yeah. Oh my lord.
Got him. Put him in a coffin.
Okay.
Unfortunately, it's meaningless for Betty right now.
Yeah. He's just desperately wanting this minion wave to crash so he can finally actually hit a minion. Oh! Gets that slide little auto attack off. Oh, Aurelia is so fun to farm on.
Oh, look at him go. Oh, synergy.
Damn. Oh, he's only down 2 CS. Okay.
An advantage because of those stacks. So Eddie's going to be sitting. This Aurelia 1v1 is quickly turning into not fun because one Aurelia's got a pushing wave and full stacks on the passive, and one Aurelia doesn't, so they don't do anything.
Oh dear.
Yeah, that is actually kind of true.
What a chaotic situation. You love it. You love it.
I mean, Eddie can try to take a bad trade and then use the fucking relic to heal up a bit. He just pops early.
Just a brutal fight to start things off, and then it's just two different players experiencing PvE.
Mugi-chan, hi, nani ga suki? Ishiyai o mitai demo soretamo anata?
God, Betty is actually so good at Aurelia.
Oh my lord. That wave that was there is now gone. Oh, he's not missed anything. Oh, he's so clean with it. Look at him go.
Damn.
We're just still playing PvE.
Okay, Betty's going to miss minions. Eddie takes the upper hand. Oh, Betty's full build, but Eddie's going to be as well. Aurelia with Vamp Scepter aware.
Oh. Steel caps. And Vamp Scepter.
Yeah, full build. Even more full build, arguably. I think smart purchase from Eddie. Certainly will be.
Damn, he still does refillable.
With the plated steel caps.
Yeah, there's farming, dude.
From the queue as well.
Because the way that it really works, like, you know, you want to get those, like, passive stacks, right? Get them off, like, killing minions or auto-attacking.
Really comment on here.
Yeah, see, he has, like, 4 of those yellow bars. Eddie has 0.
Even more as Eddie hides in the bush.
Okay. Okay.
The ultimate as well, and Betty trying to trade back.
Damn. Oh, my God. Dude, there's, like, what the fuck is happening?
He's got a massive minion wave he's fighting into, but he gets the resets off.
Oh, shit.
Wants some more. This battle is not done. So low on health as Eddie going the wrong direction, gets the stun.
Okay.
But Betty gets the
oh, he dodged it.
Oh my god, so close.
Oh, shit, he stuck barrier. Damn, boy. Dude, Eddie's styling.
I do apologize to our viewers who suffer from motion sickness while that fight was starting off. Just trying to keep taking 2 rallies dancing around each other.
Or I guess he wants.
That was just.
He must be really close to buying something.
Less from these 1v1s than what we just witnessed.
Absolutely. We're gonna have another one too. There's gonna be at least another one of those. However, this one.
Yeah, Eddie's got the moves.
Betty's gonna desperately want to try.
He sells a Dorn's Blade to get like what, Bork? Yeah. Okay, he sold the Dorn's Blade.
It's a little bit of a disaster.
Yeah. Oh dear. That was...
Mind, you do win off towers as well. The honourable thing to do would be to allow Betty to get his recall off and not take the tower on the back end.
Honestly, that entire fight, someone needs to just clip it and edit it with Eurobeat just over the top. Just running in the 90s.
Got the moves, got the motion.
Yeah, I mean, Betty needs to try and find some way to get a recall off to get Blade the Ruin King. That's the most important thing now. Unfortunately, because of how much he lost on his tower, not really possible. Oh, that's the PSG Talon emote. Little Kaiser.
Dear, I don't even know how this ends, honestly. I think realistically, yeah, Eddie should...
I think it ends with Team Secret Wales having side selection. Yes.
I think realistically that is the truth, but it's easily been one of the most entertaining 1v1s I think we've had, not just this split, but the year. And I wouldn't have thought it was good. Look, Aurelia does allow for some organizing, but I don't think
it really looks cool.
All right, so recall coming through from Eddie. This is probably the last of the game for him. Betty's going to be allowed one for himself as well at the back end of this minion wave. It is just one shot. He's going to try and push one more wave, and we'll be able to do so because he's Aurelia.
Yeah.
Reset, damn!
Reset.
That's so fast!
All right, Betty. Warden's mail for Eddie.
I thought this was League of Legends, not Farming Simulator 2025.
God. Okay, he's not going to find Betty. He's not going to get that cancel. That would be disastrous.
End it now, or the Nexus will do it for you.
Oh, dear. It's just gonna.
And then now, what the fuck? Nexus will do it for you.
Comes in with nowhere else to go.
Oh, blue trinket for Betty.
That's value for money. Oh, okay.
Mail. Okay, different route. So, gonna be cutting the healing. It's a battle of.
Yeah, you can heal less in the 2 seconds that we're both alive.
Well, Aurelia just heals so much because of her Q. So, I mean.
But there is an ignite anyway, so.
Yeah, actually, good point.
Yeah, that's a very good point.
He probably just didn't have enough for Warden's mail.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess you want to wait and not crash it, and try to get the timing off with
Still gonna be at a disadvantage. You got the bone plating.
The gum time emote too. Jeepers, these guys are just characters.
All right.
Here it comes. The wall's closing in.
Use the stun. Does it connect? No, Betty's able to dodge away from it.
Oh! Oh, that's so bad. Oh, and he fucked up. Oh, he's taking tower forever.
No way.
What the fuck? And he choked it so hard.
That was the great Tom Brady.
What the fuck?
American football. Betty might just be better. I mean, Eddie, rather, might just be better at it because what a throw. The yardage he got on that.
Yeah, what a throw. True.
Unfortunately, it hit some poor bloke in the stands. It's made him spill his beverage. Oh, that was just building. And then that's how it ends. Poor Eddie.
Eddie misses his stun, misses his ult. Q's into Betty's tower, gets stunned under it.
That's like the moment that as soon as that 1v1 ends, Eddie's putting all chat, dumb game anyway. Doesn't matter.
He's too tanky. I can't kill him.
Game was lost and dropped.
That was abysmal.
Oh,
I don't know what else to say.
If that was solo queue, it then precedes a 10-game int streak.
Holy, what did I just witness?
The most entertaining 1v1 we've had all year in the LCP.
The fight that started it, that got Eddie such a lead, was so entertaining, just dipping and dancing everywhere. And then to end it, Eddie just sprints it.
just having a giggle to himself.
Just completely sprints it.
Oh, dear. Man broke his own legs.
Damn.
It doesn't matter that much. You wanted side selection, sure, but it's not going to mean the end of the series.
It was the DJ Khaled. Yeah, congratulations, you played yourself.
Oh, my lord.
I mean, look, to be fair, you wouldn't want it to kick off any other way in this matchup to round out the evening, but I mean, TLN get side selection. From there, they're going to get what they want to start off with. Team Secret. Yeah, that could... what is already starting to smart is probably going to start bleeding soon.
Yeah, I dare imagine.
I don't think it was Bramble. I mean, maybe mind controlled him into fucking up.
He's actually upset at Betty for dying in the first place.
Dude, it's crazy.
Yeah.
I mean, just all the build up to how it started. You know, that little bit of extra time that it took. The wrong bands coming through. We finally get into it.
I mean, at this stage, Betty possibly thinks he's just waking up from a fever dream.
Yeah, it was a bit. It was a little bit of delirium fogging the lenses. But yeah, J Squared and Vi band out to start things off by Teller. No real surprises there. Actually, it is a bit surprising. Vi's usually a red side band.
It is typically. Unless you have something else you want to first pick, meaning you don't want to give that over. It's the response.
No surprises into Fofo.
No.
Oh, fuck me, I'm stupid. No, so I was trying to bring up like OBS. I was like, why? Where's my OBS? I was staring at it.
The champ is just completely disallowed.
Let's see. Okay.
Which, I mean, again, still leaves a decent amount up and available.
Let's get into draft, boys.
I mean, do you prioritize your bot lane pick, your jungle? I mean, Zinzao has been a bit of a staple in the jungle. When the likes of the Vi are banned out, he's the most prominent on the list, other than the Neferi potentially, if that's the angle that Casa wants to go. It's going to be a rumble for Aja, and yeah, it was up and available.
What a start. One of Aja's best champions, getting it early onto him. It's going to afford you some priority up in that top side, more than likely. The response here from Hero could look for
this guy? This is Azir. He's the one that summons the Sand Soldiers.
The Ari is the choice.
Giving Ari? Or
and
giving...
Oh. VC's team getting their hands on the Nocturne.
Might be a little bit early.
Movo's reaction there, a little bit, he's not happy. Honestly, I wouldn't blame him. That mid lane becomes a little bit dicey between the Spirit Rush and the Paranoia. He's very vocal right now.
Yeah, Azir.
Zinzao for Casa, no surprises there whatsoever. So, I mean, look, they've got good setup for the equal.
Zinzao?
This Talon first 2 picks is looking scary. Looking very scary. What do you look for now? 80 carry heading into the second phase.
Well, I mean, yeah, you know what the mid lane is, so you might as well pick that up.
No one's Honky's champ. Oh, shit. Oh, Victor.
Victor being the selection means, especially against the Ari Nocturne.
Do they pick Galio here, or do they pick like Varus? Honestly, you probably want to go Galio, and then you can like get your first pick on Varus if you want, or if they don't ban it out, you know.
You have a little bit of survivability against the
oh, they're going Ash.
Team Secret Wales certainly going for a pick comp of sorts, whereas pretty well-rounded currently are Talon now. A bit AP heavy for the time being, but that does mean that BD will be opened up to a regular 80 carry. Could be the Jhin, admittedly. This is actually a decent game for Jhin. Outside of, I mean, for his team it is. It's probably not the greatest into Ari Nocturne.
Yeah, they banned Ezreal. What else are they going to ban?
Yeah, I mean, it's already a scary enough game.
I feel like Talon has to ban like,
look at the synergy between the Enchanted Crystal
I don't know, like
Spirit Rush, there's a lot of
Galio and like maybe
Paranoia very hard for Talon to see and react, especially onto Rumble.
Maybe Braum or something? I don't know.
Can be abused a little bit in terms of immobility.
I'm best to ban.
But yeah, it's going to be interesting to see what they look to pair with. Ambassador taken away from here in the top side by Talon. They don't want that Ambassador coming through, which again, to me, it does signal a little bit more towards that Jhin coming through. It doesn't like the Ambassador all that much.
Yeah, and it also takes away one of those key top lane champs that like to play into what has already been shown by the composition of Team Secret Wales, and that just ability to follow up through the dive with the public execution. So probably one more champ akin to that. I actually wouldn't hate an Ornn ban from them, considering how immobile they already are with that Rumble and the Victor. And really the damage is great for Team Secret Wales already. They can afford to go something tankier up in that top side.
Yeah, I mean, look, there's a couple options, I suppose.
No, this is an interesting ban, but I think it's fine. Okay.
For the likes of a Galio.
Nico ban.
I mean, it's into a Rumble already, so
great with Nocturne.
Yeah, absolutely phenomenal.
Yeah, I don't know why they didn't ban
scary comp where Talon cannot play out of position.
Galio.
As soon as an Enchanted Crystal
Isn't that what
suddenly you've got a Nocturne
Secret Wales would want?
Landing on your face.
I'm pretty sure he did it before.
Pick for Team Secret Wales now. They lock in Renata, so a very strong bot lane. And maybe we're going to see a return to what we saw in Split 1, where you just...
Dude, Renata blind is kind of crazy.
Nami going to come out, be one of the better Lucians.
No, I'm good for now, man. I'll let you know later.
The scoreline wouldn't suggest he had a phenomenal game for himself.
They picked Lucianami.
Crazy aggressive on it. Like, he was just always throwing out damage, always sort of just towing that line between disaster and success. And look, it ultimately ended in success. He looked brilliant on it. But there were a couple of times where you were a little bit concerned that he was playing a little bit too aggressively. But there we go.
And there's the Galio pick. Okay. Dude, I really like Secret Whale's team comp. I think it's really fucking good.
I want to say Team Secret Whales come out ahead. They have the stronger bot lane.
Like their comp is like, oh, it's so Vietnamese, dude.
But just the ability to get to their target and stick there with the tankiness. You know, Nocturne not really that squishy anymore. Or you just have so much health in the build.
I mean, the problem is the turnaround.
Yeah.
So you dive in, it is a fairly far disjointed. So you suddenly, yes, you've got Nocturne Galio and potentially an Ari there on top of things, but you then turn it around with a tidal wave, you drop the Chaos Storm, Equalizer on top, and suddenly those two champions, while also being isolated, are taking an insane amount of damage.
Yeah, I mean, the strength of Team Secret Whales comes through picking people off, right? Where if you are disjointed from your team at all on the side of Talon, you are going to get punished. And it's very easy for the side of Team Secret Whales to find you out of position because they have access to the Ashe and the
Yeah, there's just too much, dude. They always come up with like new ways to like get past it.
So need it.
From Hong Kong, oh, from Hong Kong, Talon fighting. Okay.
We'll see. I mean,
that's a Hong
Q. For them, positioning wise, they are going to have to be again on point because one wayward running champion suddenly things turn dark. You get hit in the face with a giant ice arrow, and there's a big golem on top of you.
Yeah, yeah.
And if you're really unlucky, you turn around and start punching your teammates. So it doesn't get much better.
Yeah, yeah, it can be rough, but we'll see. I mean, Talon hopefully going to continue sort of for them, of course, their streak from week number 2. Start off rough against CFO, hardest competition to go against, especially in the first week. Certainly wrapped it up coming into week 2, and now week number 3 against Team Secret Whales. So they did win 2-0 last split.
Okay, people, let's get in. We're getting into the game. I think, yeah, I prefer Secret Whales draft a lot more.
How Betty and Woody can survive the Ashe Renata down the bot lane. I believe yesterday was actually the Varus Renata up against the Lucian Nami, so a little bit different of a look. Certainly, if Betty ever takes unopportune timing on his relentless pursuit,
getting hungry now.
Just be chased down the lane by Ashe.
Yo, Spam, what's up?
Really have the ability to do so.
Yeah.
How you doing?
6 comes online for his toe. The Nami does become a pretty juicy target, honestly. Very, very, very squishy champion. But I mean, honestly, the tools are very much there for Talon to deal with this comp. They have to play a little bit more reserved.
Let's see, dude, we saw CFO whip out fucking Lucian Nami, and now we have Talon whipping it out. Dude, why are they copying us, man?
Because it is very hard to play the Nocturne Galio comp the way you want to if you're playing it reactively.
For sure. Yeah, it is a comp that wins harder, essentially. And, I mean, they have some defensive capabilities in the fact they do have that Galio and Renata. But certainly not a comp built to be playing on the back foot by any stretch.
Yeah, I meant to get a say. No, I don't have sound alerts during co-streaming. It's because like what's it called? Like sometimes the sounds get like copyrighted for YouTube, so I just got rid of them.
Yeah, I mean, as you can see, very
just for co-streaming. Like the other stuff, I don't mind, dude. But for like the co-streaming stuff, like I kind of want the VODs.
What was going on with Dyer in the player walkout?
Yeah.
There's also a chance where Eddie might have
like some of the sounds, not all of them, but I just can't be fucked to like figure it out. Let's just disable them.
We asked about it later on. But I mean, coming into it,
I borrowed his toes mouse.
Yeah. I was at his station. It was his fault, not mine. But I'd argue off the back of that win for Betty, they've definitely got what they want to for this comp for Talon. Unfortunately,
I feel like Secret Whales had some pretty good players.
Secret Whales, they're a team that are looking to fight in one of the, again, VCS, a region that will, if Nocturne is available, just slam that on. There's just no doubt. It's like, Nocturne? Yes, please. Okay, give me more.
Yeah, not scared of the dark. VCS
Yeah, the Cantina song is like a big no-no.
Chance open, lock it in. Certainly a lower priority, and that's the interesting thing that has stuck.
Because it goes on for quite some time. It's like 15 seconds, and that's like too long. Usually when I have other sounds going on, it doesn't get in trouble, but with like co-streaming, like, it's like, you know, the video is too loud, right? Or it's not loud enough. With like gameplay, it hides the sounds better.
And I think this is the first time this split we're actually seeing the Nocturne.
Yeah, I mean, I don't mind it, like, you know, like for gameplay stuff, like I don't mind if we're playing like, I don't know, Monster Hunter and like part of the audio gets cut out. It's like whatever. But like for co-streaming, I'm like, I kind of care a little bit more about the VOD.
We may have resolved the issue.
Certainly hope so.
I mean, like the YouTube stuff has been going up and down, right? So it's not a big deal, but I'm just a little anal about that sort of thing. I like to be able to preserve things, you know? Like Skillful, I feel like one of the things I regret the most from like streaming all these years is that I don't have anything like to preserve and show for. Like those 3 years of doing like streaming is like all gone. All those Yakuza playthroughs are all gone, you know? The Resident Evil, Silent Hill, like everything.
And the VCS representatives carry on that aggressive trend. Unfortunately, well, I say unfortunately for them, Talon are going to look to match the aggression. Probably the most aggressive I think we've seen Talon off spawn. Oh boy, there is collapse.
Oh damn. Oh shit, dude.
Realizes this is a 4v5 because they walk over a wall. They see there's only 4. Talon have made it into this bush completely undetected.
Oh, they're gonna fuck him level 1.
Logic would say they either stay here and it becomes a 5v5.
Oh yeah, we want Talon to lose 100%. Oh, what? They leave?
Oh, they had such a position. Maybe realizing that Histo is likely to try and start up on this Raptor camp. He doesn't know. They don't know. They will now. Fofo's going to be spotted out.
Why is he walking forward?
Cast is here. Oh boy. I mean, Team Secret Wales, now that they see 5, are not likely to contest. Although, yes, they are. Staying in the area.
They want it. They want.
Yeah, there's sometimes where I think the copyright stuff is really stupid.
Yeah, Caster's getting very low. Does have to flash away. Ash level 1. No slouch, but Archer stays. This is still
okay.
But the power.
Wow. Oh. Betty has to cleanse, maybe? I guess it doesn't matter.
No shot.
Oh. SD.
Revenge.
Damn. Dude, fuck Talon, dude. We're cheering for the fucking whales, dude. Yeah. Like, I got CFO.
Fraud watch action
I got CFO on my tits, dude.
And he gets himself a big kill because of it.
Yeah, Arja starting lane late. Has to teleport there to match the wave. Castle loses flash. I mean, Ash level 1 is just uncontestable.
Yeah.
This is... I mean, like, I thought it was going to be really bad for Secret Wales, but Kane... Yeah, I don't know why Carsa went in there.
At the end of the day, and they find Betty, they say, well, he's very
I mean, Betty's also like, what the fuck?
And then he's like, okay, Bet, I may have lost that 1v1, but I'm about to win this one.
Yeah. Almost gets away from losing vision, and Taki would have had to claim the kill, but not quite the legs on it. If he used Cleanse, it would have gone over to Taki, but possibly...
Okay, Eddie had to go back, though. He had to buy boots. I went back and bought boots, so... Yeah, it's okay.
Controlling the health bar of Dire early on. Definitely lower in Matt. Oh, nice little trade. No one has ranges.
No. And I mean, Team Secret were always a team to sort of make that statement play off spawn. And they continue to do it here. And I mean, all that posturing. Talon, you would have thought they were maybe looking to make a big play, and it comes back to bite them pretty severely.
Yeah. I mean, it's just a Ash level 1. You have Lucian, Nami. They really unleash themselves at level 2-3. But... well, not the end of the world, of course. You still have the mob boss. This is the exact champ Fofo was playing last time they were down 13k and 1, so...
But the fact of the matter is, that's the last.
Oh yeah, let's get brawling. Let's get
okay.
Fantastic out of Histo.
Histo? Oh, Carson doesn't have flash.
Oh, no.
Oh my god, Talon's so fucked. Oh. Oh, the barrier timing. Get the fuck out of here. Holy shit. That was so well done.
Fights for his life. It's electrocute on the Lucian this game.
Yeah.
Oh wait, yeah, electrocute Lucian. What the fuck?
Too surprised to see him go for
maybe that's the thing.
Actually, this game.
Some very much fight, kiss energy going on at the moment.
I mean that rail flash was kind of weird, but whatever.
Just trading aggressively. You see Castle. We were watching that during the time. He comes forward. finds
Yeah.
a massive amount of damage.
Dude,
really was a
kills Taki, Taki revives. Woody walks up to try to kill Eddie. Eddie has barrier.
They would likely go down to Histo, so probably not worth it, but a very close affair.
Damn, dude.
One-sided it truly looked at the onset.
And not only has Eddie found a kill to start things off, but Histo's then followed up with a second, purely off the back of the fact that Casa burnt that flash because he played a little bit too aggressively off the invade. Oh.
Okay. Lands the charm, but is that enough damage? Oh, it is. Oh, it's not. Oh, they fucked up. Wait, Gather says flash though.
Surely he can close it.
Casa.
Yeah.
Oh,
that's the flash.
Hero. Let's go.
Kill. That's the feat of warfare.
Dude, Secret Whales is actually playing really well. What the fuck? Oh my god, dude. Oh my god.
Getting out of hand.
Does that mean Flying Oysters might have a hard time?
Oh, dude.
SpaghettiOs.
Team Secret win this. And you'd ask the question, oh, how does it feel to be at the top of the leaderboard beating Talon? What do you mean leaderboard? I thought we just wanted to win. And I mean, Team Secret.
I mean, Talon and Secret Whales are at the same scoreline, 1-1.
So unpredictable.
Yeah, they are. I mean, almost beating Talon last split into almost getting 2-0'd by Chiefs. They have massive highs, massive lows. Bubble will not.
Okay.
Was the heal used from Taki for that additional movement speed?
You can definitely see there's
storms are brewing.
A feeling of discomfort for Talon right now. They're not used to being the ones in this position. They're the ones used to putting teams in this position.
I mean, Fofo knows there's a ward out there that spotted him.
No flash. We saw
He
this
doesn't have.
of the Chief series. A mobile mage against Ari. Charm will connect. He drops the Chaos Storm.
Yeah, Ari doesn't have ult, so.
Does mean he's going to be okay. Still less than optimal.
Like Ari and Nocturne both didn't have ult. It's like kind of a hard fight to play.
Hard pressed to find a solid recall time. He's looking for one now, as you see on the minimap.
Ugh.
And off the back of this wave, Dyer should, well, he will hit 6. There's no should. He is going to, and he does take over just there. And Histo as well is rapidly approaching his 6. Paranoid going to be up and available. Aja rotates mid to cover the wave that Dyer is handling right now.
Dragonstall's being touched.
Now forcing lane shenanigans.
Yeah. Unfortunate situation they find themselves in, but
all this posturing.
Oh, still hit him.
Biddy using that relentless pursuit just to get hit right on the chin there.
Bam, boom, right in the kisser.
Taki. Well, I mean,
Bing,
it's just Eddie at this stage. Taki's sort of just playing in the back pocket. And
Yeah, I remember like growing up, I was watching this old TV show called The Honeymooners.
Oh my lord, it's just fighting. It's just fighting everywhere. The Team Secret VCS special.
Yeah. Yes, Team Secret Wales do love them. Some brawls, doing well so far, of course. 3-0 is the score.
I don't know, dude. I watch a lot of old shit, dude.
Objectives.
Because my dad's old as fuck.
Hold up, Casa finds a way onto Hero.
Dude, I always laugh because like, dude, I don't understand my dad, but dude, my dad, like, he's so old, he came from, oh, that was a terrible fucking ulti. What the fuck was that, Hero?
Should be a dragon.
Cars was like fucking boop, knocked him up, just instantly popped it.
Yeah, I mean, look, there is an.
But like, my dad, like, the story, dude, my dad grew up in an era where it's like,
I mean, look, across
shows went from black and white to color during the like series run. You're like, oh, season 1 was fun. Let's watch season 2. And then season 2 just being all color. You're like, what the fuck?
Well, they cannot stick around with Eddie hitting 6 here, and arguably understanding that Histo very much has probably hit 6 by this stage.
Yeah, Castle's going to lose his blue buff. See if Histo sticks around for anything more. Unlikely to with the recalling of his bot lane at the time, and Arjet makes it up to the top lane.
Hero here as well. Doesn't have the ultimate, unfortunately, but they're just being in the vicinity.
Yeah, I mean, like, yeah, Hero losing ult is really bad. We'll see if it does anything negative to the team, you know? Maybe they can't make a certain play, or maybe something goes fucking wrong, but we'll see, we'll see.
The one helping the team force the issue.
The nice cannon, okay.
Yep. No objectives for the foreseeable future, so you imagine just a bit of farming. A bit of farming for the time being.
Bit of grinding.
Fofo's going to feel pretty good about it, considering he just wants to get his stacks online to reach that sort of glorious evolution, as it were.
Oh boy.
Really, Betty Woody, no right to look to fight here in the bot lane, unfortunately.
Yeah, no, not at all. Not into the BF sword. Zerk Greaves for Eddie.
Yeah, it's going to be a Voltaic Cyclo Sword, so a burst Lucian this game.
Yeah, I think, look, the less time spent in extended trades, the better, so I think it's probably the best play in this situation.
Yeah, I mean, you look at Doggo yesterday, right? The trades he was finding, the short bursts, were already hitting hard. Betty's going to be able to look at the exact same thing and just hit that much harder. The sustained fight won't be hitting, you know, the sort of damage numbers that Doggo was able to, but you've already got the Victor, the Zinzao, and the Archer to back you up in that DPS.
They should know, right? Okay. Oh, wait, did Carson get spot on that ward?
Trying to allow Carson to come in for a gank, but little do they know.
I don't know. I don't think he did.
Histo is making the call to back, so won't be able to respond with the paranoia. Oh, Eddie and Taki may have to be careful here.
It's a lot of damage. Eddie walking forward. Carson's that's going to knock off both of them. Betty's
okay.
Out of there. Taki 1 HP. Being his paranoia will come in.
He barely lived through that. Okay. Damn. Good play by Secret Whales. Okay.
Unfortunately, wanting his talent.
An impressive, you know, in the moment call from Histo, because he was gearing up to back and go buy and spend some of that gold. Stops himself, realizing that Talon are posturing aggressively. You can see it here. He was mid-channel, and then they realize actually there might be an overview play. Starts heading himself down. They look for everything on Taki, who just escapes by the skin of his teeth, jumps on.
Yeah.
Eddie stepping right in to finish off that kill as Histo flashes out, avoiding any chance.
That was really close.
I mean, Team Secret, they've taken down CFO. They're looking to claim another scalp.
Histo now has that Stride Breaker online, going to be able to stick to this Victor very well.
The Kelly ult. Not great, but not bad. Ooh, that Rumble ult is going to be... Ooh. Can he go in on this? I didn't see if Ari missed Charm or not. Oh. Oh, the flash. Damn. Dude.
Yeah,
so good.
This is just a VCS special.
I mean, dude, like, Secret Whales was like, you know, when CFO was doing well at first stand, like when we were doing well at first stand right in Korea, Secret Whales was like going like, hey, we beat them once, so we must be good too.
It did. And quickly game one again in this series is shaping up to be, if Talon wins, it's going to come off the back of something heroic like that again.
That was pretty funny. I don't mind it, dude. We gotta help prop each other up, you know? Give me some of them Vietnamese fans or like, you know, Secret Whale fans. Bring them over here, baby. I'll learn Vietnamese for you guys.
RJ lands a decent equalizer. Unfortunately, Woody not able to be there for his team. Hero's going to be able to flash over, get the CC there. And while Carson nearly keeps RJ alive, Dyer has the flash, able to follow up.
Damn.
That one in return, so again...
Makes it look so clean.
Yeah, Team Secret Whales doing very well so far.
This is a scary position to be in for Talent. I mean, last time round, yeah, look, Team Secret were ahead, but it was a vastly different comp that they were playing, and it did somewhat fall off. This time around, you've got an Ashe who is going to turn into an absolute monster in the late game.
Crystal Arrow. Oh. Boy, oh boy, that couldn't be closer, but for Fofo, he dodges it and he gets out the paranoia. So the mob boss, global taunt, works out this time. It's going to be the dragon going over to Team Secret Whales though, unless from this far behind, Talon still want a piece of the action.
No, I don't think you do in this situation. There is a hostile takeover.
No, wait, my bad. I was reading Twitter.
Maybe looking on the back end, but really, even if they win this fight...
So far, yeah? Oh, it's fucking KMTlol. Whatever. Maybe it's not so bad for Secret Whales. Oh, what the fuck?
The solo kill top, but the phase rush is there for Hero on the Galio.
Yeah.
Damn.
Plays it well, gets himself out.
Gotta lurk ugly, love ya. Hey, Kappa, take care, man.
For the next fight, which
hope to speak to you soon.
Shouldn't be far off the back of it, so if they can stall out the Rift Herald take, it will very much be a threat.
Carson is so far behind.
Okay, not the Rod of Ages start either for Dire.
Yeah, going the Malignants. Again, we saw this yesterday, where you are playing with the dive comp. You want to just output as much damage, get that reset. And the Rod of Ages gives you that survivability, that prolonged team fight, but they're not looking for a long time.
Very much so. Oh, Casa does have the flash, so should have the avenue out, but you can see the posturing. Oh boy, Casa.
Oh, Casa gets clipped! He flashes out as well? Ain't no way. Oh my god.
Will get the reset, however. As Hero comes barreling in with that teleport, this should be the rift Hero picked up for them.
Oh, that was Hero teleport. I was like, what the fuck was that? Like, saw beam flash across my screen.
Even 3v5 with Arja being in the bot side, so they are going to concede this objective once again.
That's crazy.
But to do so. And Team Secret Wales just consistently winning.
Yeah, I mean, poor Casa, the unfortunate punching bag of the Team Secret roster at the moment. Purely off the back of his own misplay at level 1, overcommitting to an invade, then forced to burn the flash. He's in a pretty rough spot at the moment. Yeah, you look at it, they get themselves the scuttle, but by this stage, Dire's rotated down. If Casa flashes early, he's fine, but no. We've seen a couple of instances this weekend where just someone has been so...
I hadn't even noticed until you pointed it out. I was like, oh, okay.
Great turnaround to try and find Dire.
Yeah, like Hero, like, the galley's just like sped across the screen with the TP.
Not really anything to do. Charlie Crystal Arrow is headed to... If I just check outside the window... Yep. It's coming past Auckland here now.
Yeah, it just flew over the harbour bridge.
Unfortunately, looking for Woody, but Woody going to get the comms there from Betty that the Enchanted Crystal Arrow is coming, able to...
That's an Essence Reaver for Betty.
Okay, so he is going the standard Lucian build, just with...
a little bit of extra damage.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, in a prolonged team fight, still less damage than if you had pressed the attack, but the burst will be hitting that much harder. Honestly, works out in his favor as well that Dire is going for...
Oh yeah, Secret Wales are decent, you know? Like, there's like 5 decent teams, right? Like, it's like the PCS and the VCS teams. So like Talon, CFO, plus GAM, Vikings, Secret Wales.
Hero proxying on the Galio. Okay. I mean, to be fair, he's had a pretty solid game of it so far. Decides better of it with Arja. I mean, Arja is...
It's just that, like, CFO just looks too good, right? So it makes the other teams look bad. But I don't think they're bad. Like, right now, this game, like, Secret Wales is doing really well. They're playing the map so good. And, like, Secret Wales are, like, maybe the 5th best team. Oh, shit. Oh. Histo. Oh, my God, Dire. Oh. Oh my god, this is actually, what the fuck? Do we just cast a curse them? Do we just jinx their ass? What is the fuck is happening? Oh my god, they're getting fucking ass! Dude! What?
And boom! RJ finds the harpoon, takes down the whales, and it's gonna be an ace for nothing, Talon.
History repeats.
They just got a 5-0. What the fuck, dude? We just cursed them so hard.
On the fight. If not for the fact that it's a KMTlol. If not,
I legit we were just saying like, oh yeah, dude, I think Secret Wales are really good. And then all of a sudden they do this shit, and you're like, what the fuck?
Turned on as aggressively as they are. Diet, he just
like, they're all like flashing in, just like so split up. You can't kill anyone.
Pretty free scaling for the entire game so far. They do not find a single kill for all of that.
Yeah, and what was a massive advantage for Team Secret Wales has completely turned on its head. You're seeing it there in the bottom of your screen. Talon, you can never count them out, and if you take a wrong team fight, Histo, he sees Casa, he's out of position, he pulls the trigger, but the KMTech map, how unforgiving it is with those blast cones, is going to punish. And now it's Team Secret Wales struggling to find a grasp in this river. Enchanted Crystal Arrow lands on the Woody, but there's no vision.
They can't see anyone.
Teleports in, that's the Don. His toe.
Oh, he got stunned. No way, they just threw the whole game.
Does all but equalizer. Just takes the team.
What?
Gives it to Talon. It's still a 2-0.
Oh!
Charges and Fofo.
Dude,
Continuing
What the fuck happened? Why Secret Wales is playing like complete ass?
It's a little fox, the Pyre Fox will.
You know what I mean, dude? Like, what in the shit fuck is going on?
Okay, he has flash. He's fine.
So does Fofo.
Oh, the blast cone. It's not worth it.
Yeah.
Oh, the blast cone. Vision plant, I guess. Still, another team fight win. It was 2 for 0. Archer this time picking up both of them.
Holy shit.
I mean, the worst bit of it all, Taki, the hostile takeover comes off cooldown as he bleeds from the bailout.
Yeah, I mean, Talon now in a commanding position. It's crazy how often this happens, where Talon falls behind early and somehow finds a miraculous team fight and comes back. Take a look at this one, and Chanakristo lands perfectly onto Woody, who could be a really good target, but no one able to follow up. So it is just Histo left alone. Fofo hits the blast cone, disallows Histo from using it, takes him down.
What the fuck?
From the back end of the team fight.
I don't know, like, Secret Wales has like had these two really bad fights, like, back to back.
It comes off cooldown, and that really could have helped in that team fight for Team Secret Wales, but too little too late. Hubris is the biggest punisher in this competition, and it seems that it's striking Team Secret Wales twice.
Yep. Riftfield marching down, might actually get himself a tower, so an objective for Team Secret Wales.
Something, it opens the map on the bot side at least a little bit.
Yeah.
But, I mean, two very, very egregious team fights from Team Secret Wales put them in a position that they now find themselves, it's almost deja vu.
I mean, you look at the icons under the scoreboard, where it is the feats of strength. There is no right for Talon to be ahead in this game. They gave over the 3 kills for nothing. They gave over the 3 objectives for 1, and the first tower of the game was just claimed as well by Team Secret Wales. So essentially winning out on all 3 of those sort of early game progression bars, if you will, to sort of signify how well you're doing in a game, more or less. And yet it's Talon with the gold lead.
Yeah, that's what happens when you take one really, really poor fight. It was more than just a bad fight, too. They completely wiped themselves and don't even get a kill in response.
Yeah, a fight that went about as poorly as you could ever dream of.
I don't know, man.
Now it's Talon that do have those 2.
I mean, Secret Wales team comp is still really good. Like, they should not have issues. Oh, what's going on here? Okay, Woody just instantly dies? Can they turn this around? Where's the Galio ulti? Oh, Galio had the TP in. Oh, that's so late. Oh, they're so low. Dude, no Galio ult?
Minute amount of health does get himself out of the way. And it's the Don left menacingly in this mid lane.
He just does so much damage, this Victor. And again, he was so integral to the last time that Talon were able to pull this off against Team Secret Wales. And it looks like he might just be the one leading from the forefront here. And you look at it, it did look like that TSW might have found the opening. Woody shut down, and he's a lot of dissuasion for their team fight. They commit in, they find the kill quickly, succinctly, but then the turnaround comes. Unfortunately, Aja is there, but for Hero. If Hero's there just that little bit earlier, the Hero's entrance comes in, that fight is not nearly as messy as it is for Team Secret Wales, and they, I think more than likely, probably come out on top.
Yeah. I mean, they started off 4v5. Yes, a lot was committed for that 4v5. Ultimately, 3 ults. However,
I mean, no Galio ult. If Galio was there and able to ult, that fight would be so different.
It was Betty limping away on 1 HP. Castle much the same.
I guess it's like killing their confidence, right? Like, it's so weird. Oh my god.
Yeah.
It's an exchange of ults, but it's an exchange of an entire health bar.
I mean, one ult was
like legit, dude. It's crazy.
Lifeline to survive.
Yeah, let me out, please.
Yeah. No, stop. That hurts. Leave me alone. But you look at it. I mean, yeah. Again, you just that last team fight, for example, there likely would have been a 3-man Hero's entrance there, which completely turns it on his head. Betty would have been caught for sure. Fofo would have been caught for sure. And then Eddie can just really start to go to town, but because Hero is reactively teleporting there just to try and catch up, he doesn't get the ultimate off. And from there, things just go from bad to worse. Betty is now really hitting his power strides. He's got 2 items. He's doing so much damage.
Yeah, a very close affair in every regard other than that top.
Okay.
Really
I gotta focus.
5-1.
Oh, Secret Wales, dude, why are they fucking running it?
Kind of gets a Void Staff without even needing to buy it.
And effective onto everyone on that team.
Yeah, Rumble needs to die, dude. Fuck this guy.
Yeah, even
He's
Lucian,
so
when you pair
thick.
with an army, does
For
something
sure.
like 40% magic damage.
But yeah,
So really,
I guess now you know.
going to be paying dividends as
It is kind of crazy though.
the target they wanted.
Yeah, I'm hoping, dude.
The angle that they're searching for.
Okay, flash.
Johnny does have that Seeker's arm
Fear
up,
used.
and he gets spared. He's going to struggle to get it off, but no, he's just walking away. He's on a very low amount of
Oh
health.
my god, he's so low. Okay. Oh, that equalizer. Where's the Galio ult? You won yesterday, had to go to work? Again? You wish, bitch.
By Team Secret Wales, Fofo down, not going to be able to play a part in this upcoming.
Oh, we're still waiting for the Galio ult to be big. Shame. Ah, I mean, like, you know, CFO is just too damn good, dude. Flying oysters. It was like a, you know, annihilation.
Absolutely tearing through these HP bars.
RJ gonna struggle to find his way in.
A lot of ults used. Galio's ulting in. Okay, actually pretty good Galio ult. Oh my god, he lived for so long.
By his toe, and the kill goes to Hero on that Zinzao, but still Betty going.
Okay, oh my god, they're split, they're split, they're split. You gotta watch out, they're so split apart.
RJ now getting very low on the top side. Goes Golden.
Oh, Betty went in. Oh my god, Fofo TP'd in. Holy shit. Oh, fuck.
What a scrappy affair, but an affair that was won by Team Secret Wales nonetheless.
They were beating Talon, but then they beat themselves, and now they're beating in.
Found himself a good triple kill there by the end of it, but strung along. Team Secret Wales.
Huh?
They find themselves at least something back into this game, but they are fighting on a nice edge time and time and time again. And this was the setup that started it all. Just caught out there on the tail end. And for the most part, Team Secret weren't sure if they wanted to follow it up, but the Whales make the call. They dive on into Fofo. He's such a prime target here. They get so much damage out. I mean, there could have been an argument made, yeah, just disengage here from this point, but they know they need to take Fofo down.
Yeah.
And they are important so that gold 800 of it does go onto his.
Yeah, the arrow landed, but it didn't really do too much for them.
Much more scary. The replay continues though.
Yeah, this is a good Galio ult. Karsa went in and then immediately Galio ult shits on him.
And importantly, the fight does not end here. Very low mana bars, very low health bars. Sure, Arja comes in. We didn't really see what happened on the top side of the fight. It's just the zoning coming out of Hero. But still, he gets the flame spitter off in the correct direction. The overheat as well, burning through those health bars. Betty forward, gets the double tap and the Q that finishes off Histo. And Fofo does get in here, forces out the flash of Eddie, and that is the end of that play. But back to live.
Okay, Otacon's still up.
The Baron now on the map, actually.
Hero spotted on the top side.
I
mean, at the moment, there isn't going to be just that one standout thing that turns things on its head, but there you go, Infinity Edge for Betty. 3 items under the belt. He was hitting hard before, he's hitting even harder now.
Yeah, look, you said there's not going to be anything that turns it that much. I think Infinity Edge might be something that
definitely does.
Because there were so many times where it was a matter of 100 HP where, you know, if Betty was able to do just that much more, you'd get the kill, and with the Infinity Edge now finished, you all but ensure that those situations don't occur again.
Difference being here on the top side is Seeker's Arm Guard not available for Aja. It has been used. It is there for Hero, so he can be able to aggressively.
No flash! Nice! There we go! Okay! Oh, that rumble! Ugh. Karsa?
Still playing aggressively onto the Zari, but he's going to get locked up. He's going to have to be forced to use on the heal to give him that movement speed to get himself out.
So Team Secret just brute force fights to start the game. They overcommit on a fight. Talon comes back. And Team Secret's answer is to just keep brute forcing fights.
Yeah, I mean, that's basically what it is, dude. It's like, hey, that fight was really bad. It's like, just keep fighting. They're playing Baron, though.
Histo, but no response really coming through from Talon. They are pinging towards this Baron. They don't have their AD carry up, so it's not a very realistic take. It should just be that this Otakon goes down. Arja does get himself a tower, but they're starting it. Caster does Eon into that Baron, and they are certainly starting this objective up as Betty.
Oh, fuck.
This could have been a massive misplay. The other card
Wait, they don't know?
before, but it certainly is not worth giving over the Baron.
You have a hawk shot. There's no reason you shouldn't get this information, but the TPs are coming in.
Yeah, Nocturne knows.
Okay.
He has to get so close to get that paranoia off, and he's not going to get.
They don't have vision? They don't have wards? What's going on? Oh my god! Get in there!
Does come across. The Cullington trying to sway Team Secret Wales from going forward.
Buffo dead?
Reset does come through, and paranoia online.
Dude, they gave up Baron for that.
They might just find a way into there, but
what?
Talon have cleared the distance. They get away with 4, and what a heist.
Yeah, that's a bit of a misplay there from Enzo in terms of positioning.
Guys, what's going on? Can somebody tell me?
It just denies it away from Team Secret Wales. And that is the biggest benefit of it being cleared off the map. I don't think they're going to get a huge amount of pressure. Maybe Aja does head off. And yeah, look, that was definitely a bit of a slip. Arrow lands onto exactly who you want it to, but that equalizer is such a problem. Such a menace, and Hero in the middle of it does so much to draw attention. Fofo's so low already. Just caught out, split off, forced to go golden, and he is just easy pickings from that point on.
Yeah, absolutely, does go down. But importantly, I mean, Talon have 2 more minutes of this Baron. They should be able to find some of these side towers. They're going to get the Baron, or the Dragon first of all. Dire actually teleport, commits the ult. Blind goes everyone. Teleport coming in though. Able to get the channel off once Fofo. The Dragon is picked up 3rd of the game now onto the tide of
Dire?
Ultimate available is Casa in the midst.
They kind of split. They kind of split. I don't know if they can get in there. Oh, okay. Dire doing so much work in the back line. That's crazy huge. Okay, let's go. Oh. Oh my god, there so.
To Team Secret Wales.
Holy shit, dude!
For Team Secret Wales.
I can't this fight. This game is so hectic. Dude, they even have Baron buff. How the fuck do you lose that? Ed and Eddie.
Stuck in fight or flight mode to die. Great teleport.
I think Eddie's the good one, right? I never know which one's which. Like, look at that Dire creating so much pressure. But I was so scared they're gonna fuck it up, dude.
Turning on Fofo with a hostile takeover, takes so much damage, and look, here comes Dice.
Oh, so good.
And both, the Orb of Deception lands onto him and Fofo as well, and from there, it's just over. Yeah,
let's go!
Too many targets. Team Secret.
Downfall? Downfall?
In the chaos.
Dude, holy shit.
Ah! Would expect for the side of Team Secret Wales.
Dude, that's fucking wild, dude.
It's been a back and forth affair. 3 dragons on the board for Team Secret Wales.
God damn.
All those Baron buffs, so no momentum gain from Talon in that regard. Still, it's going to come down to execution in these fights. It's still very, very close. Fofo now has that Zonya's finished up.
Let's fucking go, boys! Get in there!
Did as well.
Medjai's 10 stacks for Dire.
Come on, Dick Twist!
Upgrading that Dark Seal now, essentially full build.
The good old Dick Twist, give it to him!
For the time being, about as strong as you can
oh boy.
Oh.
Does miss.
That's fine. Ash Arrow ult cooldown is very short. It's what you do. You just like fucking throw it. If it lands, perfect. If it misses, you're like, okay, whatever. Wait 50 seconds. It's already up. It's almost up again. It's like 40-second cooldown. Or 50-second cooldown?
Chant the Crystal Arrow to come back up. Look to force the issue there. Just so long as they maintain the waves. Oh.
Charm connects. Misses the Q. Now, yeah, Baron, 2.5 minutes. I mean, Dragon much the same, so really, Team Secret Wales holding the cards now. They have the choice of which they'd rather do. They also have the classic play.
The goalie is not that big, though.
The Dragon, while
I think Secret Wales is going to be fine, but fuck, dude.
Stuck in a bit of a pickle.
This is where we curse them by saying things are fine. Oh, nice. Oh. Okay. Ooh. Hostile takeover. That's kind of big. Oh my god, Dire's doing so much work on the side. Forcing cleanses. Okay, not bad.
He takes the cleanse out of Eddie though.
He does. Now,
honestly, kind of big.
Minion wave still Could be an avenue in.
Oh shit! Oh, okay. I saw fucking Betty ult. I was a little bit scared, dude.
Phenomenal play and a great hostile takeover once again from Taki, constantly finding his mark this game.
I mean, Team Secret Wales looking in a very, very similar position to this matchup last split, but what happened is a far cry from what we're seeing. And I mean, yeah, look, Casa tries to force something.
Like, this is well played by Secret Wales. Like, they didn't commit too hard, but they made them use a lot of summoners and like abilities to just get it out.
He gets the charm onto Betty, forces out the cleanse.
Yeah, this is all well played, you know.
Yes, they've got a McHale's, but okay.
Oh.
Doing it again.
Finds his way this time.
Okay.
And Woody does get the flash away, but Histo's there to follow. A lot of damage on the back.
Oh, huge! Oh, that's game.
Down will go Fofo.
Is that game? I don't see a mini wave though. Oh, mini wave's coming. Oh, Dyer, you missed the flash charm. Oh, that's game. That's game. That's game. Punch it, boys! Don't stop pushing!
It looked like an awfully similar affair until it wasn't.
Hey, let's go!
And the comeback is not there for
Damn!
Shadowboxing their demons this time. The demons hit the mat. Talon under the pump.
Absolutely. What a performance. And I think this game truly exemplifies why you ban
MVKE Goy Roy. Aloy, Thoy. Hey, I agree. Whatever the fuck that means. Let's go, dude.
Play around the fog, jump in, not even
CFL should get 2 lives at MSI. Number 2 in this season, poo-poo. That would actually be pretty cool. Could we just like be like in 2 different bracket areas?
I lost count. The number of times he just came in from a side angle and completely ruined Talon's attempts to react to whatever was going on. And it was just invaluable. I mean, you look at it, 37,000 damage from Dyer because he
let's go, dude.
his abilities into a fight. And that was just...
Dude, number 2 is pretty good.
That was a 4.
This just depends on what team you think is the number 2 team.
That then turns around again because Team Secret just keep forcing the issue.
Dyer's got that Ari swaying.
This really was a back and forth affair, and if you don't remember, it was a 3-0 start off the back of this invade. They're able to take one. Betty walking up a little too far. He gets one auto attack on him, and then it's just over.
Yeah, I mean, they burn so many summoners. Eddie as well, just straight man fights into his 1v1 opponent as well for side selection. So he gets a bit of revenge there. And because Casa overcommits, wastes his flash, he gets caught later on. But again, they just find Fofo, they find these angles, they get so aggressive. And it's just the combination of a Nocturne Galio. It is so hard to escape. And Talon just did not respect the fact that there was that global pressure coming out.
Yeah, absolutely. RJ gets knocked up here, almost gets himself out admittedly, but with Dyer being so pinpoint.
I didn't understand that Viet sign. Only the second part, which is Team Secret Wales just responded. Oh. Oh, you speak Viet? You can read Vietnamese, knock this?
Just too deep at this point. And yeah, look, the bailout committed. They do not lose anything, Talon. They completely wipe out Team Secret Wales.
Damn, okay. Dude, you need to come on. You need to be here more often, dude. I need you to read all the like Vietnamese fan signs. Yeah, can read plus right's not good.
Absolutely. And after you fumble,
Okay. Yeah, dude, you need to translate the signs more, dude. Listen, I barely can read and write English.
Going to be able to run away with this, but that wasn't the case. The VCS teams and Team Secret Wales, honestly, more than the rest, always up for a fight. And it doesn't matter.
I don't learn Viet to 2nd grade until I moved to the US. Oh, you didn't continue?
Time and time again, despite finding themselves eventually at a disadvantage, largely off the back of Dyer here on the Ari.
I mean,
damn, okay. Well, to be fair, I always kept learning. I only learned Japanese until I was like in 3rd grade, and then I stopped giving a fuck about school.
Or they had to just ignore him and try and commit to the team fight, and they could just never quite find that perfect situation. They just got distracted. It was all just smoke and mirrors at the end of the day, and from there they just
I just felt like, you know, like I was like, hey, I could like you know, live. Why the fuck do I need to like be perfect at it? Also, I can get straight A's by being in the easy class for beginners with all the like you know, white kids.
good mention.
Konnichiwa, like that kind of shit.
I mean, look, it's
I was gonna say haro, but that's different. But like, yeah.
There's just something so overwhelming about the way that.
Oh, I thought they were gonna fucking play music.
But you don't need to be overwhelmed because everything is fine. Because you can help support us.
You got a spot as translate for me when I get laid up thanks to our president? Hell yeah, man! Come on over.
Tell me everything.
We can share a bed, man. You and I can sleep together. But I like to sleep new, just to let you know. House rules.
You want to be like him. You want to match that energy. Unfortunately, it was a loss for him in game 1.
Tiny bit of French? Yeah, I took French. I thought it would help me get laid.
Because we know they deserve it.
Dude, it's crazy, dude.
And with that, game number 1 done and dusted.
The world tricked me into thinking that, like, oh, if you speak French, women will just want to sleep with you. I studied French. Nobody wanted to sleep with me before I learned French and after. It didn't help for shit. I was like, bonjour, mon ami. Oh, alright. Quick break, guys. On some ads. We'll be back with more Talon versus Secret Whales. It might be early Talon downfall. Get hyped, dude. Alright, BRB, guys. Yo. Well, I mean, I don't do Twitch shit, Meander. I don't know, you brought it up, so I was like, okay, sure, I don't give a fuck. Scoreboard game doing talent? Oh, okay, you're on twice. Yeah, dude. They were caught off guard. Wouldn't you be? Like, you just autopilots. Yeah, their talent's gonna win. Oh, wait, they lost.
Back into it. It's going to be Team Secret Wales leading the series after a very back and forth affair. 1-0 to them, and Talon really got to search deep now to find their form, because really haven't felt it.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, that was a bit of an odd game in the fact that Team Secret force fights, overcommit, lose out in a big way, lose out in a big way again, and then just continue to force fights.
I've never played Deep Rock Galactica. I've only played the Survivor thing.
Talon weren't playing poorly, they just got run over.
Yeah, a little bit. Fofo getting caught out a couple times. I mean, it was just Dire. It felt like Dire was just on one that game. Won't have access to the Ari again, so they don't have to worry about that at least.
Yeah, I know the meme.
Hard to bet against Team Secret Wales after that one. Ultimately, they did just seem like they were individually playing better, and while yes, there were, you know, the big mistake up top side, it really stemmed with the back of a blast cone. It has to be said. A blast cone was kind of what caused that.
I just never played it personally.
The following fight was also the blast cone that propelled his toe into a wall and ultimately sealed his fate too. So a bit of a salt in the wound situation there. I bet they're hoping that it's not KMTlol this time around.
Absolutely. Talon are just hoping the game goes better this time around. Woody there on your screen, having a discussion with who I imagine is Corgi.
There's too many games for me that I want to play. I still want to do the Yakuza series, but I'm not too sure when I should fit that into my schedule.
I mean, look, it was impressive. I mean, to be fair, he still did a lot. He was still very, very punishing, even on a losing lane where Betty and Woody. So I think we are potentially going to see a bit more of the Lucian Nami combo coming out, and the LCP at the very least, because it is looking pretty solid.
Yeah. Hopefully heading into draft soon.
We're in draft, boys.
Jace Azir banned away. What else are we looking towards?
Azir gone. I mean, no surprises there. Into Fofo. Of all the champions, I think it's probably the scariest one that you could give him. So taking it out the first phase,
I can't believe we watched the whole game of like Talon losing.
So far, I think it's exactly the same.
And not once did I fucking play the sound clip.
Boo! 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 Fofo! Boo!
Choose to ban.
Boo!
Here's the choice. So same as the first game. Vi does remain open. Talon did ban it as their third spot. Yeah, Neferi this time, so this should force out a Vi ban out of Team Secret Wales, I'd imagine. Being that Zinzao, Nocturne both removed from the pool.
Yeah, I think Team Secret, you probably want to ban the Vi here.
Oh, these not Chiefs 2-0?
Reverse sweeps.
A 2-1?
Yorick. So
what the fuck?
Should just be first picked. It's a great start to the draft. I don't really foresee anything else being that high of a priority.
Yeah. I mean, look, it just makes sense. It's logical at this point. Yeah. I think you'd be fine to take anything else. Rumble's gone already, courtesy of the Fearless draft, so he wasn't going to be a priority in the situation. Nidalee, the response from his toe.
Damn!
Could be. It could be. I hope, given what we saw of it last time, I hope not.
Yeah. Yeah, I also hope not.
I've seen the Shy play it.
Critically, you picked the flex pick early on. It actually can be support as well. It's been played support.
Yeah, there has been some Nidalee support, but
So it's going to be the Corki.
Not too sure.
We'll see. The Emax Nidalee support truly is a thing.
Yeah.
Okay, Kaiser into Corki is a rough matchup, but Betty has looked phenomenal on the Kaiser, and it's the exact kind of champions I want to see Betty on, ultimately. It's the champions that he's got some playmaking ability, same as Lucian, but ultimately these are the champs that when he's on them, Talon tend to succeed the most. He's going to have a rough lane.
Ooh.
Fofo's Rise. Okay, so, I mean, setting up a great team comp so far, our Talon.
I mean, the late game potential is just terrifying already. I mean, mid game potential is terrifying with that Realm Walk coming online. Suddenly, you think things are, again, an even playing field. Vi comes streaking out of a bush. Jumps on
Okay,
your face,
double
Kaiser
AD carry
jumps on your
comp.
face, and then rises in behind you for some reason.
So Corki's mid, Israel picked into the Kaiser, which is, again, a reasonably good matchup for Kaiser as far as matchups come. Now, supports and tops, possibly missing. I mean, we still don't know exactly where he's going. We are assuming jungle.
I think with what we've seen in the LCP, I
Danny
think
Nico?
again, the logical position for it to be is in the hands of Histo. Nico banned. Again, understandably, that Pop Blossom on top of this comp would have been pretty scary.
Hello from Macau.
Oh.
Hello.
Hello there.
I mean, we are getting fans from sort of all over Southeast Asia coming to the LCP. You love to see it.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a lot of international fans. Kind of crazy. Betty Kaisa, Game 3, I guess. Yeah, I mean, Betty's probably their best player. I mean, also did have a pretty good Rumble game, though.
I don't think that it is going to be an Italy support.
Yeah, you wouldn't imagine so, but it is just an option that you have to consider. Especially when it comes down to these VCS teams.
Yeah, you never quite know.
Yeah, always willing to pick up.
Yeah, like the range of fans are pretty good.
I mean, as bizarre as it could sound, Nidalee top, Ivan jungle, has a lot of targets that it's going to help keep alive, but I think you're definitely making your work a lot harder than it needs to be in that situation.
I think the Ivan here is the best pick. If Nidalee wasn't going jungle, Ivan, an insane champ against Vi. I'd argue the best champ in the game against Vi when it comes to those later stages. Sure, early game it can struggle.
Leona, okay.
The tempo, although the first clear is much better. Leona picked up here, so...
What are they gonna pick with Isa? Oh, Alistair's open. Yeah, I can see Alistair.
To land the spears from distance.
And the Corki.
Honestly, if Woody has something up his sleeve, like a fucking crazy Ellie support.
We still need one more pick to absolutely confirm where this Nidalee is going to be going for Team Secret Wales, and it will be that last pick for sure. Talon, they're looking for a top lane, they're looking for a support. Woody,
well,
I mean, Alistair,
I didn't mute my mic.
Well. Yeah, Rakan following up.
Oh, Rakan. Yeah, Rakan Vi combo I like.
So much into this comp. I definitely think there is going to be a situation where Talon do struggle to close the gap a little, and by the time they do, there's a lot of damage that's already come out.
Yeah, and now one more champ, top lane.
Oh, up to Sion?
Movable object up there in the top lane. What's going to be the answer here for the side of Team Secret Wales? Time to reveal your hand. Again, wouldn't hate to see the Ivan and just shift this Nidalee top. Won't get a whole lot done, admittedly.
Aatrox? Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah, okay. So Aatrox in the Scion, a perfectly okay matchup for both sides of the matchup. Should be able to just pretty freely scale up there. And it's really onus this game onto Histo to find a lot of advantages through this Nidalee. It's a champ that doesn't scale that great in the late stage. Sure, with 280 carries, the attack speed steroid is very helpful. Israel using it less so than the Corki.
But I mean, it's a very much so artillery comp, I suppose you'd call it.
I'm also watching LPL.
And Leona in the front line, and then Nidalee, Corki and Israel throwing damage from range, and then of course Histo as Nidalee is going to transform and then jump.
Something about Driver's dad?
Talon 2-0 puts up the finger to make it 2-1.
I mean, look, you improvise, adapt, overcome.
That's right. As our
Dude, they like flash the like signs. I can't read that fast. My reading is really bad.
On a beefy tank that can facilitate his team. Casa with a pretty clear direction.
How to lose? Love you forever?
Much the same as Fofo.
Something like that? I don't know. Bit hard to see.
For sure. I mean, look, again, yeah, snowball potential is there for both teams. Not necessarily a comp that I would say allows the steamroll snowball that we saw out of the last two. Yeah, look, they've got a lot of poke, but they don't want to be consistently fighting into the set.
When do I get to be on the caster desk?
They want to get this done game early before you know, the Rise scales up for the Fofo.
Yeah, look, get home in time for supper. So,
some cheeky nuggies on the way home.
Yeah, dare I suggest it's going to be a bloody affair. Team Wales love their fights. I'm just taking in the crowd.
That's the
Giant!
Here in New Zealand. Yeah. 2:45 in the morning.
Let's go, dude.
I'm here for it. Bring on the hype, bring on the funk, bring on the noise. It's game time.
Yeah, map number 2 now.
Not game time though. That was yesterday.
Really.
They lost.
Few power picks here in the mix. Certainly setting themselves up for success, but on the other side of the rift, I mean, you've just got a bunch of champs that love brawling.
Yeah, I mean,
ES look cooked already. I mean, AO, I always thought it was like a pretty fun team to watch.
You've then got a Vi who's following that up. You've got a Rakan who's then following it up. And Team Secret Wild.
I mean, Tarzan is looking pretty good, dude.
They want to keep distance. They want to get damage out.
Yeah. Classic Rise level 1 trade. Walk up, press W, walk away. Call that a day. Rise actually one of the majors that does reasonably okay into the 80 carry champs. Just navigates his way through those lanes. Gets himself wave clear on. And gonna miss out, unfortunately, on that Zenith blade. Woody will not.
Missed it by that much.
However, Eddie will find that Mystic shot.
Oh my god, Taki.
0-2. Rough gig.
Who's keeping score?
I am. I'm
yeah, that's what I'm saying. Blue Panda is. He's keeping score.
Yeah, Fofo trades fairly evenly.
Okay. Oh, lost half his health.
Typically, where you find success as one of these majors, but
I don't know. Back in the day when you used to build Muramana at Rise.
Ooh, Histo's looking to invade.
Back in the day, you used to build both.
Yeah, you could. You could stack both of them. Histo, aggressive here, is going to spot out Casa, puts down the trap, doesn't connect with the necessarily, but the trap will at least
has to smite.
Reset on the leap. Dire and Fofo, tooth and nail in terms of health bar, but Casa actually gets the wolves. He's going to be able to now head towards the bot side jungle if he chose to, but looking for the reset instead. And with that, that's the early prio that you want out of your Nidalee. Early advantage now.
Damn.
Going to be up a blue buff. Should be able to recall, get back out to his side of the map as well and get more. Fortunately for Casa, not much he can do.
Fofo?
Oh,
Lord. Ooh, the drive-by spear! If that hit, oh fuck, dude.
Very, very quick. Runs very, very fast.
I would just start spamming Boo Carsa. Or Boo Fofo, I mean, motherfucker, dude.
Look, there's something about Aatrox, just watching him flail around with his big old sword. It's a little bit entertaining.
It's even better where he's just walking around, backflipping, dashing, and Sion is just walking left to right.
Which, you know, just blows my mind that you look at the current state of these two champions. If you remember, their original iterations would have just been them smacking each other really, really hard.
Yeah.
Oh, dude, that spear was so ass.
4,000 damage nuke at you.
No, it wasn't even that. Like, it was a 800 damage nuke, and it was a 4,000 damage shield proc.
That's what I mean. The shield would. It was like a 1.5 times scaling.
Yeah, it was literally a tactical nuke.
Yeah, and the stun was also a one-time scaling. That was point and click. So you just actually one-shot people.
And then you just or you go the crit build and just rely off his ultimate run up, smack them 3 times.
The AP build was just better.
Yeah.
Despite the fact it didn't use 2 of his abilities.
Yeah. Oh, this game. It's been it's such a good history.
In its infancy was a crazy game. You had Twisted Fate who could literally teleport anywhere on the map.
And it wasn't an ultimate.
Yeah. Level 1, he could just go anywhere. He could go to the enemy team's fountain if he so chose.
Oh dear. the evolution of League of Legends is a very interesting topic to read into.
We don't want to talk about early seasons, Cassidy.
Oh boy,
Ult,
yeah.
double the distance, double the damage, half the mana cost.
Yeah. Israel W used to heal.
And then they took that away and it just became the most worthless ability in the game. All it was trying to stack up as attack speed.
Yeah, no, you only built it, but like AP. Because it would just like, through the minion wave, just ignore him. Oh dear.
Okay.
Yeah.
We're just talking about old school League of Legends.
Yeah, actually imagine old Scion versus old Aatrox.
I miss Fiddlesticks. I love the E. It was just bounce around, just like fucking hit everyone.
I mean, they both had, well, as long as Zion had the ultimate, he had infinite healing as well.
Yeah.
That's so nice, dude.
Ult just
dude.
changes place.
So there are those in the community that would not remember that old Urgot was an AD carry.
Yeah. Yeah. Not a very good one.
He was like good for like a split, like a month or two. I remember Genja fucking playing that, dude. Time Lord Genja.
Pretty much every lane. Really Arja the worst end of it, but pretty natural against the Aatrox. Isn't going down anything too egregious and ultimately requires less gold than the Aatrox to be effective.
Oh, the good old days, dude. All those old school memes.
Play connects on Woody, he's not able to get out, but he has a second charge, and now Betty trying to return fire. Ignite used by Taki.
Yeah, I think that's going to be the play. Look to exploit the fact that Leona is a bit of a lane bully as a support.
Imagine if we tried to talk about old Rise. There's just 7.
Which one though? Yeah.
There's just 7 old Rise.
It's like Dungeons and Dragons Rise 5th edition.
And then there's the funny champs like LeBlanc and Rengar who got reworked and then just changed back.
Or Corki with the package.
Oh, I miss Corki package. Corki package I really enjoyed, and that's a little bit too recent, you know.
I mean, it's still a good couple of years ago now.
Yeah. Still feels too recent.
Yeah.
Dude, top esports getting fucked.
Taken by Histo, gonna continue.
I'm sorry, I don't know, dude. Today's matchups have been really hype.
Struggling a little bit here in terms of that HP, but
damn, dude, Tabe, I don't know, dude, that guy. It's crazy how he just joins a team and they just like look better like so fast.
Casa here, they could look for something. They do have the info.
Oh lordy.
Oh, what the fuck?
Boy, oh boy, did he make it hard for himself. Eddie, unfortunately, is going to pay the price.
Okay.
Ugh.
I mean, well done to identify it was a possibility.
They sound like hipsters, yeah, dude.
No. So we've had the Casa Vault Breaker into wall flash over, and the Casa flash at Dragon, no one sees, and they still win a fight off the back of it. So maybe he should just run a different ability.
Funnily enough, that's the second time this week someone's tried to Valkyrie a wall and failed.
Yeah. This weekend, yeah. Like it's a bit rough, but they make do. They get exactly what they need. So I think realistically there's no way that... Okay, maybe there's a way that Eddie gets out. He, you know, essence shifts and then...
Yeah, I'm like a boomer in League.
I think
the Forbidden Vi combo. Q into the wall, flash over. At least they didn't fail the flash. I mean, Secret Whale so far has been really good in terms of macro sense. Like, they've gotten every objective.
I mean, this just
And like, yeah, like Histo's like punishing Karsa, dude.
Remember against CFO, the game they won, Talon were very far behind except for Betty, who was able to sort of make his way back in that game and off some unfortunate plays got back in. Now Scion with the ultimate just to get back in the lane, but Xenoblade flash forward from
Talon's going in there?
Talon roster.
Oh shit! What the fuck?
Karsa and Fofo trying to run away. Does get the phase rush, does have
oh dude, Histo's missing a lot of fucking spears. I mean, I maybe it's just like me. It feels like he's missing like most of his fucking spears.
Yeah. Has taken so much out of his jungle. Yeah, look, to be fair, credit where credit's due, Karsa is only down 100 gold at this point. But Histo is just going to keep trying to expand that gap the way it Italy should. Thumbs up emoji.
Betty going to cancel his back. Just being a little bit of a pest. Shouldn't be too impactful though. Or Karsa is pinging towards the jungle of Histo, so possible that it delayed enough for Karsa to get one camp, but it doesn't look like it has.
Boo! 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 Fofo! Boo!
No, nothing found. He's going to take the scuttle for himself. 2 minutes to next Drake, so I mean, realistically, there is
I need more streamers to watch LCP so I can start clipping them whenever they insult another team. Nah, I just had to throw one out there. I was like, I was thinking like, oh, Fofo should have fucking died, dude. I can't believe Fofo lived that. So I was kind of butthurt.
He is. Not if you're playing into him.
No, but he's also like, the thing about Rakan is he just feels really fair.
No, it just feels, yeah, good to play, honestly.
He doesn't feel terrible to play against. He doesn't feel terrible to play. I mean, he doesn't feel amazing. He feels very fun.
Yeah.
But
I like Rakan.
He's one of the champs. I think him and Thresh is another one that just always feel fair to verse.
Yeah.
It's hard to get that right, I feel.
Oh, yeah, very much so. I mean, I think it was trending on Reddit. They had a bit of a flowchart going of, you know, champions that are fair to play against, but fun to play against, and all the way down to unfair, and I hate this.
Fizz has to be high up there for me.
I think Darius was unfair
Oro,
and unfun.
please.
Really?
Yeah.
I don't mind laning against.
Oh no, sorry, no, it was well designed and fun, unfun to play against. So well, yes, designed well, was just a bit brutal.
I find that I find Garen more egregious. Garen, when he just gets ult up, he's losing lane, he's down 30 CS and one hits me from 50% HP with one button.
Yeah, I mean, like, it's kind of like slow, but they're doing well macro-wise. I mean, Dragon spawning in 40 seconds, right? And like, Tiga Whales should be in a position to keep punishing them, keep taking the objectives.
A little bit, yeah.
Nasa started getting picked, so the natural response was Garen. Even saw some Garen mid.
Oh dear, what? Again, just the.
Maybe Dire doesn't have enough mana. Maybe that might be a problem.
Yeah, the thing I always find interesting is like you'll have a meta and it looks very dominant, and then one patch comes out that slightly nerfs it, so people stop picking it. And
yeah.
They realize, wait a second,
it wasn't that bad. Yeah.
Yeah, and then it just comes back again.
This might have been a bit of an overreaction.
Oh wait, that's bad. Taki popped his aftershock
Talon are trailing
before the fight even breaks out. Ugh, you don't want to see that. Damn, dude, AL just 2-0 TS. What the fuck? I'm gonna have to rewatch that. Oh, what the fuck? Carson's dying?
Quickness is there, but not quick enough, and Woody now.
Okay. Dire? Oh, what the fuck? Where the fuck is Otto going?
My guy.
I mean,
damn.
A bit of a criminal overstep from Carson.
Okay, let's go.
Gets locked up by Taki and just taken out before he's even able to pull that cease and desist rather.
Yeah, unfortunately, double 80 carry comp. They are going to be doing a lot of damage, even with just the Sheen online. Oh, Arja.
Team Secret Wales starting off really well this game. Arja.
All the driver emotes. Driver nice.
Maybe it's on cooldown.
I mean, look, we're still on pace. So 4 minutes from now, Team Secret Wales are going to overcommit to a fight, make it look like TLN might be back in this game, and then they're just going to close.
Yeah, like
I mean,
Karsa went in, but I don't know why.
Face of Karsa, jumps in on the back of them, and it just allows. I mean, just look at Dire is just free hitting there the entire time.
Yeah. RJ.
And gone.
Yeah, unfortunately, he arrives to the fight when it's over. Has to just hedge his bets, head out. Still.
Dude, is this gonna be a dry 2-0 by Secret Wales?
It's all good and well that these things are going poorly for.
Dude, that's kind of crazy.
Wales are doing great. Betty just feels inevitable.
How do you like the fresh emote spam? What do you mean by that?
Arja has 3 components right now.
Yeah, he carries that.
Yeah.
I haven't noticed emote spams.
First for the Aatrox.
Which I mean,
it makes sense.
It makes sense, but how often does it just do absolutely nothing? Like Aatrox just heals so much.
Yeah, I mean you just have to have it.
Oh, you mean chat? Oh.
Absolutely, especially with an Italy.
Oh yeah, dude, I love all the fucking driver emotes. Dude. They're fucking hilarious.
Fortunately, it's another Sunfire.
Kevin is slow. Whatever, dude.
You don't really have any.
Listen.
No, not at all. Maybe it's one of those. Yeah, the thing.
Not you. Oh, you're talking about spam the person. Whatever, dude. Dude, if anything, it's his fault for having a stupid fucking name like that.
Not necessarily just in terms of raw goal, but in terms of map state.
I'm blaming Spam. Fuck you. Spam is an idiot, and his name is stupid.
Hero.
Unfortunately, dude. I also looked. How the fuck is Spam the #1 and #3 Twitch clipper?
So it's not going to be that punishing.
I mean,
Skillful's #2. Well, how the fuck does Spam get 2 spots on the leaderboard? How the fuck does that work?
Tower going down on the bot side, I don't think is the biggest deal, and the fact that Hero is still hanging around here, they're not gonna have the heal cut to deal with Hero. And even still, it's just wasting time. It's drawing attention.
That good. Fuck you, dude.
Well, this is probably not a good dive.
Yeah, this dive looks like ass.
The minion wave. Scion's thing. Not gonna end up.
He watches his clips. Damn, dude.
Still, I mean, Talon gets.
Oh, he bumps his own viewer count. Damn, dude, getting called out like that, Spam.
I mean, they won't get it.
#1 viewed, #3 viewed. Oh, is that how that works? Oh, I just thought it was like all of his clips combined compared to like Skillful's clips combined.
I mean, it's a Leona.
Yeah, I think pretty good trade.
Oh.
Right, you get the Reptile for Team Secret Wales.
Oh, it is. Okay, Spam came to Ego, then Skillful has the truth about LoL players. Spam has oh no, and then at #4 Spam also has ooh woo. What the fuck, dude? Okay, it's per clip. It's not like per user.
Yeah. Whereas,
so like, if you have one really good clip, you get onto the top.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, the guy's sleeping.
We got a sleeper in the crowd, but too comfy. The seats.
Yeah. Too comfy, and the new flow of the game. There's, again, like I said last night, these lull periods where there's just not a heck of a lot happening, and then all of a sudden it happens, and everything's kicking off and craziness.
Oni-chan?
Yeah.
Spam-chan? Hi! Nani ga suki? KMTlol それともあなた? Yander-chan? Hi! Nani ga suki? Hentai! それともあなた? やめてください! You're just jealous because I speak weeb. I can make my own hentai.
It's just how consistently Biddy can be behind, his team can be behind, and he alone on Kai'Sa.
Yeah. And I mean the fact that there's not that vision down on the bot side.
Hey, 35 seconds until Dragon.
They don't even have to commit all that much to it.
I know this meme, you can't escape me.
Still available. I mean the fact that you got the Scion and Rakan.
My notification sound? Hell yeah, dude.
Dodged away from. I'm calling it now. I'm thinking we're going to a third game.
Quite possibly. And it's only 3 o'clock in the morning. Surely we just wait it out. Breakfast menu opens up. Not a bad way to end.
Oh, dude, that's pretty good. Breakfast. Ooh. Oh. Oh. You ults out?
Biddy on the top side as well, losing a lot. It's going to be third Dragon of the game. That's sole point now, going over to Team Secret Wales, almost certain.
Oh my god, how the fuck did they dodge every single one of Odds'? Taki?
Taki might be doing much the same.
Yes, flash. Might have to flash out. Oh, he does need to flash out. Oh, they're just going in. Oh my god, everyone's fucking flashing in, flashing out.
Still, Dragon is being taken.
Dude, what the fuck? Why are Talon playing like such bitches? Don't be a pussy! Taki got it. God damn, dude, Taki's so good.
Of all the dragons that you could get as Team Secret Wales, I think the Ocean probably is going to do the most for you because it means you can just keep sort of ducking in, ducking out, throwing those shots down, and Talon can't match that because they don't have the healing.
For sure. I mean, I think it's always Air Dragon, but
yeah, but
in terms of it suits their comp very well.
I'm gonna lurk for a bit. Hey, no problemo.
With Kai'Sa and being on the Vi, there is.
Yeah, you're lurky durky, baby.
Ocean Soul is it doesn't do a whole hell of a lot to stop you from getting one shot. It does a little bit, don't get me wrong, but you know, if Vi ults, someone that's out of position, dies out of position, gets ulted by Vi, he will just get one shot there.
Hey, LPL's done.
Not gonna do a whole lot to dissuade that.
But if you can avoid that, yeah, it becomes a bit brutal.
Guinsu's now finished for Biddy. Huge power spike for him.
Yeah.
You imagine that after this recall, Eddie will have the Mirror Mana as well to match that sort of power. Arguably a stronger 2.
And Dire's got his as well.
Yeah.
So that's just a lot of damage. While, yeah, Guinsu's Kraken Slayer is great for Biddy. If he takes one Mystic shot, you're getting down pretty close to a third, if not even more of his HP gone.
Yeah, for sure. And it really is all eggs in the Biddy basket.
I mean, look, Fofo's still ramping up. He's got his tier fully stacked. His rod is stacking up as well. So we are going to get to a point where he is also going to be a pretty significant threat.
Whoa!
He's taken even through the W.
Yeah, a reasonable amount.
This game might be over. Like, Talon are playing really passive, and every time they go aggressive, it's been like ass.
With that coming up, if they are able to
Here,
secure
boost my clip.
go up tenfold.
I have been using your clips. I posted in
It is, I think, rule number 4 of the LCP. Never underestimate a team.
Oh no, I'm not fucking watching that clip. What the fuck? Can you give me some good clips?
It is one of those, you don't count your chickens until they hatch. You don't call a game over until the next.
On TikTok, the most popular clip was the sweeper tech. That one popped off. I don't know why or how. I honestly don't understand how the fuck any of this shit works, dude. Like YouTube, Twitch, Twitter, TikTok. Like fuck me, man.
Betty's heading down bot side. He knows that.
Oh my god, they're just doing Otacon like that? Can they? This feels kind of illegal. Yeah, they're like losing so much health. Oh my god. Yeah, Talon should just do it. Talon should just do it. Talon should just do it. Yeah. They're all low.
Keep in mind, you don't have to stick around and take the flowers no more. It is just an immediate buff. Down 4.5.
Oh. Wait, they're not gonna do it? Oh, I guess they don't want to flip it, right?
Last game, it was Histo winning the vast majority, if not all of them.
Oh, they're trying to. Okay, now they're trying to flip it. Oh, Carter got it! Oh, that's huge! Betty's back there! Oh, Betty might have ended. Betty's dead! Betty's down! Okay, they're just chasing after them now. They gotta run, boys! Run! Oh my god, Eddie! Oh! What the fuck happened there?
So pinpoint accurate with that ability.
Oh, that barrier pop.
Going down eventually, but still the Otacon, the power that comes with it.
Yeah, the Otacon went over to Talon, which is kind of okay.
Yeah, I'm in a 1-for-1 trade ultimately.
I'm not sure how strong Otacon is right now. Like, I kind of feels like weak.
But it's definitely something. And in the situation, you need that. Unfortunately,
it's like it gives you XP and adaptive force, and then like if you kill someone, does like AoE circle damage on the target that dies. I don't know how strong that is, because unless you're grouped up like a fucking idiot, like the AoE circle damage is not gonna do anything.
Yeah, and Betty kind of loses his mind at the back end of the fight. Goes melee range of the Leona and just gets immediately stunned up. You see it here. Great CC. Woody starts us off.
Yeah, here's will try to go in.
But Taki lands the Zenith Blade, gets the stun down onto
yeah, good play by Taki, dude. Good shit.
Position runs out pretty quick. Fofo dealing with enough damage down the bottom side there, coming out of Dire. Arja, unfortunately, left really to just give his life. He does get a flash for his troubles, and really it is a big win for Talon. The Team Secret Whale still getting the most out of it that they can.
Yeah, absolutely. And Hero getting that gold means that he's going to keep scaling up and becoming a bigger and bigger problem for Fofo and Betty, because they will need something to answer him. And you look at it, yeah, Dire's just doing so much damage this game. This Israel Corki combo, we've seen it time and time again. They hit those same power spikes. They're coming online at a very, very similar time on the Rift, and it is such an overwhelming power spike too.
As you wish, Mr. Spam. Stop, dude, please. Why are all the clips so embarrassing, dude? Okay, guys, here it is. Here's the soul point fight. What is happening? They're just going on Atsu? I don't know about that. Oh my god, Atsu's losing all of his health, though. Oh, Fofo, the back line? What is going on? Oh, they just go in. Oh, Dire's cut out. Oh, Betty's going down. Oh, Betty has to flash out. Oh, that's fucking doomed. Do they get it? Oh, just fucking shit up Betty. Let's go, boys. Secret Whales. Oh. Oh, that spear landed. Damn. Holy shit, Secret Whales are gonna 2-0 Talon. What the fuck? Damn. Yo. Odor. You're just in time to watch some Talon downfall. You saw Top Esports downfall. Now time for Talon.
The only team to do so. And here in Split 2, they're looking to take down TLN as well. They are playing out of their minds. The VCS representatives.
Like, cars are trying to go in on this.
Come the end of week 3, and you just look at it.
Yeah, I was watching on my third monitor. I didn't see everything, but I saw bits. I saw Tarzan popping the fuck off. Damn, Eddie. Dude, AL looks so good.
Boo! Boo!
Dude, I love this guy. I don't know who the fuck he is, but that's how I feel watching like CF. Like, yo, let's go! Like that kind of shit. Oh, what the fuck? What's going on here?
But yeah, Casa just gonna have to quickly get away from that instead.
Just to give her crocodile first. WAL chat, guys in chat, right? WAL in chat. I need to be like that kind of streamer, right? That's how I become popular.
Does have the ult here, and they are well open in that river.
Yo, guys, Secret Whale's doing well, dude. Guys, WTSW in chat. WTSW. WTSW sounds so weird. Oh my god, dude, they're gonna get Baron for free.
RJ leading the charge though is going to be a pretty tough task to take him down. Solar Flare connects, but unfortunately,
dude, Arch is always ulting out. Oh, they just don't even give a fuck about Baron. Boom! Boom! Let's go, baby! Oh shit, Taki's just in there. Woody's trying to go. Oh, Hero in the back lane, knocking everyone up. His toe, don't die. Oh, damn! Dude, Vietnam, baby! Let's go!
Oh boy, this has been a question building all of Split 2 with 2 spots available for MSI.
Dude, I need a hero!
That is no longer in doubt because of how good they're looking. That second spot has been up for grabs for anyone. Anyone could rise.
Hey, hold on. This is where we say thank you. Thank you. Shit. Merci.
And Team Secret Wales,
arigato. Ich-ni-san. Hi. Arigato. Whatever the fuck that song is, dude.
The Sigmund's team fight rather is Arja's just, he's tanky, but there's no damage helping him as he's just taking the brunt of these 280 carries from Team Secret Wales. Eddie's able to just continue to E4.
Just what the fuck?
Really no way out now. Tries to get that round warp, but unfortunately Hero too damn accurate on those Qs. Knocks him up, disallows any chance of it. And it's just going to be the 4 for 0.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Fofo. You ain't no fucking Honky, dude. Honky would have made it out with that Rise TP. Or Rise ult.
Oh my lord, you look at it. I think this might be the rapid fire cannon from Dire, which makes him that much harder to lock down too.
Shit that long, dude. Exactly, dude. Now I get to be happy. Oh, what the fuck? Dude, they're going on Dire so hard. Is that actually bad? Oh, it might be really bad. Dude, Benny's still alive. Ben needs to go down. Okay, Benny's down. Okay, now it's easy. Now it's just GG. Damn, dude. Dude, when Benny dies, I feel like safe. I'm like, oh, we're just big chilling now.
With so many rampant damage threats on the Rift, on top of everything, the fact that Hero is 4-0 and 700 gold bounty. He is truly in final boss form right now, and with just Woody and Fofo remaining, there is nothing.
Dude, this is game? The ending?
Smurf's not long for this world.
Oh my god!
He can, but it's Woody going down first, and the Nexus will follow. Fofo unable to
damn, dude! Remember CSGO? Kevin says Secret Wales is the worst team? I did. Oh my god! Let's fucking go, dude!
The PCS coming in this
dude, downfall!
Bar 1, Team Secret Wales. The truth is out! The PCS cannot stand in the face of this VCS demon.
Absolutely, as fist bumps come across the stage, it's going to be Team Secret Wales. that somehow once again come out looking fantastic. We've said it before, the highs of this team are higher.
Oh, let's go! Chonvia! Chonvia! Secret Wales Chonvia! Let's go, dude!
And unfortunately, it was Talon that had the
dude. Rest in peace, Bozo!
It was wrong.
Hey, let's go, dude! Dude, dance on them! Hell yeah, Eddie, let's go, dude! That's crazy!
History repeating itself, but it was not to be. They run over Talon.
Dude, Secret Wales is playing. Dude, today, yeah, they were playing so well. It's crazy, dude.
I mean,
what the fuck?
Totally surprised. You look at Team Secret. This is an organization that has been built.
I mean, dude, Secret Wales is improving, man. It's getting better every time.
Not necessarily in League of Legends, but in other titles, they hold world titles, and they come together to create this organization.
Vikings, go Roy! Go Roy! Hi, yeah, dude. Let's fucking go, boys.
And coming like that, this is why they had faith in this roster.
Oh, Vikings? Dude, I think so. Dude, like legit, guys. I'm not even trying to be like toxic. I legit think it's not that like Gam or like Vikings are shit. I just think CFO looked so good, we just shit on them and it makes them look bad. I think those two teams are like legit teams. Like Secret Wales is a legit team. Oh my god, when do we play against Secret Wales? Oh, okay. No, not next week. We get a little bit of a break time. We don't have to. We get to warm up, you know. Oh, it's the last match of the split is against Secret Wales. SpaghettiOs.
You gotta question at what point is slow too slow, and I mean they.
No, that's because Chiefs are good, dude. Kusha's good.
One of a number of damage threats on this team.
Holy shit. It is a good take. Vikings are good, dude. We just watched Talon lose 0-2.
Happy is Larry and Dyer, yeah. A magnificent showing on the Ari.
What are you guys talking about?
Absolute unstoppable force.
Yeah. Both games, fantastic out of this player, but realistically, you could have chosen any of them to give the MVP.
Pay chatter?
Justified. I think
dude, oh my god, dude.
The split, or had the series of so
whatever. You guys are just dumb, okay? Whatever.
Every single Zenith Blade when it mattered. He started off, he got the misses out early on in lane. One. As soon as you came into those team fights, he was landing them onto Betty time and time.
Damn, dude.
Finding his mark. I mean, Dyer.
Dude, they're so happy.
It's impossible for Dyer to be that effective on the Ari without the effectiveness of his toll.
Holy shit, dude.
It really was a full team effort, and you could have absolutely chosen any one of these players to give the player of the match to, and it would have been justified.
You see Team Secret Wales there getting the team photo. You want to remember moments like that. So.
Oh my god.
The celebrations.
You're a great streamer. True pay chatter.
In the remainder of the split, but if they can
pay chatter
games like this, they can honestly give CFO a definite run for their money.
Absolutely, and they still have that matchups yet to come. I mean, this is how the game started. Casa failing his Q over the wall. They do secure the kill eventually onto Eddie, but possibly costing them a little bit more than you'd like. And
okay guys, I guess that's it for today. Tomorrow I'll be on for some PCS action. If you want to watch some of that shit. Tomorrow though, we have DCG versus Ground Zero, West Point versus One Thing. Yeah, I think tomorrow's match will be good. CFO Academy plays on Wednesday, so we'll have some time until then. Tuesday, I'm probably going to do LGL Finals. So I'm probably miss one day at PCS for LGL Finals. Yeah, that's at least the plan for now. But, alright. Anyways, guys, make sure you go fuck yourself. Take care. Peace, peace, peace. And I'll see you tomorrow. Alright.